What is up with the squad? It's Cess, your favorite auntie with Uncle tendencies in the building. We got Mr. Shake My Hand, RobDaManMedia. Rob, what's happening?
Man, what's happening? We here with it. Let's get it.
Man, what's good? Hey, listen, I'm up for the WNBA. Let's get into these hoops. Y'all coming in this door, hit the like and the share because they both right there. If you ain't following on YouTube, come on over. Hit the subscribe. Hit that notification. Don't miss the next drop. It's getting spicy in the play. It's getting spicy as we get close to the playoffs. If y'all seen the games last night, man, let me see some twos in the chat while y'all coming in here. Let me see some twos in the chat. Rob, what you thought about the games last night?
Hey man, it was a bunch of chirping going on, man. A bunch of chirping, right? It went from I literally was like, it went from straight like Seattle 1-2-3 Cancun right in front of our face to like Minnesota. Y'all on the way, y'all going on the wrong way down. Like heading into the playoffs. Y'all looking at the wrong way going into the playoffs. It's not good.
I still got them 1-2-3 Cancun. I still got Seattle 1-2-3 Cancun. I don't see him doing much, but it was nice to see him show up yesterday.
Well, here's the thing though. You can say that, but what if Minnesota and Seattle match up the first round?
I still think they 1-2-3 Cancun.
No, there's some things that I seen from that game that I didn't like from Minnesota in. That's gonna show up.
Well, I ain't never liked Minnesota. I had the Sparks. I had the Sparks beating them, but Seattle can't stay out their own way long enough.
Yeah, but see, so here's my thing, right? Because I marked this down. It was 57-42 with 7:15 left in the third quarter, right? There are 15 points. They allowed them to go on a 25-6 run in 7 minutes to be down 67-63 by the end of the third quarter. The problem in that whole situation was the amount of threes they jacked up, and they just started flopping, looking for foul calls. I keep trying to tell you, when it gets to the playoff time, that flopping for foul calls, shit ain't gonna work. They've been letting you get away with it all season. As you get to the playoffs, what's happening? They're not giving you those calls. You got to real life go out and get seriously fouled. You seen that in the Vegas versus Atlanta game. They wouldn't call them ticky-tack fouls that you've been getting all season, and they've been loose on the whistle. You see how the whistle tightening up on them real playoff games and the real games that matter for playoff contention? The whistles are different. I'm just telling you, all that front-running stuff is about to come to an end.
And that could be true, but my thing with Seattle is y'all didn't win last night because y'all was like, "Oh, we finna go get this." I ain't gonna have it.
No, what they did was they benched Skylar because that's what really.
Skylar snapped. Skylar felt disrespected, and Skylar went off. If Skylar don't go off, Seattle wasn't like, "Oh, we finna make a move. Oh, let's go get the dub." They wasn't doing that. Skylar got pissed off and snapped, and that inspired her team. If that don't happen, what we talking about? So even if they meet,
I disagree on that from a standpoint, right? They start making a run without her, and then then Minnesota was chirping at Skylar. That's what got Skylar focused in the third quarter. Like, y'all think I ain't shit? All right, let me show you. But before, when they was down 21 points, they had to bench her. They had to play Malonga. They had to play Willard to help them, you know what I'm saying, start to cut that lead, right? And they got it down to 10. They hit the 3 at the end to get to halftime. But the ultimate two people that really helped who helped Seattle get back was Willard and Malonga. That's who really changed the game for them. And then Skylar just took off in the third quarter.
So if we take away Skylar's points, what did Skylar score last night?
It was, I want to say 20 something. I want to say it was 20 something. If I'm not mistaken.
So, it don't matter how many points she scored. If she didn't get what she got, you saw them points being made up somewhere else between Wheeler and Malonga.
Yeah. They was a plus. They was the biggest plus on the floor for them.
Yeah, that's just me. I don't feel like anything that happened yesterday was about the coaching, was about adjustments, about nothing other than, oh, you talking? I'm finna show you now. Oh, you talking? I'm finna show you now. And people and her team rode that energy. So for me, I didn't leave the game like, oh, Seattle might make a move. I didn't lead that. I didn't lead a game like that, and I didn't lead. And I left the game like Minnesota's who I said they was. Nafisa Collier's who I said she was. We can fight, but don't hit me in my face. That's how I left it. Like, yo, Skylar snapped, but to me, that was more about I'm just a dog, and you ain't gonna talk to me like that. Then it was like
Skylar ended up with 23 points. But what I'm saying to you is, right, even if Skylar doesn't play them 28 minutes, Malonga and Will is going to play those minutes. Both of them ended up with 13. So them playing an extra 5 minutes, they'll probably end up with both with 18 and 18. So that could make up for some of the difference with what Skylar didn't do. So
did Wheeler and Malonga not play when they was down 21?
That's who they brought in the game. That's who got them back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. And from a basketball standpoint, I hear you. But I just don't think last night was anything. I don't think last night was anything about basketball. I don't think it was about X's and O's or any of that. I felt like it was, from what I saw, from the part that I saw, it was more about, hey, I'm a dog and I'm finna show you. And I'm gonna show you on your floor. And when I call you three MFs on your floor and go looking for you, it changed the energy in here. And I showed you who was the big dog, and everybody backed up to me. Malonga and Wheeler got out there. They was doing their thing. They was back within 10 at the half. I don't think that Malonga. I don't see Malonga and Wheeler carrying them through to the win against Minnesota. But I could be wrong. When we get to if they get to the playoffs and play each other, we'll see. But no, I'm not more impressed with Seattle, and I'm not any more impressed with Minnesota. They both who I thought they was.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm more impressed with either one. What I'm saying to you is when Seattle ratcheted up the defense and the physicality, and Minnesota started looking for every foul, they just started flopping and started throw up shots. And then when they wouldn't get no foul calls, they just started shooting more perimeter shots, more threes. That's how the game really turned on them. But this is what I've been stating to people all along. Like, hey, man, all this front running y'all doing and this whistle that y'all been getting from the get-go, all this about to come to an end. Because you're going to have to make shots. And when you're not making shots, who are you? Y'all don't have a post player that can go on the block and get you a bucket. I'll tell you this all the time.
And I think the same thing about Seattle. Who are you? You're still clunky. We still don't know who closes. We still don't know who's the leader. So good game Malonga, good game Wheeler. I didn't feel like Seattle figured out anything. Like, oh, Seattle got it now. I didn't feel like that. What's up, Cecil? Y'all let us know. What's your hot takes in the chat? But no, I didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't walk away from that. And then the fact that Skylar electric slided on they.
Yeah, that shit was too funny.
On their floor 2 times, and Wheeler joined in. See that type of dog. I don't know that Malonga is that at 19. When you get to the playoffs, we're gonna see. I think Malonga is a ways off more than other people seem to think.
She's not. She's got to get stronger. She's got to get a stronger base down low. She's a finesse player, right? She really is like a Wemby, to be honest with you. She's a finesse player, just happened to be 7 foot tall. I mean, that's really when you look at it. She has to grow into her body. She still needs to put some weight on, but it's still a wait to see for me. I mean, I'm not as high on Malonga as a lot of people are, but it's still a wait to see. But she has some attributes to be the Wemby of the WNBA for sure.
Oh, for sure. Phil, I was looking for you last night.
So here's the biggest problem I got with Minnesota. Dejanay Carrington only playing 12 and a half minutes.
How many minutes you thought Reeves was gonna play Dejanay?
No, I mean, but here's the thing. When I broke this down to Minnesota fans, everybody like, you're crazy. She's gonna play, right? When Seattle started to go on this run, she didn't even think about playing Dejanay. She thought about rotating the bigs more than she thought about putting Dejanay on the floor.
But she's not thinking about playing Dejanay.
But see, when I say these type of things, people don't believe it. And then when you see it, you're like, oh shit.
When everybody was like, oh, Dejanay there, they champs now. I told you, no, they ain't. Good for Dejanay, but she don't move the needle. She don't get them to the chip.
Hey, listen, it played out exactly how I said this shit was gonna play with Minnesota. right? Collier, 35 minutes. McBride, 34 minutes. Courtney, 30 minutes. Bridget, 24 minutes. Smith, 23 minutes. So how many minutes else can you got left that you could play these other people? Heidemann, 14 minutes. Dejanay, 12 minutes. Shepard, 10 minutes. Come on, man. Like, Cheryl Reese keep showing you who she is. If Courtney Williams, McBride, and Collier don't get it done, you got to stick a fork in them. But, you know, just keep letting everything cook up. You know, recipes already out there. You know, and guess who they got to deal with? Guess who? You know, they not ready to deal with yet. Guess who about to be walking in the building soon?
I mean, they get 2 chances before they got to come to Vegas. But
Yeah.
They're not ready. Like I said, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed at all. We also saw New York, and then we also saw Phoenix last night. What did you think about the New York Washington game?
New York got some real issues, and they better get healthy. Oh, I was gonna say this about Minnesota. Minnesota has been healthy for majority of the season, but the wear and tear on their players is starting to hit home right now. That was the last thing I was gonna say about Minnesota. But to talk about the New York game, they got some serious issues. I don't know if they're gonna be healthy enough to even compete in the playoffs. Now I get it, like the game they separated from Washington at the end, but for the most part, that game was close. Right, first 2 quarters, they really just separated in the fourth quarter because it was still a ball game. Even in the third quarter, they still was in striking distance. They didn't separate to the fourth quarter, but that's Shakira not showing up last night, right? For Washington. The 2 rookies showed up, but Shakira not showing up and only having 7 points. They just ain't gonna get it done. I don't give a damn who you playing. They just ain't gonna get it done. And nobody else really giving any quality points production. I do think that Madison Scott should have played last night for them and could have been a big contributor for them last night against New York, but that's on Washington. But when I look at New York, they don't got no guards. So I get them resting, you know, Claude and Sabrina and Jacquel right now. But y'all better hope that they really healthy, ready to go for the playoffs, because this could be an early exit for New York.
Early exit. Okay. I'm here to see it. I'm here to see it. Is Veronica Burton gonna get the Golden State Valks to the playoffs?
Yeah, they locked in. They locked in. I don't think that's. I think they locked in for sure.
And where does she take them? Y'all let me know in the chat too.
So for me, it's depending on matchups, right? Because right now they're the 8th seed and they got to play Minnesota. That can get real interesting because Golden State is a defensive team. That can get real interesting for Minnesota. And for Minnesota, I don't think they would want to play LA or Golden State in the first round. But if it was one team I wouldn't want to play right now, would be Golden State, just because of the defensive players they got and how tough they can make it. Because they can make the game into like weirdness, make it clunky, make it where you have to make shots, or they could play in a up tempo game. They play wherever you want to play, right? With Golden State. My thing of it is with Golden State is, do they have enough scoring to get over the hump? That'll be the only key thing about it. But defensively they can get it done. Offensive wise is where the question mark is: do they have enough offense to get it done? And I'm still, Tip, she's got to be better. She's got to be better for sure. If they want to make any noise in the playoffs. But I don't have them, moving past the first round. But I also can say, depending on who they play in the matchup, they can make that matchup tough into a real series that shouldn't be a series.
Yeah, we're gonna see, y'all. I still got the Sparks and Golden State in there. Listen, I told you I ain't sold on the Storm. Fever, y'all ain't clinched yet either. So anybody ain't clinched yet still can still be 1, 2, 3 Cancun, as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, it's a battle, 6-9. I mean, it's only a 1-game difference, really, right? The Fever got 18 losses, LA got 19 losses. It's a 1-game difference. So you lose 2 games, you could be out the playoffs. 2 games in a row.
You better believe it. You better believe it. So I'm still calling for the West Coast teams to be in them California teams to be in the playoffs. All right, what's good? Yeah, I'm calling for them to be in there. I thought you was gonna have to be 500 to get into this thing. I thought you was gonna have to be 500 to get into this thing at least. So Los Angeles, y'all got some work to do if y'all gonna pull off what I'm talking about.
They got plenty of games though.
Yeah, they got time.
Yeah,
they ready to get to work.
LA got the most games out of everybody. Like they're still, just think about it. They're down essentially 3 to 4 games. They down 3 to 4 games that most people have played already. So that means they're gonna be busy on the back end of their schedule, where they got a lot of games they gotta play versus everybody else is just chilling. They got a week off of rest. Yeah, they got a lot of freaking games, dog.
Yeah, but they got to try to get 8 games done in 14 days. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Don't blow your wad trying to get in the playoffs though. It's a pace thing. Now you got to figure it out.
Well,
they got a crazy end of the schedule.
They got Indiana, right? Who they play today. They got Washington. Then they got to play Seattle, Atlanta, Dallas, Phoenix, and the Aces last. They ain't playing nothing but playoff teams. Outside of 2 teams, they playing nothing but playoff teams.
Yo, yeah, I mean, but this is where iron goes sharpen iron, and they got a rookie head coach. But they have a rookie head coach, but they also have a seasoned veteran head coach on their staff to mentor through this. And this is how they got to be in this position anyway, by adding that. So they got a rookie head coach that said, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. Get some help in here. And help came. So now we're going to find out.
I'm going to be honest with you. If Vegas secures a 2 spot, they might not even play their starters, so they might just let LA win their last game. They just got to get to a position where if it comes down to the last game of the season and they got to win to get in, they might just get an automatic win because I don't see Vegas playing the starters. Because Vegas only got 4 games left. So, all you got to do is win three of those games. You lock up the 2nd seed.
It could be. I mean, you could start seeing people, players sit down. You could still start seeing players sit down.
Yeah, I mean, we have to lock up the 2nd seed though. Once we lock up the 2nd seed, hey man, rest. Ain't no point in playing rest.
I don't know. To me, it depends on the team.
I'm talking about the Aces. I don't care about nobody. I'm talking about the Aces. Like, lock up the 2nd seed, right? Because we 2 games ahead, right? You win 3 games, you're more than likely going to be up 3 to 4 games, right? So there's no way in hell that even if, Atlanta ties with you at the tiebreaker, so there's no way they can take the 2nd seed back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once you lock up the 2nd seed for guaranteed purposes, you start going in rest mode. Like Jackie Young, all the little Nick injuries she got, rest her, so she can be fully ready to go for the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, if they're confident that they can get back to the rhythm that they're in right now, it took them a whole season to get here. So if they're confident that they got it now, they can just rest and flip the switch. That's cool. Some teams, it don't work like that, and it could be different in basketball. But like the Ravens, they rested 1 year, and it was like, damn, bro, you might have would have finished this year if you didn't have the actual bye this year. So, I don't know. To me, it depends on teams. I don't think it's any team that can really hit a switch this year. I don't think any team can hit a switch. I think everybody is, making sure that they in their groove. Can Asia turn it on? For sure. After that, I ain't gonna say, we just turning it on in Vegas like that, because it's up and down with everybody else. So I don't know. I got mixed feelings about, resting players. You play some, maybe you don't play as many minutes, but now you're gonna get out here and get a run, especially because you finna be off for a week. So I just don't know. Mixed feelings on that one.
I just want them to at least rest the last game. I don't need them to play every game, but the last game you should be able to take a rest. You know what I'm saying? Like I because at some point you're gonna need the bench in the playoffs. So I'd rather have the bench have momentum going into the playoffs and them having some minutes and some run versus not playing them and then trying to depend on them in the playoffs.
Well, I mean,
but that's just my philosophy as a coach.
So
right?
my thing, I guess when I look at it, it's like, hey, if I have you play a few minutes and then have you not practice as much on the 3 days that we off, I would try to balance the rest right there more than, hey, just don't play, because we get ready not play for 3 days, right? Two or 3 days. So,
but so here's my thing. I'm going to practice hard, and that's the difference. I'm gonna practice hard, so you keep your game repetition up, game shots up. But then on game day, you don't play on game day. Just that's your one off day you're gonna get before the playoffs start. Right now, you're gonna get some off days during the playoffs. I'm not saying that you won't, right? But when you look at the grand scheme of things, I'm thinking of the ideal matchups, who we finna face, things like that, right? I'm looking at the standings. The part is we don't know who we gonna face. It could be Seattle, it could be Golden State, it could be Indiana. I doubt it'd be LA getting that 7th spot now, the way, the way they took some dumb losses here lately. But in that 7th seed, it could be Indiana, Seattle, Golden State, right? If it's Golden State, we know what's going to happen. They're going to try to be a defensive battle. They're going to try to do everything to do to beat up Asia, right? So if I can rest Asia and rest that wrist for a day where she's not taking hits to it, I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to try to preserve that. Because guess what? I'm thinking if I got Cheyenne Parker, she's ready to go. I want to get her as many minutes so she can get comfortable in the basketball as possible.
And like I said, you play some minutes and you sit down. For me, I don't think there's no day of practice that's gonna be harder than me playing against the LA Sparks trying to get into the playoffs. So if I really want that hard run, like, okay, yeah, let's go get it. And then Asia, we're gonna get some walkthroughs, we're gonna get some runs, you're gonna get some treatment on your wrist, we're gonna see how you do over the next few days. But to be like, nah, don't play today, and then go hard in the practices leading up to the game. I ain't never been no coach, so I don't know. I'm just, this just me from the peanut gallery. That just wouldn't be my approach. Especially not for Asia, but we gonna see what it look like hard practice.
It's a conversation.
I don't think they.
It's a conversation that you have with your player. No, I'm saying it's a conversation you have with your players to understand. Hey, this is what the game plan is. It's not something like, oh, I'm gonna practice you like this and then don't play you like without you knowing. Like it's something that, hey, leading up into the week, this is what the week gonna look like. This is how we're gonna prepare for the playoffs. This is what we're getting ready for, so we can be locked in, focused, mentally ready to go. There's conversation. So I think that the way you're perceiving this, it's like you're just like, oh,
no.
It's a conversation that you have.
I'm an Aces fan, but I don't trust any conversations that we've had or them to be transparent based on what I've seen. And I don't think that where we're at right now has anything to do with the organization as much as it was the players and what Asia wanted to do. So I'm not trusting that.
I'm talking about from my standpoint. I ain't talking about from the. I'm not talking about from. I'm talking about for me as a coach. This is what I'm doing. I'm probably more transparent as a coach with my players than probably a lot of coaches are, right? Because they think that the players, feelings don't matter and what they're saying doesn't, what it is. But you have to be transparent. You have to let your players know, hey, this is what the game plan looks like. This is how we're preparing. This is the possible matchups we're gonna face. And there's nothing that we ain't seen from these teams, but it is a different dog and a different fight when you go into the playoffs versus the regular season. So if I don't have to put extra mileage on the body, I'm not going to do it. Now, I do agree with you. Hey, you can start them. Hey, you're going to play about 4 or 5 minutes. You're not going to play a regular rotation minutes. You're going to get some rest. We'll bring you back in for another 4 or 5 minutes. So you kind of you're not playing as many minutes, but you're still getting quality work in throughout the game.
Yeah, that would be my option.
But here's the thing that comes with that, right? Because I didn't did both options, right? Here's the thing that comes with that. Sometimes when you go through the motions, right, a player tends to get hurt or do something they're not supposed to do because they know they're not going to play. And so bad things start to happen when you go out there playing around versus you just sitting them down.
I mean, listen, I think it just becomes a style, and what does the coach want to do? Because at the same time, how many people did we hear? Damn, hey, done for the season, hurt in practice. Damn, you wasn't even in the game, baby. You was at practice and you done.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
But most people get hurt when they don't go 100 miles per. Like when they're not fully engaged into a game, you get hurt more than you. Like I'd rather you, if you're gonna be out there, go hard, right? But what I'm telling you is some people already have the notion to turn it up because I know I'm not playing these amount of minutes. Right? And that's what to get you hurt.
Okay, I mean, I guess if you go, I guess if you go out there and you're like, oh, I'm not playing that long, so I'm not gonna go hard. I don't understand that. Hey, I'm only finna be out here for a few minutes, so I'm finna go get it. So the mentality I don't even understand. Like, oh, I only got a few minutes, so I ain't gonna do shit. Or I'm only gonna kind of half-ass it. I couldn't understand that concept.
I know you can't, but it happens all the time. It happens all the time. And you'll be like, dog, what's up with this? Bro, they know they're not playing that much. They already got the game plan. They know what's up. They're not going as hard. And that's how a lot of injuries happen. Because think about it, the last game, we not going hard, but we playing somebody that's fighting to get into the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? So they're going at a different tempo, a different speed. And so one or two things going to either happen. It's going to be a real blowout, right? Or somebody gonna end up getting hurt. And I'm not saying that somebody is gonna get hurt or something like that, but that tends to happen when those type of situations come about. I've seen it too many times in the past.
Oh yeah, I mean we'll see what Becky's approach is. We'll see what Becky's approach is.
So I'll say this, right? There's really not a real philosophy on what to do and how to do it when it comes to a playoff approach. You got to do what's best for your team. That's what I would tell you. There's really no real approach. You can say rest the players, and then if they don't play, then you're gonna blame that, right? You can say play the players, and then if they don't perform, then it's gonna be damn why you didn't wrestle. There's no counteracting to what you do in this situation because everybody got a different game plan to the situation, right? Because I can say, hey man, if you look at the Chiefs, they rest everybody the last week, and they seem some way somebody end up in the championship game. You know what I'm saying, in the Super Bowl. So there's really not a real, true, definite answer to what you should do. I just go off of what got me to championship games, the recipe that got me there, and that's the form that I ride with.
Yeah, so we ain't been rested in practice. We finna practice. We ain't been. We finna keep the same thing. The same thing. That's where I'm at with it. Like, to me, I'm not gonna be like, oh, now we at the playoffs. I'm finna switch up. No, we gonna do what got us here. We gonna practice like we practice. We gonna play like we played, and it's another game. It's a back-to-back. It's a whatever you want to call it. It's just now we really getting to the chip. But see, every game is about getting to the playoffs. Every game is about getting to the chip. You should have that same intensity, that same fire from game one till you get the chip. If you don't, what you out here for? So I don't know. I don't know. The philosophy is it's hard for me to understand. Like, man, we went hard all season. I've been on y'all. We've been practicing, and now we made it to the playoffs, and we're gonna dial it down. We're gonna see.
It happens all the time.
No, I hear you. I hear you. And I guess what I would have to know is how many of them people was really successful.
It happens all the time. It's Minnesota's about to do that. Watch what happens. Minnesota's finna do that.
I don't care that Minnesota does. I don't care that Minnesota does it because I haven't believed in Minnesota from the beginning. I haven't believed in their philosophy or their process from the beginning. So I expect that Minnesota's going to do exactly what I expect them to do. 1, 2, 3 Cancun. I didn't had them getting out the semifinals. And Jeremy, I'm glad you're here. Tell us about it. Talk to us about it.
You know how I feel about Minnesota. I told you, hey man, all that front running stuff, that's gonna come crashing. I don't have to make them to the finals.
MVP, all that. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Tell us about it.
Matter of fact, Jeremy. No, Jeremy, go ahead, come up, dog. We gotta have a conversation, bro, about last night, dog. Go ahead, come up. Come on up, man. How y'all play? Hold on. Time out. Hey, Jeremy, yeah, you gotta come up here. You gotta come up here and talk, dog. We got something to talk about, bro. How y'all play like shit? Y'all was up 21 points. It wasn't like y'all was down 21 points. Y'all was up 21 points.
At the crib.
At the crib, man. Hey, that is. Hey, come on, Jeremy. Come on, man. You can't use that, dog. You gotta come up here to explain this, bro. Matter of fact, where does Link at so I can drop this to Jeremy? We got
at something the crib.
Yeah, man. Hey, there you go, Jeremy. The Link's there, baby. The Link's there, man. I gotta hear this.
How many points Skylar Diggins had in the third? Anybody know? Anybody know? How many points did Skylar drop in the third?
They went on a 25-6 run that third quarter.
Dang, I don't have it.
I want to say it was about 10 to 12 points, I want to say. Hey, man,
she scored 19 of her 23 in the third. 19 of the 25 that they dropped in the third was Skylar Diggins. 19 of them. That sounds like most of that comeback was Skylar. Sound like to me. 19 of the 23 was Big Diggins. Skylar just Diggins. Yeah. Oh, y'all talking? Okay. Yeah, I'm finna get right at y'all after the halftime. You talking? I'm looking for you. You the one. You, where she at? You. Y'all saw Skylar at the end of that game. That was personal. That was personal.
Are you
talking?
I said you can show the video.
Messi Bun Skylar is something different.
Yeah, Skylar like she was going through some real life stuff, and they said the wrong thing to her. I was like, hey, somebody said something about your mom on the court. Oh, okay, you want to get personal. Skylar just went back and got personal. And then when she got to chirping, everybody want to throw their hands up, and everybody want to get mad. What up, Jeremy?
What's up?
Hey, man. Hey, listen.
How y'all doing?
Hey, listen. I got a real question. Before we get to this, right? What did I say? What did I say how these minutes was going to be distributed? What did I say to you?
I know what you said, but hey, season's not over though, and playoffs hasn't started yet. But I heard everything that you said. So yesterday, that shit was embarrassing. That shit was embarrassing. I was pissed off yesterday because I'm like, we was leading in the first half. I didn't watch the full game yesterday because I was at work, so I ended up watching the highlights. I came home. I was seeing the whole scores through WNBA.com. I wasn't able to watch the game. I had to come home and watch the highlights. But then when I watched those highlights, I was like,
so wait, did you ever? So you never got a chance to see the third quarter? You've never just watched the third quarter in full?
Not in full. Only in the highlights. Okay. But I know that they were making their threes. Seattle, we was leading in the first half. We looked good in the first half, and then for some reason we stopped playing defense. We got too comfortable. And then Seattle was hitting their threes. And Skylar was talking her shit. And Skylar deserved to talk her shit. Like Cheryl Reeves was yelling at the end of the quarter when Skylar hit that three over Fee. Cheryl Reeves was yelling at the refs saying, "Oh, give her a tech." I'm like, why you yelling at the refs to give Skylar Diggins a tech? You should be yelling at the team because we wasn't playing no defense.
Why you ain't yelling at the defenser to stop the bleed?
Exactly.
Checking the fixer.
Yeah, like let me tell you something.
On y'all. That's why.
The question I got for you, Jeremy. The question I got for you is because, and this is the one. This is the one I got for you. Because see, I seen Asia go up there and get on that perimeter and play some defense. You know what I'm saying? She got up there and shut it down. And you was telling me y'all about the face. She played better perimeter defense than Asia. Where is it? Is she? Are you saying that she not healthy?
I'm not saying. I'm not saying that. It's just we look. I'm not saying that. It's just we looked undisciplined on defense. Sometimes there's times where Fee does play good on perimeter defense, where like Fee could affect the game without scoring 30 every night. But last night I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed. Now that don't mean I'm falling off. I still believe in my Lynx, but we got to play better. Because if we play like this in playoffs, oh, it's over. It's over.
Listen.
Because it's like, no.
When was the last time Cheryl Reeves played? Everybody had a jersey on. She was looking for an answer last night. Goddammit, she was looking for an answer. Everybody got a minute last night. What was going on?
Like 21 points. We give up 21. Bro, they outscored us 60-33 in the second half. It's like,
you want me to tell you what the real issue is, right? From last night, y'all was trying to crown Fee the goddamn MVP. That's what the goddamn problem was last night. If y'all wasn't trying to make her the MVP last night, y'all probably would have still won that game because y'all stopped passing the ball to McBride, and she was cooking last night. She was on a heater, and Collier felt like, oh no, she can't outshine me right now in this moment. This is my MVP moment, and I tried to go take that from her, and all you did was throw up a bunch of bricks and look for foul calls. That's what lost y'all the game. Because guess what? When y'all was up 21 points, Fee wasn't scoring. Fee only had 4 points. So when Fee decided, oh no, I can't end up with 4 points tonight, I can't let my teammates outshine me, that's when y'all lost the game.
But also, we got too loose on defense. We wasn't stepping up playing defense. We literally, bro, Malonga was hitting threes. Aneka was hitting threes. Skylar was hitting threes. Erica Wheeler was hitting threes. Like Gabby was hitting threes. Everybody was hitting their 3-pointers for Seattle, and we wasn't stepping up. There were times when they were throwing the ball when Seattle was making the extra pass in the corner, and Bridget Carlton was too slow to come up. And I'm yelling at the team. I'm yelling like, what?
Gabby went 4 for 5 from the 3. Skylar went 4 for 8 from 3.
Yeah.
Willard went 4 for 7. Right there, that's 12 threes right there between 3 people. I ain't even got to say nothing about the rest of the team.
I know.
Nah, Rob. Nah. I ain't letting him off the hook like that. See, you up here being nice. I don't want to hear nothing about. I don't want to hear. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm finna say. See, you don't never want to stand on business about Nafisa. What you're supposed to be up here saying is that Nafisa should have stopped shooting threes. Because when you look at the rest of the Minnesota Lynx, fucking Courtney Williams was 2 of 4. Kayla was 5 of 8. So they was both 50% or higher. So if Nafisa would have gave up them 0 of 5 and let somebody else shoot them threes, y'all might have would have been in the game. She could have let Courtney shoot 2 more. She could have let Kayla shoot 2 more. But she was trying to be the hero. And see, y'all don't want to stand on business about Nafisa. Y'all want to blame it on the team. Today, you got to stand on business about Nafisa. This shit was about Fee, not the rest of your team. This was about Fee. Fee didn't get out the way of the team. And that's my issue about Nafisa and Asia. Asia knows how to get out the way of her team. If she ain't scoring, she go do something else. She get to the assists. She get to the blocks. She get to the steals. She get to pouring into her players. She don't keep throwing up threes. But I'll let you tell me about what you call her, MVP. Go ahead. Go ahead. Your turn.
Let me tell you something. Nafisa played bad yesterday. Let me tell you something. When it comes to my team, I hold my team accountable, and we played like shit. That's why I said we played like shit. Nafisa was 7-30. It was 7-30 yesterday. That's not MVP. And like you said, she got out like you said, Asia got out the way. Like every time Asia would Asia's not doing well offensively, she would get out the way. I saw it in the Chicago game. I watched the whole Chicago game and how Angel Reese was playing really, really good defense on Asia. Asia still got out the way and let her team shine. They still won. And then when Asia hit the shots to win Vegas the game against Chicago, she did that. Nafisa did not do that yesterday, and that's a problem. And that's what we have to fix before playoffs start.
You know, I keep
because if we don't do that, then hey, no championship run for us.
Hey, Jeremy, I keep trying to tell y'all don't really want to win a championship. I keep trying to tell y'all this. Y'all worried about regular season awards. That's what the problem is. Y'all don't worry about regular season awards. Fee shows you last night, hey, I'm trying to get this MVP. The hell with what you talking about? My team is enough and outshine me. I'm trying to get this goddamn MVP right now.
Let me tell you something.
I just seen what Asia just did. I just seen the work she just put against Atlanta. I got to try to outshine that. And what it came to, how that's L. What you saying?
Let me tell you something. Like I said, I still believe that we could win it because our focus is our focus is a championship. MVP, like I said, I don't care about MVP. And I know and Asia's been playing amazing. I'm not gonna deny Asia has been playing amazing. So she's probably gonna get the MVP. If they still give it to Fee, they still only gonna give it to Fee because we're the number 1 seed. But what Minnesota needs to stop doing is stop being too loose and being comfortable with this freaking number 1 seed. Because once we get to the playoffs, that number 1 seed ain't gonna mean shit if a team beat us. And like I said, I hold my team accountable. Minnesota, we gotta play better because we're trying to win a goddamn championship. But like you said, if we continue playing like this, we ain't gonna win shit. So the team, Minnesota, they got to play better. Fee got to play better. Fee got to show that she's actually, like I said, she has to prove it in the playoffs. Minnesota has to prove it in the playoffs. Yes, I've been saying that Minnesota's been doing well this season, but at the end of the day, we still got to prove it in the playoffs, though. But, so we'll see. Like tomorrow, we're playing against Connecticut. Then after that, we're playing against Dallas. Then Thursday, we play against you guys, and that's the big one. But Minnesota, we got to get our shit together. Yesterday was fucking embarrassing. Oh my God, I was mad. But we'll see. We'll see. The season, there's still a lot of season left, and then when playoffs get there, we'll get there. But like I said, my team did not play well yesterday. We played terribly yesterday.
You was mad at Minnesota, or you was mad at Nafisa? I'm waiting on you to get mad at Nafisa.
I'm mad at Nafisa too. I'm mad at everybody.
Get mad at Nafisa. I'm waiting on that part. I'm waiting on that part.
I'm mad at everybody. I'm mad at everybody. Okay. I'm mad at everybody. I'm mad at Fee. I'm mad at Courtney. I'm mad at Dejanay. I'm mad at Kayla McBride. I'm mad at Cheryl Reeves. I'm mad at everybody.
You mad at Courtney? Why?
Because Courtney
was responsible for at least 38 of the points that y'all put up last night. She had 10 assists and 18 points. Miss me with that. You mad at Courtney for what? She was 50% from 3. You mad at her for what? She was down here 50% from the floor. You was mad at her for what? She got hurt and came back in the game. You was mad at her for what?
Mm-hmm. I'm mad at the whole team, but I'm also mad at Fee. So I'm mad at everybody. Because we got to play better. Because we could play better than that. 21 points. 21 points. We're leading 20. We were leading 46-33 in the half, and we give that up. And Minnesota, we're known for playing defense. Like, nah, we can't. Come on. I've been complaining about Minnesota's defense. I'm always complaining about Minnesota's defense.
Wait. Who knows y'all for defense? When the last time somebody was like WNBA defense and they was like Minnesota Lynx, man, they get it in. Ooh.
The last 2 years, we've had the number 1 defense in the league. We had the number 1 defense last year.
Yeah, I don't believe it, but y'all had the defensive player of the year too, and I don't believe that. When it came time to shut somebody down and go get the chip, that defense wasn't worth shit. Was I wrong? Did I miss it? Did that defense get crowned last year?
Last year we was making plays on defense, but
defenses win championships? Did that defense win a championship last year?
No, they did not.
Oh, okay. Has that defense won a championship? This
no, they
defense
did not.
Is currently constructed. Oh, okay.
We haven't won nothing.
I don't know.
Like I said, that's why we got to prove anything. We haven't won nothing. So
yeah,
compared to the Aces, we haven't won nothing. Compared to the Liberty, we haven't won nothing.
It's funny though. It's funny that you mad at the whole team now, because at no time in the chat have you been talking about the team. You always come here talking about MVP. Oh,
no.
they finna take the Lynx to the chip. You don't
remember Commissioner's Cup?
You don't. I know the Commissioner's Cup.
Every time Minnesota loses, I always say, "Oh, we got to play better." I'm always criticizing Minnesota, saying, "Oh, we got to play better." The loss against the Storm, the first time when we lost our first loss of the season, I was criticizing Minnesota. The loss against the Mercury, when it was only Bonner and Alyssa Thomas, I was criticizing Minnesota. Like anytime we lose, even sometimes our wins, like the win against Connecticut, where we had it to come back. When Connecticut was whooping our ass in the fourth quarter and we came back, I was like, Minnesota got to play better. We can't let that happen. Because Connecticut almost got us.
You haven't been in my chat talking about MVP.
So here's I got something said. So here's the thing, right? Because I'm with Cess on this too. When y'all come here, y'all be trying to tell us about Asia. Y'all don't even talk about the rest of the Aces, right? Y'all be trying to hold Asia. But now when it's time to put fire to Fee ass, y'all, it's a team.
Oh yeah, Asia got blew out by 53. Remember, Asia, not the Aces, Asia.
But
Asia got blew out by 53. It don't even be about the Aces. It don't be about Becky. It don't be about none of that. It be about Asia.
So Fee got to hold that same weight.
I agree. But at the same
heavy as the head that wears the crown. See that neck got to be able to hold up under that test right there. And you as a fan ain't even willing to put the pressure on that neck, but you want me to believe it. You're not standing here right now holding Nafisa accountable for that loss last night, but you'll show up in my chat anytime and hold Asia accountable for a loss we get. And I'm telling you, stand on that same shit. Oh man,
hold on. Please, first of all, please do not compare. Hold on. Please do not compare me to Pharaoh. Because I know they be people on the chat that be talking crazy. That's why I be trying to separate them.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, and the only reason that you're up here is because you've been the main one telling me about how Nafisa is better than Asia. That's how your ass got up here. That's how I remembered your name. You're not at day one. You was the first one that told me that the reason that Nafisa was the first defensive player of the year was because she played better perimeter defense than Asia.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, that's how you got here. That's how you got here, telling me about how much better Nafisa was than Asia. And now I'm telling you now, hold Nafisa accountable. Hold Nafisa's feet to the same fire that you hold Asia's to, because you ain't up here. You backpedaling and you saying where her backup at. But you don't never say shit about Asia's backup. So that's what I'm saying right now. That's how you got up here. There's plenty of people that come up here. I don't misremember that type of shit. You got up here, and you've been every time you get up here, it's because you disrespected Asia. The last time your ass was up here, why was you here? Because you had left Asia's name out the conversation of the MVP, remember? That's how you was up here the last time. That's the only time I say something to you, because you continue to disrespect Asia. So now hold Nafisa's feet to the same fire. But you're not willing to. You're not willing to, but the reason that you're not willing to is because you know that she ain't really that. You know that her neck can't hold that crown. That's why you like, hey, where's Courtney? Hey, where's Natisha? Hey, Kayla. Hey, what you do? Hey, nah, it ain't about that. Hold her feet to the same fire. Y'all was telling me about how when she get this chip, when she get this MVP, she just like Asia. She on Asia's level now. Hold her to that standard. That standard is a motherfucker. And y'all don't want to admit that. Asia is the standard.
Okay.
So tell me about it. Hold Nafisa to the same fire. Let me hear it.
Okay. Nafisa played terrible yesterday. Nafisa did not look like an MVP. Is that what you hear? She did not look like the best player.
I want to hear it.
Don't just say it.
Okay.
I don't need you to just say it. Keep it a buck, bro.
Okay.
What I want you to do, because I keep it a buck up here every fucking time I'm here, because I got
yes, you do. Okay.
So what I'm saying is, don't come up here with that disingenuous, okay, bro, you got it. All right, bro, you can get, fuck all that. Hold her feet to the same fire. Give her that same heat that you give. Give all of that same critique. Give that same criticism. You didn't even want to call out the fact that she went 7-23. You came up here with the whole I'm mad at Cheryl. I'm mad at Courtney. I'm mad at Michaela. I'm the one that had to say she was 7-23. I'm the one that had to say she was 0-5 for 3. I'm the one that had to say she was in the goddamn way last night. You ain't holding her feet to that fire. Let's go.
Nafisa was terrible yesterday. Nafisa was 7-30. Nafisa was 0-5. Nafisa did not look like an MVP. I ain't quiet. I'm just listening. So I'm just listening to everything she's saying.
But our point is, you ain't saying shit. But when Asia ain't doing nothing, your fingers be busy than a motherfucker in the chat, bro. You be busy in the motherfucker. You be busy in the chat about the Lynx.
No, because I have not been talking.
Like I said, Jeremy, the only reason you're up here is because of your continuous dismissal of Asia and her greatness. That's how you got here. That's how I even remembered your name, bro. Because every time I look up, you telling me about how Nafisa's so much better. So now, like how you like to tell us about what Asia ain't. Tell us about what Fee ain't.
Fee was horrible yesterday. Fee did not play like that. Okay? No, you're not hearing me out. You're not hearing me out. You are not hearing me out. Fee was horrible yesterday. Fee has not played like an MVP, especially this month. Asia has played like an MVP. Every time I'm on this chat, I'm saying Asia is the best player in the world. I'm saying Asia is the face of the league. I've said that in my opinion, I feel that Nafisa was the MVP this season. But yesterday,
the last time you was up
Nafisa
here,
has
you was
not played
telling me
this
about.
season.
Last
And
time you was up
also,
here, you was telling me about how Asia didn't play well to start the season.
I was saying the Aces did not start well. I said the Aces did not play well. Because everybody was saying Asia was the MVP. She was top 2 in MVP. I'm looking at the whole season. I'm saying that the Aces did not play well. And the reason why the Aces did not play well, it wasn't Asia. It was Becky's fault. And I even said that.
Is the MVP a team award or an individual award?
But at the same time, the MVP also is the result of your team. Your team's performance.
No, it's not.
That's what I was saying.
Your team does not have it. Yeah.
Who get up and go get the award? Do they give everybody one? Everybody get
but
a
I'm not gonna.
trophy?
But I am. But I am. But,
put on their show. Everybody get one.
But I'm not denying Asia has been playing like the MVP. I'm not denying that. I never denied that. Asia Wilson's the best player in the world.
Hold on, but you did though, because she didn't have her in the conversation. So now she's in the conversation.
I had her 4th. I had Alyssa Thomas and Alicia Gray above her. I thought that I was looking at the totality of the season, and I thought Alicia Gray was having a better season, also because of Atlanta being number 2. And also Alyssa Thomas, with Kai Copper being out, with Satu Sabali being out, her and the triple doubles, like what Alyssa Thomas has been doing for Phoenix and keeping Phoenix top 5 all season. That's why I had them above Asia. But Asia this season, what she's done for the Aces this month, and the Aces climbing all the way up to number 2. I've always thought the Aces was still gonna make the playoffs. I just they were gonna make the playoffs as a low seed. But for them to climb all the way up to number 2, I'm like, okay, I'm very surprised. And it's very interesting right now. But But I'm not, like I said, Fee has not played. Fee has played terrible. I'm not gonna deny it. She played terrible yesterday. She did not play like an MVP. She did not play like the superstar that we needed. Because at the end of the day, in order for us to win the championship, we need Fee to play like Fee, and she did not play like Fee yesterday. And I don't know, and I'm not Pharaoh or one of those people that be on the chat be talking shit about Asia, because that's not me.
Bro, there you go. Bringing up somebody else. There you go. Bringing up somebody else. Now tell me this thing. Since you just made that statement, so then you calling me a liar? Because I said the only reason that you on this screen and they looking at your face is because every time you say something disrespectful about Asia, I get at you.
Why is it disrespectful? It's not disrespectful. I never talk disrespectful about Asia. Only because I said that Asia's not top
Jeremy, don't start that disingenuous bullshit. We was up here a few days ago, and I told you, you typed in my fucking chat 1, 2, who Nafisa played. Nafisa played to get outplayed everyone, and the only 2 that was in the conversation was Alyssa and AT. That's how you got up there the last time.
And I said that, and I kept saying that. I thought Nafisa.
Right now, you're saying that. You wasn't never disrespectful to Asia. You didn't never have her out the conversation. You're moving.
I never said okay, but I always said Asia was the best player and she's the face of the league. I never said Asia was whack. I never said she sucked or anything.
Bro, the only reason that you keep keep ending up here is because you keep having disrespectful ass statements in my chat, bro. Am I missing something?
About Asia or about the Aces? Because I did say the Aces. Because I did say the Aces wasn't winning shit. No, I was being disrespectful to the Aces.
Okay, let's back up. Let's back up. The first time your ass got up here, it was because you said that Nafisa played better defense than Asia. Disrespect number 1. That's how your ass got here the first time.
That's not me being disrespectful. That's me being a Lynx fan and a Fee fan.
Bro. No,
just like how you be talking. Just like how you be saying how Nafisa's. Here was the disrespect. Nafisa's not a dog. I'm not saying that's disrespectful. That's just you being an Asian fan.
I showed you. No. It's not me being an Asian fan. That's me telling you the truth. If she was a dog, you don't give up 21. If you're a dog, you get the fuck out the way. If you're a dog, you close the show at your crib. That's what a dog do.
And I'm also holding them accountable. And I'm holding them accountable.
Here's what I'm calling disrespect. You making statements on Asia that you can't back up. You making statements about Asia that you ain't got receipts for. You
like
said,
what? What's the other one?
Nafisa being a better defensive player. I'll wait.
Okay.
You said that she didn't deserve to be in the conversation. That's how you got up here the last time. 1, 2, she ain't did nothing. She been balling all season. That was disrespect right there. And
What
then
else?
the disrespect today is not holding the FISA account, not holding the FISA's feet to the same fire. And you wasn't gonna do that until I called you out. And you still haven't really did that.
I
You just
actually was
giving
going to
that
type on the
okay.
chat and
You
say
just
everything that I was going to
you
say.
really
What I'm
just
saying right now is what I was going to say on the chat.
what you really giving us, and we can tell by your demeanor and the way that you saying it, is that okay, yeah, you got that. That's that old fuck shit.
Nah,
You ain't really up here. You ain't really up here standing on 10 and holding the FISA's feet to the fire. You came
nah,
up
I
here and was
agree.
like, it's Cheryl's fault, and Courtney should have did better, and Kayla should. All of them did their job. Nafisa didn't. But you came up here talking about them. But every time it's something to say about the Aces, only thing coming out your mouth is Asia. And that's my
No,
point. That's the disrespect.
no.
I say Germany. This is what I'll say to you, right?
I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not the only one here.
Yeah.
Usually it's 100 or so people here.
Absolutely.
If I'm wrong, tell me. I don't, and you've been here. So when the chat that told
Absolutely.
me I was wrong, I didn't say it. Yo, okay, my bad. So if I'm wrong, chat, I'll back up off of them. Tell me.
Hey, Jeremy, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say
wait
this
to see what the chat say.
I'm gonna say this to you, Jeremy. If you would have came up here and said, you know what, I had Fia's MVP, but last night I just feel like she lost it, you would have had way more respect, right? Instead of just like trying to run down the stats that we didn't already ran to you. You should have already started with, hey, listen, the way that game played like last night, from the highlights and everything that I've seen.
Watch the comments as they flow.
They say I'm always over here being disrespectful about Asia. How am I being disrespectful about Asia? When do I ever be disrespectful about Asia? Just because I say Asia's not the MVP, that's me being disrespectful?
No. So, slow down. It wasn't the.
Don't get tender. Just listen.
Yeah, just listen.
Now we're gonna give you the answer.
All right.
I'm listening.
It's you. So you initially didn't have her in the conversation. When somebody challenged you about the situation, then that's when you said Asia at number 4. So in reality, Asia probably wasn't at number 4. You probably weren't even thinking about Asia. You was thinking about Fee, you was thinking about Alicia Gray, and you was thinking about AT. That's what you was thinking about. You wasn't thinking until somebody challenged this statement. So it's like, how can you say Asia's not in the run and you seeing the work that she's putting in right now? You seeing the run that the Ace is on right now, and you still trying to mark yourself up and down to say that she's not in there. Then you went down and you broke down. Hey, it's your view, right? I don't think that Asia's a better defender than Fee. Whatever, right? It's the fact that you just dismiss that you don't see the work that Asia's put in, and you act like it wasn't happening in your eyes in the time of the moment, and you didn't see the run that was happening, right? And I kept trying to explain to you, when you at the top, when you that, you know how much of a greatness that you have to sustain to stay there.
Mm-hmm.
Because every day somebody chopping wood to get there, right? And so I told you about the front running stuff, right? It only looks good when you front running. Oh, it looks good. Everybody clapping, everything like this, right? Even the last time when Fee came off that injury, y'all tried to blow up that 30-point game. I said, all right, you gonna set yourself up for failure because you think everything's sweet. And guess what? It showed up the next game, right? Because y'all was all praising her for this 30, and then what happened? She did the exact same thing she did the last game. The difference was she didn't make the shots this game. And I tried to tell y'all this. This is the type of stuff that's going to happen in the playoffs. The minute distribute. It's going to happen just like this way. They're telling you right here in front of your face. You just don't want to believe it. Just own it. Hey, listen. If you would have just came up here and owned the situation about last night with Fee, it'd have been a whole different another conversation. It's just the fact that you went all the way around Fee and didn't start with Fee. It should start with Fee, end with Fee. Everything that happens. Because last night, everybody did their job with goddamn Fee. Because when y'all went on that run, when y'all got up 21, Fee wasn't even part of the run.
Absolutely.
And the announcer kept saying, hey, Fee only scored 4 points. Fee only scored 4 points. And they kept trying to make it a purpose to make Minnesota know, hey, Fee only got 4 points. Y'all know y'all up 21. She only got 4 points. She needs to get these points because you see what Asia did last night. So that's really, hey, Fee should have been like, hey, you know what? My teammates got it going. Hey, Kayla McBride, she got it going. She already got 14.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Courtney Williams just cooked them. She still got it going against them. Let it ride because you didn't play.
Rob, do you remember what Asia said about in the Chicago game? Jackie was cooking. Was cooking, so I wasn't tripping. I just let her cook. When they asked her about she could have had another 30. Oh, man, 19 cool. Jackie was cooking. I just let her cook.
But that's what wins you championships, because you allow, like, and that's the difference, right? When you allow your teammates to cook and just get the hell out the way, that's what's gonna win you a championship. When it's got to be about you and being on some selfish type shit, that's what's gonna lose. And that's what Fee did. It was more about Fee in her moment of trying to win the MVP last night than it was the Minnesota team.
But we can't be saying that. Oh, certain players need to get out the way and let their teammates cook. But then you guys use the example. You guys always say that. Oh, Fee, she doesn't. The Minnesota Lynx without Fee, they're already a great team without Fee, so they don't need Fee to win.
All right, so check this out, Jeremy. I'm gonna give you a prime example. And this shit happened last night in the game. You know when Seattle was down 21, what the hell did they do? They fucking benched Skylar Diggins.
Mm-hmm.
She only played 9 minutes in the first half. They benched her. So what I'm telling you is, if Fee's in the goddamn way, you could just bench her and put her ass on the bench and play somebody else.
That's true.
But
you're right.
I'm also not gonna let you mix that up with the fact that Asia could be like, "Hey, Jo is cooking. Let her cook." That's what teammates do. Yeah. I've seen games. I want to say it was Malaysia. I want to say it was late. It came down and had a wide open layup and stopped because she knew Chloe was finna get the double or whatever it was Chloe was finna get, and she wanted her to have that because it means that much to me as a teammate. I'm gonna get mine. I can get mine anytime. I've been getting mine. Get yours. Cook. That's what teammates do.
Absolutely.
I just seen WNBA players. Who was it? Somebody, hey, get back in the game, Angel, and make sure you get that triple-double, that double-double. You've been working your ass off. I missed 3 shots. You would have had it already. One more shot. Come on, man. I'm not even going to take that. You get that. But no, Nafisa's out there. You know what? Up 21. You know what she's doing? Chucking up threes, trying to get some MVP stats.
Hey, Jeremy,
it was no reason. No reason.
I got a real question for you, Jeremy. And this ain't even being funny. This ain't being disrespectful. But I got a real question.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, tell me the last time you seen Fee happy for any one of her teammates out there on the court to do something great.
She said, "When did she help? She help her teammates?"
No, that's not what I said. I said, tell me a time when you seen Fee excited for her teammates doing something great. Because everybody always happy, and you see all this type of shit when it comes to Fee. I want to know when Fee has ever been happy for one of her teammates because they cooking.
When Kayla McBride is cooking, when Courtney is cooking, when Jessica Shepard had the triple-double last year, Fee was on the bench cheering. Fee's always happy. Minnesota is the most unselfish team in the league. Like, Fee is always happy with her.
You really believe that? You really believe that?
Are you Minnesota's not unselfish? Dude,
here's the
come
thing.
on.
I think it's a lot of smoke and mirrors, and I think they look cute doing the electric slide. But after the electric slide, I wonder how many of them really call each other when they leave work. That's a real question. How many times do you think Nafisa and her family pull up at the Stud Buds and hang out? Nafisa and her kids and her husband. How many times they over at the Stud Buds hanging?
Bro, I follow Minnesota during social media, and I watch the interviews.
Answer my question. How many times? How many times?
Last season and this season, they do it all the time. These people really hang out with each other outside of, like, Nafisa, she hangs out with Bridget Carlton and Atlanta Smith outside of the court.
No,
they really hang out. Minnesota, they really hang out with each other outside of the court.
That was not my question. My question was, when was the last time you seen Nafisa and her husband and her kids hanging out with Courtney and her girl and Natisha Heidemann and her girl and Pops? Not at a Minnesota function, not at a job function. Just we kicking it on Sunday, watching the game. To see, we see that with Las Vegas and them hanging out. You look at confused.
Minnesota does that too. There's a video.
When was the last time? Please share the video of them over with Courtney and her girl and Natisha and her girl and the kids and her and her husband.
I can show you a video of the whole team hanging out with each other doing karaoke, because that's happened. I've seen that video.
No. That's not, again. I'm not talking about a team. I'm not talking about team karaoke. I'm talking about the game. I'm talking about the football game is on Sunday.
The whole team hang out with each other. So what?
No, that's not what I said. No. I said I've seen different videos of them all clicked up traveling. I've seen Asia and Jackie out together away from the function.
Absolutely.
So what I asked was, when was the last time, not at a Minnesota function, not at a team karaoke, just, hey, let's the family go out and eat. and it was Fee and her husband and the kids, and Courtney and her dad and her girl, and Natisha and her girl. I was wondering.
I don't know about a picture of the family. I haven't seen that, but I've seen pictures of the teammates hanging out with each other. I've seen pictures of Fee hanging out with Alana Smith, Bridget Carlton.
And my point, and that's my
and Fee. Okay, continue.
And that's my point. Only some people kind of hang. I think that they present this family like we united, and I don't believe that. I don't believe it at all. You can try to sell me on it, but I don't believe it. Do y'all believe it? Tell me if I'm tripping. Y'all tell me in the chat. I'm here. Y'all tell me. My chat better than yours. Rob, am I missing something? No. You believe everybody hanging?
But I know. I see. Here's how I know this.
Okay, but y'all keep talking about, but it's like you keep talking about how the Aces is like this family. Yeah, the Aces used to be the family. Where are they now? There's only 4 members of the family that's still together. What happened to Kelsey Plum? She's gone. What happened to Sid? She's gone. And there's a reason why the Aces were struggling this season.
But guess what, Jeremy? This is my point. I'm glad you said they gone, but they all still talking. You think they still not talking? See, my thing is when they leave Minnesota, I don't think they gonna still talk.
I know Cindy Colton still talk to them. Kelsey Plum. I don't know about that.
Yeah, they do. Did you see it when they played against each other?
That's when they play against each other. That's respect.
This is the first time I seen it. Did you see everybody during the All-Star game?
That's when you play each other. That doesn't mean they play. Do Kelsey Plum still hang out with them outside?
Did you see everybody at the All-Star game?
But you just said that, but no, and you did not see Minnesota in the All-Star game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is at the All-Star game. I'm talking about on the stud buds. I'm talking about behind the scenes. I'm not talking about it during the game.
You just said without a function, like when they actually on. You got me with Chelsea, Jackie, and Asia on vacation.
Here's what I'm talking about. Here's what I'm talking about. Here's what I'm talking about not a function. When we get to All-Star weekend, we're not at a function. I can go to whatever club I want to go to. What did you see the interaction like with them people on their camera as they was running up on them?
So Nafisa was not on the Stud Buds' live stream.
Yeah, she was there.
Derrick Reed was not on the live stream with her.
I'm not just talking about the Minnesota Lynx. What I'm talking about is how the WNBA players that wasn't even on the same team was showing each other love behind the scenes. That you can see that they really do fuck with each other on the outside of a team function. Oh damn, you in Indiana too? What's good? I didn't have to run into you at this club. I didn't have to be at this club with you. I could have been anywhere in the city. There was a whole lot of parties going on, but I'm fucking with you. That's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. And I've seen that continuously. I don't believe that about Minnesota. I think they only get together for Minnesota type shit.
That's your opinion. Hey, that's your opinion. I could say the same thing about the Aces, bottom, but that's your opinion. Because I've seen it. Because I actually followed the team. Because I'm a Minnesota Lynx fan like that.
Who on the Aces you think don't fuck with each other? I'll listen.
Do they fuck with Drew Lloyd like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
The reason I say
Chelsea does, but the rest of the team, do they fuck with Drew Lloyd like that?
What? Listen, every time Jackie Young come down the court, she looking for Drew Lloyd. What are we talking about?
That's what I just said. Outside of Asia, Jackie, and Chelsea, because they're Team USA teammates. Do the rest of them fuck with Drew Lloyd like that? Do Kia Stokes fuck with Drew Lloyd?
Do Kia
Stokes fuck with Drew Lloyd? Does Aaliyah Nye fuck with Drew Lloyd? Does Dana Evans fuck with Drew Lloyd?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The thing that you got to remember is that you started this off with. The thing that you started this off with. Hold on. The thing that you started it off with was it was only 4 fucking family members there. And the 4 fucking family members that you said was there do fuck with her. So everybody else is trying to get in the family. Aaliyah Nye ain't been there long enough. So what you talking about?
So Kia Stokes fuck with her.
Yeah. Tell me why she don't. I'll wait.
Yeah.
So Kia Stokes fuck with her.
I said yeah, and then I told you to tell me why she don't. I'll wait.
I don't believe it either, because when I think of the Aces family, I think of the Aces family from 2022, 2023, and last season.
Here's the thing. Last season they had a family. Here's the thing. You got to get off memory lane and get to where we at today. You just said it's only 4 family members in the building. Why are you still thinking about 2022? I asked you about what's in the building in 2025. You said it was 4 family members in there, and they fucking with everybody there, and they trying to see who else is going to get in the family.
And I don't believe that either. I don't believe that the Aces fuck with each other the way we fuck with each other. because Minnesota and
Oh wow.
one of your questions, and also I remember one of your I remember what you said early in the season. You kept saying that Minnesota didn't really have Minnesota. I don't really see Minnesota doing nothing this early. Minnesota doing something during the season because they ain't really changed nothing during the season. We ain't had to change nothing because the chemistry is already there.
Here's the thing, Jeremy, and that hasn't changed. Here's the thing, Jeremy, and that hasn't changed. I still got y'all losing the motherfucker like y'all did last season. Y'all gonna do exactly the same thing y'all did last season. Y'all are no better than last season. Y'all are in the exact same seat y'all was in last season, bro.
Hey, Jeremy.
That's where y'all at.
So I'm
glad
you
DJ Nate can't get on the floor.
Hey, Jeremy, I'm glad you mentioned
What we talking about?
How about Fee fucking with Nah? Tell me about that.
Fee fucking with Nah. Fee would be great to Nah.
No, DJ Nate. That's Nate. Nate, we talking about that.
Nate. Oh, you said Nah.
Nate, DJ Nate.
Nate. Sorry.
Nate about well.
Go.
First of all, DJ Nate has fit into our team very, very well. It's to also take it.
That ain't what he asked you.
You saying Nafisa?
That ain't what he asked you.
I know you saying Nafisa and DJ Nate, right? They haven't played on the court together. They only played 2 games on the court together.
That ain't what he talking about, and you know it, because that ain't what we was just talking about. We was talking about fucking with each other, family. Don't move the goddamn goalpost.
That's what I don't know. Like I said, they only played on the court together twice.
You said y'all was a family. You said y'all was a family. Okay, how many? So.
And you're talking about a new person. I'm talking about what we already had. We've already had the same roster before DJ Nate came in.
Okay, so here's the difference, though, Jeremy. When I just asked you about the Aces, you went back to talking about 2022 on some old time shit. You didn't want to talk about 25. You was like, I'm talking about the Aces in 22. You're 23. You're 24. But now we're talking about Minnesota. You want to talk about Minnesota in August. You don't want to talk about Minnesota for the whole season.
Because the Aces, y'all always been talking about how y'all was this big family, and that's the reason why y'all was winning. And I even believe it. Y'all made all these documentaries about how the Aces is such a big family.
We were, and a lot of them family members is gone, as you acknowledge. And the family members that's still there, still a core. And everybody else trying to see it in the family.
And you talking about my team? My team got chemistry. That's the reason why we're talking about this.
So listen,
we had the same chemistry last year.
Here's the thing. So DJ Nate's in the family?
DJ Nate just came in. It has to take time.
Oh, so it takes time for you. It takes time for y'all.
Here's the
weird thing. Here's the weird thing, though, Jeremy. You just told me that it take time for Minnesota, but you questioning Las Vegas's family.
Yeah.
Make it make sense, bro.
DJ Nate just came in. DJ Nate literally just came in a month ago. She literally just came into Minnesota a month ago. You guys been together since training camp.
No, not everybody's been there since training camp.
Except for Nalissa Smith. But everybody else has been there.
And we had people leave out.
Evans was there. Aaliyah Nye was there. Even Cheyenne Parker Titus was there. And she still hasn't played.
Has she been around?
Why you
so now the pregnant lady that was out having her baby. She the problem now. Here's the goalpost moving and the bullshit with me, which for you. The thing that makes it hilarious to me is that you got the nerve to sit up here and look like we irritating you, but you up here moving the goalpost with the bullshit.
Y'all not irritating me. First you telling me to stand on business on Minnesota and stand on business on feet, and that's what I've been doing. And then now you're saying that the Minnesota don't really fuck with each other like that.
You ain't still on business because I asked you a simple question and you move that thing all the way. I asked you about DJ Carrington and feet. That's what I asked you about. You know why I asked you about that question?
He went to break it down about how many assists he did threw her on the floor and shit. We ain't talking about that. We talking about the same thing.
I asked you about that relationship, and the reason why I asked you about that relationship was game one. DJ was like, "No, I'm not an electric slide." The person that got her to do the electric slide was Courtney. So I'm asking you about the relationship with them. And and here's the thing about it: if her and DJ had a real good relationship, DJ would be playing more minutes on the floor right now.
Hey, when a captain really got good relationship with everybody in the team, no matter when they get there. When you see them dress up in that Gamecock gear because they lost this year, see that's how leader bring you in. Ain't no choice. We do the electric slide. Get your ass out there in the electric slide. What you mean? We gonna see you standing on business. Yeah. Yeah, who in charge there? Who's the leader? Is it Nafisa or is it Courtney? Who the leader? Tell me.
The leader is Nafisa. And then Nafisa's the leader. Yes.
How can she be the leader? She can't even get you to the electric slide. Make that make sense to me.
She can't even get you to buy into the team's traditions.
But Dejanay did the electric slide.
Here's the thing.
But it wasn't.
Eventually. Wait.
She did the electric slide.
Here's the thing. Eventually, but Jeremy, cut the bullshit. In an NBA locker room, if the tradition is whatever it is, and Kobe say do it, and you don't, who gonna deal with it? You think he gonna send Smush Parker to see what's happening, or Kobe gonna deal with it?
But like I said, at the same time, it takes time, and also Dejanay came in mid-season.
Hold on, Jeremy. Hold on. Fuck that, Jeremy. Here's the thing, because I know that you didn't have a job and you're here. No.
No. Listen. Between learning the tradition of a team from training camp, then learning the tradition of a team during mid-season. Dejanay literally came in mid-season. And Dejanay was with us early in the season before the season started.
Jeremy, what I'm talking about, what the fuck up? You can make that old silly ass look if you want to. What I'm talking about is a team, and what I'm talking about is a player walking into a established locker room that has established traditions and disrespecting that tradition from the gate, and the leader of the locker room allowing that shit to slide. That's what I'm talking about, and that's what I'm talking about.
You can't say
continue. I'm sorry.
You can't say it takes time when you already know what the tradition is. You know who it is.
So tell me this.
Everybody know what it is.
Tell me, hold on. Tell me what job you can get. Walk in and they say, "Hey, this the culture," and you be like, "I ain't doing that," and they keep you there. What new job can you walk into and disrespect the culture and stay?
You guys know that Dejanay literally did the electric slide. She literally gave in and did the freaking electric slide.
I'm not talking about Jeremy. I'm not talking about fucking giving in. Jeremy, I'm not talking about fucking giving in. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. And you know if your slick ass walked into my locker room and tried to disrespect it, I'd check your ass the first time. I wouldn't send Dejanay. I wouldn't. Here's the thing. Here's how I would handle it as a leader. I wouldn't send Dejanay, and your ass would have went back out there and did the electric slide that day. Because it's that important. You're not going to come into the locker room and disrespect the culture, because if you start out with disrespecting little stuff like the electric slide, then you start disrespecting other cultures. So it's about setting a standard and setting a tone from the beginning. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. But at the same time, what stories have you heard of Dejanay being disrespectful to the culture? Outside of the electric slide. She's fit in with us perfect. She's been fitting with us perfect.
Jeremy.
Here's the thing. That was the biggest middle finger she could give y'all. To get the win and then be like, fuck y'all culture in front of all of your fans and all of the people tuned in on TV. Fuck that electric slide. I'll do it when I want to.
If that was the biggest middle finger, then why eventually she ended up doing the electric slide? If you were so adamant of not doing the electric slide, then you would not do it, period. But she ended up doing the electric slide.
Because Courtney asked her to.
Yes.
They asked her to before.
Not the right person. The leader didn't ask.
Oh God, man.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing that you're not getting.
You saying I'm disrespecting Asia, but then it's like you guys want to always find ways to just not give credit to Nafisa. It's okay if you think. Here's the thing. It's okay if you think Nafisa's not better than Asia. That's totally fine.
Here's the thing, Jeremy.
But we are not also going to neglect that Nafisa is not a great player.
Here's the thing, Jeremy. I don't respect Nafisa as a great player. She hasn't done anything great. Tell me what's on her resume. Does she have a championship? Does she have an MVP? Does she have a finals MVP? See, it's about the jewelry with me, and you know that.
And she's gonna get one this season. I'll tell you that. She's
definitely gonna get one this season. So then I'll talk about it then. But until then, I don't talk about shit the motherfuckers think they're gonna get.
And like I said, Nafisa gotta prove it. And I've been saying that. Nafisa has to prove it. She has to prove it.
No, you're sitting up here calling her a great player before she proves it.
Okay. Yeah.
You didn't just say she was a great player?
I did say she's a great player. Yes, I did.
Okay, and then I said, tell me about her great resume. She's been in the league 1 year. She's been in the league 1 year less than Asia.
I agree. And I said she's a great player. But there is a difference between a great player and a player in the tier and the greatest. Asia is in that GOAT conversation. Stewie is in that GOAT conversation. Nafisa have to win one or win a couple to be in that conversation
Hey,
along with Asia.
let me be clear.
That's why
One
I
ain't gonna
keep
get her in
saying
no
that.
one.
No,
Let me be clear. One doesn't
absolutely.
get her in no
I
conversation.
totally agree.
So,
If she
so
was
you just move that shit around. You ain't got your dude. She's nowhere near a GOAT conversation, bro.
absolutely, I
Nowhere
totally
near it.
agree.
None.
I just said that she has to win.
She couldn't even win the championship of her own fucking league, bro. She's nowhere near a GOAT conversation. Move around.
Wow.
Move around with that.
Okay.
Move around with that, bro.
Okay.
I'm sick of that, bro. Move around. Y'all
No,
said the
and I
last
can't.
season,
No, and that's the truth.
and lost Liberty. Well, y'all had them on the ropes for 2 games in that series, but it's gonna be different this year only because Lynx said so. That's what I'm saying, MJ. Are we gonna be different this year? Why? Why do we believe that?
Last year we was literally 2 minutes away in overtime to win to win the championship. We literally was in 2 minutes away in overtime. In game 5.
Jeremy,
and if it wasn't for some, and
Jeremy,
I don't want to bring it. And let me tell you something. I don't want to bring it up.
I appreciate all of that energy. I appreciate all of that energy, but you literally could have closed that home in game 3 and game 4, bro. You could have closed at the crib.
You're right.
So I don't want to hear.
You're right.
You're right. So I'm not interested. So that's why I'm not interested in.
And that's why I be saying that it's Minnesota's fault.
I don't want to hear shit about overtime or a game 5 because dogs get it done. She didn't close. She had 2 times to close at the crib.
Okay, you're right about that. You're right about that. You're right about that. We ain't close, but last year was last year. This year is a new year.
Guess what, Jeremy? This was really gonna take it out. She had 2 times to be a champion last year, and she failed both. Miss me with that bullshit.
You're right.
She could have had 2 chips last year. She ended with none. Yeah, matter of fact, oh man, yeah, y'all could have had 2 chips. That game wasn't even supposed to go to overtime if y'all did what y'all supposed to do. We remember that game.
You're right.
Y'all could have had a chip. Y'all could have had a chip this year.
You're totally right. You're totally right. I'm not denying everything that you're saying. You're totally right. But I believe that this year is Minnesota's year. So this year's Minnesota, huh?
Because you just feel it in your gut.
Because it's been the focus all season.
It's been the focus all season.
And Nafisa even said it during the post game.
So tell me this. Okay, good. Tell me this. What was the focus on last season? What was the focus on last season?
Last season was also a championship, but then we gave up the league.
It's a different focus this year, or you focus different, or how does that work? Y'all did some focus training, or what happened? We got the focus better this year.
Y'all don't know but y'all don't know, but Minnesota is different this year because number one,
we don't know because we've been watching and we don't see shit different. We waiting on you to tell us what.
Our coaching staff is different because we got Lindsey Whalen.
That was a coaching staff that couldn't hold a 21 lead at the crib last night. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. But also us having Lindsey Whalen as a coaching staff, as a coach this season is going to be different because during the dynasty, when Minnesota lost in the finals, when we lost in the finals in 2016 to the Sparks, what happened that next season? That next season we came back. We was the number 1 seed. Sylvia Fowles was the MVP. We had the best defense in the league. We played the Sparks again, went to a game 5 again, and we beat them.
So Sylvia Fowles is coming.
So just a loss like that.
Sylvia Fowles is coming? What are you saying?
No. What I'm saying is that you don't have
Sylvia Fowles on your team this year, bro. Don't do that. You ain't got nothing close to a Sylvia Fowles out there.
What I'm saying is that coaching, because we got Rebecca, we got Lindsay, and we got Cheryl Reeves, who are all part of that Minnesota dynasty, they're literally going to teach them about how to get over that loss. Because that Liberty loss is still okay. I'm listening.
Teach them how to get over the loss.
Okay.
And they better teach
I don't have to say nothing else. I'm just gonna.
Right, so here's the thing.
You ain't saying shit yet.
I just still believe them.
You ain't saying shit yet.
You told us about the assistant coaches. All right, so the assistant coach is gonna be the reason why you guys get over the hump, right? So with that being the case, what last night happened, if that's what they're trying to do, right? At some point, right, assistant coach will be like, "Hey, Cheryl, we need to put this so in. Hey, Cheryl, we need to change this defensively, right?" The thing that I see right now with Minnesota is y'all not on the same page. Y'all not locked in together. It's a lot of pointing going on the court, and so that's why I want you to go back and really watch the game. when things got tight, right? And this is what I keep trying to tell you. When situations get tight, that's when you start to find out who people really are. When it's time to go get it, and time to go get it out the mud and go make shots in real crunch time, that's when y'all gonna really find out. Hey, y'all know who y'all think y'all are.
Hey,
Because
say,
y'all don't play enough of those. Y'all don't play enough of those situations. That's the real problem, right? It's either blowout, y'all either blowout win or blowout loss. Y'all don't have no. Hey, it's neck and neck. We got to go find it. We got to go get it. We got to go make pressure shots. And so when you get to the playoffs and it's time to make pressure shots, what does that look like? Who do you go to? What time is it? You don't even know. Y'all don't even know what to do in that situation.
So you mean to tell me, and it wasn't all blowouts, because I remember Minnesota, we had a lot of close games during the season, and we won those games. The game against the Mercury early in the year when Natisha Hardeman hit the shot.
So you're not realizing. I'm talking about
Natisha Hardeman hit the shot.
You were saying that we don't have those experiences of winning those close games and hitting those shots. We did have those games.
Here's what I'm
against Seattle, against against Phoenix.
Here's what I'm telling you, right? Right now, you guys are not planning enough games where it's competitive games that's going to help you for the playoffs. What you did early in the season ain't even going to matter.
That's not true.
Okay. All right.
That's not true.
Explain to me again.
Seattle. We just played Seattle without Fee. We literally played Seattle in Seattle. It was a close game.
With Fee, what happens?
Huh?
What happens with Fee? There's nothing really changed about the team. So what happens?
Okay, that was yesterday. We also beat Seattle with Fee this season.
So y'all beat. So mind this. Y'all
and
win,
also the game.
Y'all hold on. Okay. So y'all win without Fee. Y'all lose with Fee.
Okay, we also
here's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
We also won with Fee and we won without Fee. So we also lost without Fee.
Here's what I'm trying to get you to understand. When it's later in the season, when everybody's in playoff mode, things tighten up, and you don't have that whistle, that favorable whistle that you've been getting all season, and you have to play basketball, and you have to have understanding what crunch time is, right? Under 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter to go. What does that look like? Who do we draw up stuff for? What are we running, right? In those moments, you guys have not been playing those type of games at the end of the season. So when you're going into a playoff, who are you depending on? What's the lineup you going with? Who's out there on the floor? Like those things, who's getting the shots? Where are the shots coming from? Those are the things that matter. Those are the situations you guys are not playing in right now. Those are the situations that is going to kill you guys when you get to the playoffs. Because you're not playing in those type of moments right now.
And let me tell you something, and you're right about that. And that's something that we still got to figure out. But them games are coming because we got like 5-6 more games left. And also we play you guys. And also we play you guys next week. So that's also a playoff. That's definitely a playoff built game. That's even a finals preview.
That ain't a finals preview because y'all won't make it to the finals.
That's a finals preview.
Finals preview for who?
That's a finals preview.
Y'all ain't gonna make it.
Y'all ain't going to the finals.
That's a finals preview. Because if you guys look at it,
it definitely could be a finals preview for some season, but not this season.
No, it's this season. Because if you look at this year, because if you really look at the playoff matchup, we're 1 through 8. So it's either going to be Seattle or the Sparks. That's cool. That's cool. Second round is either Phoenix or New York. We beaten them teams. New York is not as tough as what they were last year, and I keep saying that. And you guys even say JJ is not playing as the best center in the league. She's playing like a wing. They don't got the toughness.
Y'all ain't got an answer for JJ though.
They ain't got no answer for Stewie.
And when Stewie get on the floor, and the other thing, don't forget that we said when Stewie's on. Don't forget the fact that we said when Stewie's on the floor, he make JJ get on the block. So like I said, y'all ain't got an answer for JJ. Remember JJ? Y'all saw her last year, Finals MVP. Y'all got an answer for her? Stop playing.
I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but
you couldn't close her last year. You couldn't close her last year 2 times at your house, 2 times at your crib. You couldn't get that girl number. Stop playing.
Nah, we better than the Liberty this season because this season they don't have Benaja Laney Hamilton. That's going to hurt them. You not having that 2-way player who's one of the best defenders in the perimeter, and she could get to 20 and 25.
It will hurt them, but it won't hurt them against you. It will hurt them, but it won't hurt them against you.
They don't have the right.
They don't have to go to that. All they got to do is keep going to JJ. JJ beat y'all last year.
Mariah Tobley is the reason why they won Game 5 last year.
It didn't take Laney Hamilton.
No, Ryan Sabi was the reason why they won Game 5 last year. Kayla Thornton was the reason why they won Game 5 last year.
It ain't gonna get the 5. It ain't gonna get the 5. You ain't got to worry
You're
about
right.
what they gonna do in 5.
You're right. It's gonna be Lynx and 4.
They gonna tear your ass up.
No, they're not. It's gonna be Lynx and 4.
Oh man.
So Jeremy, just
it's gonna be Lynx and 4.
Jeremy,
you said they ain't got an answer. You said they ain't got an answer for Angel.
Hey, but here's the thing.
Angel did not have an answer for Angel.
I got something for you, Jeremy. I got something for you, Jeremy.
It's Angel.
You can say now. I know. Wait. Because I know your disrespectful ass was just about to say Asia didn't have an answer for Angel. She didn't have to show an answer for Angel. You know why? Because her teammates was cooking and she let them cook. Remember? With your smart ass mouth. See, it's that disrespectful shit that got you up here now looking sad with that silly ass grin. You ain't got shit to say. Ain't had one receipt yet.
Hey, Jeremy, so
just set up here and got skewered. Who got some sweet?
Angel had 18 against Angel. Can we just both admit that Angel is Angel? We know that Angel Reese is Angel Reese.
Get the meat off the grill.
I'm a big Angel Reese fan. We all agree that Angel is that girl.
Man. Unless you like your
you
stuff
just
well
want to
done,
make it about Angel and T. Which
you like your meat well done, he's cooked. Come get him. Plates ready.
So
Plates ready.
So Jeremy,
yeah, I'm listening.
Let's just say, right, for some reason, odd reason, y'all do get past New York, right? You know how much worry and tear that New York series is going to put on y'all, how taxing that series is going to be just to beat them 3 times? You know how much taxing that's going to be? So tell me what energy y'all going to have for the finals. Tell me what energy y'all going to have.
But let me tell you something. Do you think Atlanta's going to be light work? I don't think so. I think Atlanta's going to be ready in the playoffs.
But here's the thing.
You think Atlanta's going to be light work and they're deep?
You talking about for Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking about for us? We was just in Atlanta and they was going MVP.
The playoffs are different.
MVP.
Playoffs are different.
Hey, guess what?
And then I know,
I got a question, Jeremy. I got a question.
I know how we feel about Ryan Howard. I'm listening.
No.
I'm listening.
Who do you think better knows that the playoffs is different? Becky and the Aces or Carl and the Dream? Who you think know better that the playoffs is a different animal? Who you think know better? MVP.
But I think Atlanta's going to be scary in the playoffs. I'm not saying they're going to beat the Aces, but I think they're going to be scary in the playoffs.
Guess what? Came in there, got the MVPs, party with the Gamecocks, and left with that number 2 seed. Tell me about what they don't know. See, it's that disrespectful, slick ass shit.
It's no slickness. It's telling the truth.
Because we just showed you. Listen, here's Jeremy. We just showed you because you know why we just showed you. We just put Atlanta 2 of the last 4 games.
Absolutely. And
we just told you, hey, it don't matter if it's at our crib or they crib. We coming with it. It don't matter. We just told you this. But what I'm telling you is, it's going to be a harder series that Minnesota gonna have to get through New York. By the time they get to see if they make it to this championship, like you're saying, the energy that they're gonna have to spend in the first 2 rounds just to get to us is gonna be different. Y'all ain't gonna have no energy. But y'all gonna be cooked.
No, I don't believe that.
Right.
I don't believe that because last year we played Connecticut and Connecticut was tough. Best defense had a top defense, but
listen, Jeremy, I'm telling you,
and that what happened. And that what happened in the final.
Jeremy,
we won game 1 against the Liberty.
I'm telling you
overtime,
for a reason,
and then we still took them to 5.
Jeremy, I'm telling you this for a reason. The year the Aces lost the championship is because we ran out of gas at the end because we had to spend so much energy to get there. I'm telling you, this is what Minnesota finna have to do.
But y'all did not have a better team than Seattle. Let's be honest. Y'all did not have a better team than Seattle. Seattle in 2020, when y'all played them, y'all did not have a better team than Seattle. And also that wasn't the Aces that we know today. That was before y'all had Chelsea Gray and everybody.
The year we lost the finals, right?
Yes.
What year was that?
That was 2020. In the bubble.
Okay. Go ahead.
What year did y'all else lose the finals outside of that?
Go ahead, Jeremy. You got it.
The only time the Aces lost in the no, tell me what year? Because Asia only lost in the finals once, and that was to Stewie, and that was when Stewie was Stewie. Well, like young Stewie.
And we spent so much energy trying to get there. That's why we lost. We didn't have the energy to win. What I'm telling you is the things that you're going to have to go through to get to the finals and the quality of teams that you're going to have to play. Y'all should be like, if there's one team that y'all don't want to have to play in the second round, it's New York, right? Because guess what? It's going to be a physical game, right? It's going to be a physical game.
Mm-hmm.
All the wear and tear just to get through that series is going to mount up when you get to the actual chip.
Absolutely.
And so when you don't have the legs because of what you just had to endure from the previous season going into the finals, that's going to add up. And so just say for instance, right, y'all end up having to really go 5 games against New York. The series with Vegas and Atlanta is possibly going to be done either a game or 2 games ahead of what y'all got. So we just rested while y'all put more wear and tear in y'all body. And y'all lucky that Courtney didn't have a serious injury last night, because if Courtney goes down, y'all really going to be SOL.
That's true. All right.
So you got to understand the wear and tear. Like all these minutes that y'all playing and that y'all put on y'all wear and tear in y'all body, it's going to come.
You're right about that. But then when it comes to the playoffs, who's also the star outside of the star player? Who's also the stars of the playoffs? Coaches. You need great coaching in order to win in the playoffs. You guys got Becky, huh?
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No,
you need great coaching. You need great coaching in order to win in the playoffs. You always need great coaching to win in the playoffs.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. Especially a coach like Becky and a coach like Cheryl Reeves. And Cheryl Reeves don't got the experience. And also, we had experience last year going to the finals. And a coach like Cheryl Reeves, who's a 4-time champion, you don't think Cheryl Reeves know how to win in the playoffs?
You don't need great coaching to win. You need
Why?
Because every coach is not great. It's the ability to make adjustments. If you know how to just make a simple adjustments, they can win you a series. They can win you a championship. If you have the caliber of players that you have, right? Tell me a team that hasn't won a chip with 2 great players on the team. And there's been better coaches out there.
With 2 great players.
Mm-hmm.
The first team that comes to mind is Washington in 2019 when Della Don won, but they also had Misamin. But a lot of people did not really. Misamin did not have the reputation that she had today. Because when we look at Emma Misamin today, we like, oh, she's really, really, like, she's probably the best player in Europe. But back in 2019, nobody did not really look at Misamin like that.
Mm-hmm.
But
who was Seattle's coach in 2020 when they won the chip?
Damn, I forgot. That one I forgot. I forgot his name, to be honest. That one I forgot his name.
Was he a great coach? Was he a great coach, or he had great talent?
He had great talent. Because you had Sue Bird, Drew Lloyd, and Stewie. And you had Alicia Clark.
So how much coaching do you really got to do?
But
there's no but in that.
I totally get what you're saying. But then also having coaches that really did it, like a Cheryl Reeves, like a Becky.
So I'll give you another. I give you another, right? Let's go to the next year. Chicago Sky with Candace Parker.
Yeah.
Coach Wade was the coach, right?
Yes, he was.
Okay. They were a sub 500 team and winning one a chip.
That's true.
Was that great coaching, or the players got healthy at the right time and they went on a heater?
That one I would say players got healthy at the right time, because Candace missed most of that season, and then she came back, and then Kalia Copper caught hot in that series against Kalia Copper caught hot because they played Connecticut in the semifinal, and Connecticut was the 1 seed, and then they played Phoenix.
Rob, they know they got to play 2 knee Stewie this year, not 1.5 knee Stewie.
Yeah,
got to play 2 knee Stewie.
Yeah. So when you got done with all that, you don't need a great coach to win a championship. You need 2 great players to win a championship, right? Mm-hmm. Candace Parker, Kai, won the chip, right?
Yes.
Schubert, Stewie, right? Asia. You had Plum. Then you had Asia, Chelsea Gray. Asia, J.O., New York, Stewie, JJ. That's what you need to win a chip. So coaching can lose you some games sure.
Thank you.
It can lose you some games for sure.
Right. What's up, fam?
But a lot of these coaches ain't great coaches because they had great players. And so when you start taking talent away from them, you start to find out who these coaches really are. And so one of the things that y'all got mad about Becky was you have to find out who Becky was this year. because you took a piece away. Now what do? When you start taking a piece away, you start finding out who people can really coach and what they can really do. Who are you for real? And so my question to you is, with Cheryl Reeves, what if Cheryl Reeves really won when you ain't seen a Maya Moore and Sylvia Fowles around? What she won?
But also
a gold medal with Asia and the Las Vegas Aces. She had to sit Nafisa down. Nafisa couldn't help. Couldn't help.
But if you take out,
she couldn't coach her.
If you take out the Olympics, I'm talking about just the W. What else she won in the W? I'll give you the Olympics, but what else she won in the W?
No, I'm not giving her the Olympics. Nafisa couldn't help in the Olympics. Y'all remember Nafisa in the Olympics?
Yeah,
Cheryl needed the Aces to win the gold medal. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
I mean, USA is USA. We could say USA. You could say that. You could even say that about Gino. But I mean,
you can say what you want to say, but you can't say Nafisa helped.
6 point Nafisa. I know. But also Cheryl. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying when it comes to coaching. But then again, Cheryl Reeves, we haven't won. But also Cheryl, like coaches like Cheryl Reeves, her winning 4 championships and then building another championship type roster. Doesn't that also got like that doesn't count for anything? Even somebody like Bill Laimbeer, even somebody like Bill Laimbeer. Bill Laimbeer built Detroit.
Don't bring him up.
No. You got Laimbeer is one of the greatest coaches of all time. Why not?
He's probably the best coach that Dub's seen.
I agree. I was gonna say that. Like I agree because him building Detroit, building that dynasty, leading them to 3 championships, then him building the Liberty as a contender, like
not
with Tina Crow.
Not just building, first team ever to go from worst to first. Like let's remember what Bill walked into.
You're right. First team to go
what Bill walked into. These other coaches you talking about, they ain't in Bill's situation right now.
Absolutely, you're right about that. And Swin Cash was on that team in 2002, but then he came in and built them to the first as the number 1 team, and they became a dynasty. Then he built New York, the Liberty, because what was the Liberty before Bill? And then you brought Tina Charles and you built them into a contender. Then you built the Aces and led them to the finals. And then then he ended up leaving and gave the reins to Becky, and Becky inherited the team. But then
all right, listen, you have a good day, fam.
Becky inherited the team. Let's be honest. Y'all think she's Steve Kerr. I agree. She's Steve Kerr. It's the same thing with Steve Kerr. Mark Jackson built that dynasty, and then Steve Kerr inherited.
I'm laughing at MJ's question. That's what I'm laughing at. Not you, man.
I was like, if you hold in all great players to a perfect standard, Fee has to be put in that model too. How close is perfect is Fee compared to Asia? How close is Fee is compared to Asia? I mean, we will have to see. But like I said, Fee, in my opinion, she played terrible. She played awful. She did not play like an MVP. And we need Fee in order to win the championship. I know everybody said that, the Lynx, we look better without Fee. We look great without Fee. At the end of the day, in order for us to win the championship, we need to win the championship with Nafisa Khalid. But Nafisa Khalid needs to prove to be that MVP. She needs to play like an MVP. She needs to play like a superstar.
But see, that's the thing that's just going to lose y'all championship because y'all don't need Fee to be great to win the championship. What y'all need is Kayla McBride to win a championship. Y'all need her to be hitting on all cylinders. That is the game changer X factor for your team. If you want to live through Fee, you're never going to win a championship. I'm just being honest.
But also, I gotta say the same thing about the Aces, because in order for the Aces to win a championship, Drew Lloyd has to show up in the playoffs, Jackie has to show up in the playoffs, Chelsea has to show up in the playoffs. It can't only be Asia. It can't just only be Asia just doing LeBron in 2018. And I don't like, and also the way people be talking about the Aces sometimes, like it's only Asia, but you guys don't have, not you guys, but just when I hear people talk about the Aces, they talk about the Aces like it's like LeBron and the Cavaliers in 2018 or 2007. Like they don't have 4 other all-stars, they don't have 4 other champions on their team.
You mean they talk about them like you do?
I don't talk
about it. When you talk about us, it's always Asia, not the Aces. Asia didn't. Asia got it. Asia. We was just talking about that earlier in this live.
I mean, but you guys was also talking about how you feel bad for Asia because it was only Asia that was doing the work.
We know
because Drew Lloyd wasn't doing what he was doing. Jackie wasn't doing what she was doing. Chelsea wasn't doing what she was doing.
Asia's the best player in the world. She gonna do what she supposed to do. Asia's gonna
Of
Asia.
course,
Asia's Asian.
absolutely. Asia's always going to do it. That's why I'm.
That's my point.
And this is
That's
why
my
I'm
point.
never.
That's why
And
Nafis
this
is not.
okay. And this is why I'm never surprised at what Asia does. Asia and Stewie, they're in a different conversation. They're in a different category. They're in a different.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You keep trying to put somebody else in the conversation with Asia. Asia's Asia. Then there's Stewie. Then there's the rest of them.
Okay. And that's what I'm saying.
Asia's the best. Asia's the best player in the world. Stewie's not best player in the world level now. She's not.
But Asia and Stewie are in the same stratosphere.
No, I just said that Asia's the best player in the world now.
She is, but then
not that.
When I think of the two best players in the world, you also have to put Breanna Stewart on there. Breanna Stewart got 3 rings and 2 MVPs, and she's beating Asia in the playoffs. Asia's beating her, but Stewie has beaten her. I still
don't have their resumes holding up the same. Stewie's a champion. I respect Stewie. Her nickname over here is Godmother, but the Godmother don't show up to the Mother League. So, like I said, there's Mother, there's Asia's level, then there's Stewie's level, and then there's Nafisa and the rest of y'all.
Okay.
That's how I got it. I don't have Asia and Stewie on the same level. When we looking at the pyramid, Asia's at the top, then there's Stewie, then there the rest of y'all trying to figure it out.
Okay.
I don't got y'all like that.
No problem. And I agree with that. And I'm saying that in order for Feed to enter that level,
Asia is the measuring stick, the standard. Yeah. Asia on a tier by herself. I'm not.
I agree. Asia's a GOAT. The reason why I'm saying Stewie and Asia is because I look at Stewie and Asia as already GOATs. They're already the greatest players to ever play. Asia's already in the GOAT conversation. Stewie's also in the GOAT conversation. They are both in the conversation as the greatest women's basketball players to ever play. Fee is definitely not in that.
Yeah, Fee is the GOAT conversation.
Oh no, you think of Asia as the GOAT.
That's not what I said. Okay. That's not what Asia's not even my GOAT. What I said, and I'll say it again, you can't fucking hear me. Asia's the best player in the world right now. That's what I'm talking about. Asia's not my GOAT.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I'm being honest.
No, I agree, because I know you said Cheryl Swoops is your GOAT.
Right.
Okay. And that's what I mean. And you say Asia's the best player. I agree with that. Asia is the best player in the world. I totally agree with that. Okay. I totally agree with that. Asia, because I think Asia's number 1, and then after that is Stewie. Like when I'm thinking, what I'm saying is, in order for Fee to enter that, she needs to win a championship in order to enter to that next class.
And here's the thing that I keep telling you: championship, don't put her in there. Yeah, right. We finna wrap this thing. One championship does not put Stewie. It ain't like, oh, she got a championship, now she up there with Asia now. No, it's a lot of people with 1 championship. Kai got 1 championship. Are you talking about her up there with Asia and Stewie? No. Then what the fuck make you think you can talk about Nafisa?
I'm talking about if you look at the top.
Topper is not only a champion, she's a finals MVP. And she's not in that conversation right now. So what makes you think Nafisa, with the team that she got right now, going to get a chip, all of a sudden got her on Asia's level? She not out there, bro. It's a lot of people with 1 chip.
No. Hey, Cess, I'm glad you brought up Kai Copper, because she was ultimately the reason why we ended up winning the goddamn Olympics, because of her play. But they be trying to.
Olympics, you better believe it.
Man, listen, that's all. Listen, she got some real accolades that people don't even talk about, man.
Thank you. Can't be too many people in the same generation as the GOAT.
That's what's cool.
No, Cess, you good? I was just saying what up to Wild Dog, because he said.
Oh! I thought you said you need the rap.
No.
Asia's the best 2-way basketball player by far right now. Copper saved us in the gold medal game. What up, Political? Did the storm back the win? Yes, they did. Ooh, did they? Yeah. Vegas and Copper got us in the Olympics. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of players that got one chip. That don't mean that they in the conversation with Asia.
Facts.
When you go back and look at the MVPs, it ain't even too many people that's playing right now that's got MVPs. Asia, Jonquel, Stewie, who else?
That's a good point. Yeah.
See, y'all be so ready to keep calling people GOAT. Y'all use that shit too easy, too light now. Everybody gets a GOAT. No, be a fucking superstar first. Be a draw. Be the biggest draw in the cities when you get there first. Y'all be so quick to call somebody a GOAT. I believe it's more people showing up to see the pink-haired stud buds right now than it is showing up to see Nafisa. And if I'm wrong, tell me. If I'm wrong, tell me. Because I ain't seen nobody with a Nafisa hairstyle. Ain't nobody showed up with no braids on top of their hair. But I see pink wigs all over Minnesota right now.
Mm-hmm.
I saw pink wigs in Indiana.
And playing,
Stud buds going crazy. Sprite ran out their corporate building to catch the stud buds. But you keep wanting to talk to me about her. Stop playing with me.
Yo.
Stop playing with me. Neck is the other MVP. Thank
you. They out there singing Pink Pony Club. You know what I'm saying?
You hear me?
Out there, man. Hey, listen. Hey, they even lined up for DJ out there. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Oh yeah, that's
the wig. With the wig and all. What? Yeah. Come on.
I mean, but they were doing that in DJ. They were doing that for DJ when she was in Dallas.
Hey, this was crazy.
Yeah, I'll get.
Get this was crazy. Nafisa's little daughter. That Stewie is her favorite basketball player, ain't she?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't she always wearing the Stewie? Her daughter ain't even her favorite basketball player, man. What are you talking about, man? Come on.
Your own daughter? It's crazy.
Come on.
All right. No, we'll see. We'll see.
What we gonna see?
The bust down and lashes, man. Listen.
We're gonna see, man.
What are we gonna see?
We're gonna see.
Explain to me what we gonna see. All right, listen. I'm gonna tell you this, Jeremy. Explain to me what we're gonna see.
I keep waiting to hear. Yeah, what are we gonna see?
I explained what the Aces gonna do. Listen, I explained before we even went on this run what the Aces gonna do. So tell me what they gonna do. So I know. So I'll be unaware so I can see what you see. So I
want to be like, oh, this is what Jeremy was talking about. Okay, hey, Jeremy, I see it. Tell me. Break it down.
I told you what the Aces would do.
I'm listening about it. We're gonna see.
You know, I still believe,
like I said, I still believe Minnesota is our year this year.
Let me tell you this, Jeremy. Everything I told you the Aces did was gonna do, what they doing. They doing exactly what to the T what I told you what they do. This just talking, right? So for you,
you were saying that when they were losing, so
right.
That's how you know that you know your team.
But it's so if you tell me that you know your team and you telling me that they ready, they locked in, and it's gonna be what it is. What is that? What does that look like?
That game was what that looked like.
I ain't talking about no game. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the future. You ain't got to worry about no game. Talk about what
in the future. What that looked like is that defense is going to get better because I know the defense is going to change. I know we're going to be more aggressive on defense in the playoffs. So yesterday and this last season, I think they're getting too lazy. They're getting too lazy because I think they're trying to get ready for playoffs. They're trying to rush for playoffs, but there's still a lot of season left. So they still got to finish off the season. They can't just, like I said, they can't just be comfortable with the number one seed and just be happy that they locked up the number one seed. No, you still got to finish off the season. But I know playoffs is going to be different. Schemes is going to be different. DJ is definitely going to get more minutes because we're also trying to save players for the playoffs. That's why certain players are not getting certain minutes because we're also trying to save them for the playoffs. But
so who you using up right now that you ain't going to need in the playoffs because you're going to give 8 minutes up? And do you remember why your coach said y'all lost last year? I remember clearly. Do you?
Yes, I did, but I'm not putting that. I'm not putting that into the blame because watching the game, rewatching Game 5 like 4 times. Yeah, it was our fault. It was our fault that we lost Game 5.
But the coach said that it was y'all guard play, right? Remember at the press?
It was our guard play, and I even said that. I said that Courtney went cold in Game 5.
So it went. So here's the thing. Ain't no time in a championship game that somebody go say, you know what? Jordan was out there, but Scotty went cold. You know what I'm saying? Asia was out there, but Jackie went cold. No, it was Nafisa's job to coach. What do you mean?
Yes, but Nafisa was doing. Nafisa was the reason why we were still in the game in Game 5.
So close. Okay. That's what MVPs do. That's what I'm trying to get you to see, Jeremy. That's what MVPs do.
I agree.
You seen the it's not even the flu game no more. You seen the food poisoning game, right? That's what MVPs do. Close the door.
But you're right. But also to win a championship, it has to be. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna say it.
You can say it got to be the team, but at the end of the day, you still got a guy or a girl, right? There's still somebody. There's that MVP of that team.
But we do know
he is the MVP of your team.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion, but we have to see. But I do believe we're gonna do it. I do believe that Fee's gonna show you guys, but because I know that it wasn't only Asia that won the Aces those championships. Chelsea also helped. Jackie also helped. Kelsey also helped. Even Roquan Williams. Roquan Williams in
Talk about all that.
2022 when she was
Here's the
hitting
thing.
them hitting them shots in a row and to close out game 5. She won y'all game 5. Sorry, she won y'all game 4.
Just like Steve Kerr made a shot. They matter. But at the same time, when the game's here's the thing. When the game's on the line and I see my role player ain't got it, I'm not gonna just leave it up to my role player. MJ don't do that like, oh, Steve, you all. I'm gonna just let you flame out.
But that's not when the FIFA did last year. The FIFA was literally
here's the thing.
The game the fourth quarter. And
here's the thing, Jeremy. Here's the thing, Jeremy. You keep trying to talk to me about game 5. What the fuck did she do game 3? Game 4? She was at her crib, bro. I'm not letting her off the hook for that. I'm not letting her off the hook for that. You want me to call her something great when it was all lined up for her? All you have to do is close the show. We ready to electric slide and everything. City rate go crazy. 2 weeks in a row, we showed up. What did you do? Nothing. So I don't want to hear about the last 2 minutes of overtime. I don't want to hear about a blown call in game 5 because when you had the chance to not get the 5, you couldn't.
And that's where we fucked up. Game 3, I even said game 3. The reason why we lost last year, and the reason why we lost game 3, and the reason why we lost game 4 against Connecticut was because we kept blowing leads. Because we had big leads in the second half, and then we would blow that. We had big leads in the first half, and then we'll blow that. So, and I've been saying that about Minnesota all year. I even said that.
Guess what, Jeremy? Guess what? That sounds like the same shit y'all did last night. Had a lead and blew it. And that's my point. You are the exact same team that you were last year. And it's going to turn out the exact same way. Y'all ain't learned shit from last year. Here we are on our way to the playoffs, and y'all still making the same mistake that y'all made last year in the finals. Y'all ain't figured that shit out yet. But you want me to get ready to crown y'all. See, I don't need them to show me. You need them to show you. I know who they are.
I'm not saying crown because I'm saying that Minnesota has to prove it in the playoffs. I've been saying that. I'm not automatic, but I'm saying that I believe that we're going to do it. I believe we're going to win the championship. But we do have to prove it. So. But, like I said, we'll see. The playoffs is coming up, so we'll see. The season is still in session. And also, I can't wait for next week. I can't wait for next week against the Aces.
So you think y'all will finally learn that lesson? Y'all ain't learned it all this time. Y'all gonna get in these last few games? Are y'all doing like extra homework, watching video, extra practice, walkthroughs? What y'all doing to nail this down?
I think so because the type of coach that we got, the type of coach that you got couldn't get y'all to get more than 33 points last night. The type of coach that you got. Meanwhile, Seattle dropped 34 on y'all in the third. So I don't know. Tell me. If he the superstar that people think she is, she should carry the team on her own. Shut down her opponent. Agent takes it on the shoulders all the time. Every loss. She don't take the wins on her shoulders though. She talk about her teammates. Oh, my teammates. The loss, I need to be better. I need to get in position. I. Win, we, them. But then when
I'm waiting on y'all to learn this lesson.
Absolutely.
Key word is we. No, see, that's the thing. See, so I don't need to see. We need to see.
No, the key word is we, and that's what we use for a loss too. Because it's all of us. In order to win a championship, it has to be a team.
See, and that's the difference. That's the difference. You didn't hear me. I said in a loss, Asia don't say we. She say I need to be better. I need to be in place. I. In a win, though, she talk about her teammates. First thing out Asia's mouth when it's a loss is always the accountability. Me, I need to be better. Is that how it work with y'all? I don't know. I don't go to the pressers, but if you telling me they are, you know that I'm going. So please be for sure. That's how y'all are. When the FISA gets to the mic, it's her fault first.
It's her fault, and then it's our fault.
So that's what she say first?
Yeah,
it was her
fault, but then it's also our fault.
So last night she went to the mic and said it was her fault. She shouldn't have took them 5 threes.
And her fault. Last night they were saying how much they should have played defense. They were lacking on defense. He was lacking on defense.
No.
He was also lacking
What
with
did
the
she say
3-point
about
shots
her?
also. Her, she was
Shit, even
saying that
Asia
it's
picked up defensive adjustments. Yeah, she did. Coach Asia out there. Yeah, letting somebody back from 21 down, letting a playoff team, letting the team fighting for the playoffs back down 21 is nasty work.
Yeah, that was nasty work. You're right. I don't disagree with nobody here. That was nasty work. Yesterday was freaking awful. And like I said, if we continue playing like this, we ain't gonna win nothing.
I don't know. Yeah, Jeremy, I don't know. Something happened. Your mic muffled now.
Oh, sorry, it be my phone sometimes. My phone be when my phone gets hot, then it's Sorry about that. Can y'all hear me now?
And you know what? That might be Rob's phone. Go ahead. Let me see something. Yeah, that's Rob's phone. Rob stepped away. Go ahead.
Nah, but what I was saying is, yeah, Minnesota played terrible yesterday. Nafisa was terrible. Nafisa needs to play like Nafisa needs to play like play like our best player. She needs to play like our best player on both levels, on the defensive level and the offensive level. Yes, it's okay. Yes, there's times when Nafisa doesn't have to score 30 in order for us to win, but at the same time, in order for us to win a championship, we do need Nafisa. We need Nafisa to play well. I'm not saying Nafisa has to score 30 every game, but she does need to play well. She does need to play like an MVP. She does need to play like our best player. If not, then we ain't winning nothing.
Do you think Nafisa has the highest basketball IQ on your team?
I think it's top 3. I think it's between Kayla. I think it's between Kayla, Nafisa, and Courtney. I think it's top 3. So I think Kayla got the best. I think Kayla got the highest IQ, but yeah.
Okay.
So I think McBride got the highest IQ for sure, and then it's Nafisa, then it's Courtney.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's. I'm being honest with that. I think it's McBride. So.
Yeah, I think Courtney has a higher basketball IQ than Nafisa. I totally think that Courtney has a higher basketball IQ than Nafisa Collier. I do.
Okay. But question: do you think that experience is also a factor or not?
Yeah, sure. Experience is a factor.
Okay.
Tell me what experience are you leaning on? Why was Fee out all the games? Was it her back? I don't remember. I'm serious. I seriously don't remember. Gamecocks fam. I really don't remember. I think it was
Fee missed a couple games because of her back, and then she missed the 6-7 games because of the ankle.
Okay, back and ankle.
Yeah.
So you say she almost ready? Okay, Wild Dog, you think she almost ready?
Hey, we got to get ready. We got to get ready. So, and also, like I said, her and Dejanay, they only play 2 games with each other, so they still got to figure each other out. But at the same time, Dejanay has been a great addition to Minnesota. She's been playing well against Minnesota. Yeah.
That was what it was. That was what it was. Fee got hurt. That was what it was. See, Jeremy didn't want to remind me the whole truth. Fee got hurt. She got hurt padding her stats for MVP because they was up 59,000 points when she got hurt in the game against the Aces, wasn't she? There was no reason for her to still be out there.
Yeah.
Or am I misremembering?
No, you're not. No, you're totally right. Like I said, and I'm not denying it. Asia has played amazing. It's the same Asia Wilson that we saw last season. She's played amazing.
No, it's not. No, it's not. This Asia is better this season. Asia gets better every season. See, it's the disrespect. You don't think that Asia's better this season than she was last season?
Asia is the best player regardless, so I'm not surprised what Asia does. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. It's the same thing.
But here's the thing, though. I'm not gonna let you. But here's the thing, though. You'll sit up here. Here's the thing, though. You'll sit up here and tell me about how hard Nafisa worked and she's better this year, and then you'll be like, Asia's the same as she was last year, and she's not. She's the standard, and she's what they're chasing. And until you realize that, you gonna keep being on the short end of the stick. See, that's the problem. You don't realize greatness when you see it. That's real greatness. When Nafisa goes into the gym and she lifting her weights and shit, you know who she's thinking about? Asia. Asia's not in the gym thinking about Nafisa. She ain't on her level. Asia's thinking about where I'm going next. Asia's out there doing shit ain't nobody did in the league before. Catch up, Mustard. I done did that. Get 1,000 points. I done did that. Get a 30-20. I done did that. See, this thing been around almost 30 years. And Asia's still showing up doing stuff ain't nobody did yet.
But at the same time, the position that Asia is in, I've seen so many players done all the heavy lifting, but then where's everybody else at? We've seen LeBron do it all the time. We've seen Kobe do it all the time. We've seen Jokic, even now in the NBA, Jokic, Giannis.
That's the point of who they are. They make what's around them better. That's what makes them special. That's what makes them generational. Nafisa ain't did that. That's why her name ain't in that conversation.
You're right. But in order for you to also win the championship, you need the whole team. You need everybody else. When Jokic won the championship, it wasn't only Jokic. It was Jamal Murray. It was Bruce Brown. It was Aaron Gordon. It was Kristen Braun, who was a freaking rookie who was coming in and guarding Jimmy Butler.
You can name all of them names. None of that shit mattered if Jokic ain't there.
But still, you need a team to win.
That's the point of the MVP.
But you still need a team to win. Look at OKC. Yeah, look at OKC.
I'm gonna tell you a team who won the Natty and didn't have a team. UConn. And I told y'all from the beginning of the season, all they needed was 1.5 fucking players. Page and 1.5. They won a chip, and they beat us with 2.5 players. Page and a Page and 1.5. I said it all season. They didn't need a whole team because they didn't have. Y'all didn't have one. Y'all didn't have a bitch worth shit.
No, it was Page. It was Sarah Strong because Sarah Strong was
bitch. I said again. I'll say it again. AZ wasn't even there the whole season, and y'all had people that showed up and didn't show up. And you go back and look, you didn't have the same. There was Paige, there was Paige and Sarah, and then I told you needed a 0.5. AZ was that 0.5. AZ was that 0.5 sometimes. Sometimes it was somebody else. But y'all didn't have a whole team that y'all just ran out there and went to work.
No, that's not true.
You didn't have a whole team.
That's not true because we also had KK Arnold.
Bro, you didn't have KK Arnold. Was not balling up. KK Arnold. KK Arnold was not a consistent threat. KK Arnold was not a consistent threat throughout the whole season.
On defense,
bro. She was not a consistent. She was not. Here you go. Now you're talking about tournament again. Like I said, listen to what the fuck I said. This is where me and you have a problem every time. I said all Paige need is one player, 1.5. I don't care who you slot in there. If you give Paige 1.5, she going to the chip. So you can put KK in there sometime. You can put AZ in there sometime. You can put Sarah in there sometime. Whoever you want to put in there. But y'all didn't have a consistent just start to finish team that went to work like that.
But when we had the lineup, it wasn't only Paige and Sarah. It was when we had a consistent lineup, it wasn't only Paige and Sarah.
What you want to come up and tell Jeremy about? Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on.
All right, bro. I'm listening. Oh, yeah, you're muted.
No, I just jumped back to the combo. I don't even know what y'all was talking about. I just stepped away for a second.
Oh, she was telling. We was talking about she was talking about how UConn last year it was only like.
That ain't what we was talking about. That ain't what we was talking about. What the fuck we was talking? That was an example I used about a conversation we was having about you saying that Asia needed a whole team and it got to be a whole team to win a championship. And what I told you was UConn didn't need a whole team. They got all the way to the chip with Paige and 1.5. Like I said, for the whole season.
Yes, we did. We did need the whole team last season. Bro. It wasn't only Paige. There were times Paige did not. There was times Paige did not.
There you go, acting silly like you just didn't hear what the fuck I just said, bro. Like I just clarified this again for you.
And I'm disagreeing with you.
Paige, I'm saying that I said Paige plus 1.5. And I told you it could be any 1.5. And what I said was it was not the same consistent 1.5 for the whole season. Y'all had people step up in different times to get it done. And you made my point for me by saying KK Arnold and then doubling down and saying when she was in the tournament. Because I said she wasn't consistently doing that the whole season. Go back and look, bro.
Cess, teams get better throughout the season. It's not always consistent throughout the season.
It ain't no help for him, Echo. I hear you. It ain't no help for him. Even Echo, like, I'm not quite sure how to help you with that. You know, you can't help him with it.
Yeah, I can't help him with it.
Tell me about all the games KK was balling. Tell me about all the games you walked away like, man, KK took care of us today.
KK comes in and play great defense when she's locking up the best player on the other team.
Bro, keep it a book, bro. Answer the question.
You
always go with the narrative, bro.
I'm saying when she comes in and play defense, that's what she does.
Here's the question, though. Here's the question, though. Here's the question. You hollered her name out like she was the real one. So this is what I want to know. How many games did you cut off like, man, if we didn't have KK? Because y'all playing the Big East, so stop playing with me there.
But when we was playing,
if we really want to keep it a buck, but
when we was playing non-conference, when we was playing USC, she was guarding.
How many of them games did you walk away? Was like, man, it was KK.
The whole season, because KK, I know what KK could do on defense. Even last season,
you didn't.
Even last season, as a rookie, when the KK was coming in playing great defense for us.
This is why, bro. This is why I can't even fuck with you.
You telling me I don't? Why I watch UConn every single year? I watch UConn.
You know how I know? You know how I know? Because after every UConn game, you was in my fucking chat, and not one fucking time did you come in here and be like, "Yo, KK did it for us." Not one. And we go back and look, bro. This the first time you just said KK name all year. So it wasn't KK. You was cutting the TV off like, "Oh, KK did it for us." Stop playing with me.
When I came up here and UConn won the championship, didn't I mention KK Arnold's name? I did.
What I asked you was, here was the question. How many games did you holler her name? None. You didn't come in here one time and holler KK name. Did you give her some love in the championship? Yeah, you gave everybody some love. But it wasn't one game that you walked away like, damn, if we didn't have KK Arnold, that we wouldn't have got it done. It wasn't one game, bro. Stop.
But that's me not appreciating KK Arnold.
That wasn't the question. Again, goalpost moving. What I said was KK wasn't consistent the whole season doing that. That wasn't your 1.5 person. That changed. That moved. It was Paige as the consistent, Sarah as the next consistent, and then whoever else could play based on matchup, who was available, and health. It wasn't consistent. That's all I said. And then you went to hollering about KK, but you ain't cut the camera off you ain't cut the TV off one UConn game and been like, yo, if it wasn't for KK today, we wouldn't have got it done. Stop it. Because after every UConn game, you was in here telling me about what Paige and him had did, what Sarah had did. You didn't come in here praising KK. Stop it.
Okay.
I'm wrong?
Yes, you're wrong.
Am I wrong?
You're definitely wrong about that.
Y'all read. First of all, he can play me like I'm wrong, but I read every fucking comment. Y'all know that. But y'all also also engage with him. Did he come in here big up at KK any game?
Because I said we need a KK Arnold when it comes to defense. Defense, we need KK Arnold. We also need an athlete shape for the threat for defense and the three and her hustle plays.
That's not the question. That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. You got a KK Arnold jersey?
No, because I can't find one. I'm trying to find one. Every time you go to UConn.com, they barely the only jerseys they have is Sarah Strong, Paige, and Izzy.
Because them was the ones that was bought.
And then they got the classic ones like the so I can't even find a
Thank you, Benji. Thank you, Benji, baby. And I wish Mondo would show up because that's what I wanted him to say. I love KK too, but the league gotta be large enough for Gino to even put KK in the game. So let's keep it a buck. Let's really talk now. See, this I don't be wanting to say everything. I knew if Mondo was here, Mondo would have said that too. It's a certain time that KK get in the game and get to defend. It's a if KK even get in the game, fucking with Gino. Am I wrong?
First of all, KK Arnold is one of Gino's favorite players. That's number one. Number two, KK Arnold was playing last season as a rookie. I remember when KK Arnold. I remember last season KK Arnold was playing in NC State.
Oh, we're talking about this. We're talking about this season. Page at 1.5.
Okay, and KK Arnold had the same role she had. Bro. KK Arnold had the same role that she had last season that she had this season. And now next season she's going to be
and it wasn't that 1.5, bro, consistently. It wasn't.
Like I said, you need a whole
Okay,
team.
Jeremy, now you playing in our face. Y'all had
Right.
Chin. Y'all had Shade playing more
Yes.
minutes than KK. Yeah, let's talk for real.
But
Let's talk for real. He acting like KK really was just
but-
out there. Chin was out there. Shade was out there.
that's what I just said. You made it. You basically talking about offense.
Bro,
You said
bro,
Paige,
no,
Sarah, and the 2
no,
and 1.5.
No, I didn't. No,
I'm
you
saying
made it up.
Ashley Shade,
No.
KK
Hold
Arnold,
on, Jeremy. Hold on, Jeremy.
What are we
You ain't gonna
talking
put
about?
no fuck. Hold on, Jeremy. You ain't gonna put no fucking words in my mouth. I didn't say offense or defense. What I said was Paige and 1.5 gets to the chip. Did I say offense or defense?
Didn't I not say we need a KK Arnold, Ashley Shade, and Jenna Alfie? I was about to name all. Okay,
bro, they were not the 1.5 that made the difference to win the games, bro. They wasn't the core. They was the role players.
But we needed them to win the championship, and they came in and gave us solid minutes and playing great defense. If it wasn't for them, UConn would not have played the defense that we played.
Bro, who you raising?
The defense that we played on USC, right. The defense that we played on UCLA, and then South Carolina in the national championship. We will not have them without winning the championship.
Bro.
Because your whole argument was that
you just want to be right, bro. You ain't even talk about what
no, it's not me being it's not about me being right.
So tell me, so if you had to tell the story about why y'all won the championship this year, you'd be like, yo, Paige, Alfie. If they told you to name Paige and 1.5 players, no, you're not naming them. If they ask you to name the reason y'all won the chip today, this year, it's gonna be Paige, Sarah, AZ. Blood, stop playing, bro.
And also role player. And also
if you had to name, I asked you to name 3. The 3 you're going to name is Paige, Sarah, and AZ. Tell me it ain't.
And I'm also gonna say players like Ashton Shade and KK Arnold that was coming in and giving us solid minutes and playing great defense.
Listen to the question. I said, if they asked you who were the 3, the first 3 names you gonna say is Paige, Sarah, and AZ. Am I wrong? Now you can keep on with the goalpost moving and all of that, but all of that extra, them people fill in. Everybody know the role players got to do their job. It's 5 people on the floor. Ain't nobody denying that, but keep it a buck, bro. You didn't feel if Paige. See, here's the thing. So you saying if Paige wasn't there, KK and Jenna and Alfie and who else name you said they could have went and got y'all the chip?
I'm not saying
it was them 3. It was them 3 you needed first. Then everybody else can just play a role because you got them 3 killing.
Your whole argument was that only one player needs only one star player is the reason that they win the championship. I'm saying you need a whole team to win a championship. That was my whole argument was that you need a whole team to win a championship.
And I said
you do need the players to.
No, and I said you don't.
Okay, and we disagree.
And I said all UConn needed was Paige and 1.5, and I
disagree with that. And I disagree with that because I'm saying we also need the other players.
And I asked you for some. And I asked you for some receipts. I asked you for some receipts.
And that's what I named them.
Then
because outside of scoring, you also need to do other things in order to help your team.
So what you saying is basically what you're saying is if you didn't have Paige, if you didn't have Fudd, and you didn't have Strong, you had 3 other people that could just step up. See, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody got role players. You got to fill out the roster, but you don't. They're not winning. They're not the reason that you won the championship. Do you think y'all don't win the championship if you don't got KK Arnold in that tournament game? Y'all lose to us. Y'all lose if y'all lose if y'all don't got Alfie.
We need an Alfie because we needed a big.
Y'all lose.
Especially
UConn fans, y'all speak.
No, Jenna Alfie, that was important because we needed her against Lauren Betts.
Y'all speak.
That one was important.
I'm talking about the championship game when it was time to get the chip.
Championship game against South Carolina, yes, but she played well against South Carolina the first quarter.
Bro, so y'all needed Alfie to win the game.
We needed a big to match up with the other bigs on the other team. When we played USC, when we played UCLA, when we played South Carolina, Jenna and Alfie helped a lot.
Alfie wasn't the reason that you won the chip, bro.
But she helped out a lot.
Bro, Alfie wasn't the reason that you won the chip, bro. Alfie wasn't the reason you won the chip, bro. It's just not. It just wasn't.
Y'all sparring, bro. Jeremy, just give it up, bro. You spiraling, bro.
It just wasn't, bro. Like, bro, El Alfie, bro, stop it, bro. Stop, bro. No, that wasn't the reason y'all won the chip, bro. It wasn't El Alfie, bro. So
you're making it seem like I'm saying she's the main reason, bro.
Here's the thing. Yeah, at one point, y'all told us we didn't even have no bigs. So then you needed El Alfie to stop our bigs to get the chip?
Oh, Jesus Christ, you keep adding words to my mouth. I never even said that. Who's... Oh, my God, bro. Continue, I'm listening. I'm continuing.
Jenna did good this series, but the last 2 games, she was in a lot of foul trouble. Well, I don't know. Was it? She helped out because she was a role player, not a top 3 player on the team to win a chip. And that's my point. I'm not gonna let you throw some role players up there like they was the top 3 players too. Like they name and they game ring out like Strong, Beckers, and Fudd, because it don't. And if you didn't have Beckers and Fudd and Strong, El Alfie and Arnold and Chin ain't winning no chip.
Yeah, I agree.
You ain't gotta agree. You ain't gotta agree. You just didn't have no receipts to disprove what I was talking about. Because you know in your heart, you ain't going to get an El Alfie jersey or none of them. Without UConn Big 3, Kentucky would have got them out of there. Oh.
We done that. No. Kentucky got eliminated in the second round against Kentucky.
I'm just reading what the chat said. That's what Benji Baby said.
Yeah, I'm confused about that chat. Kentucky got eliminated by Kentucky got eliminated before. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, they said Kentucky would have got y'all up out of there.
I don't know. That's stupid.
They said Kentucky would have got y'all up out of there, and that's my point. Benji Baby came back. And said, and that's my point.
Bro, I ain't even nothing to come back on that. Just leave that word said, man. But hey, listen, it's been a good hot takes. It's been a good hot takes, man. Jeremy, thank you for coming up, man, asking some questions.
No problem.
We still ain't got the real answer on feet, but we good. You feel me?
Hey, like I said, we'll see. We'll see. I still think Minnesota's winning, but we'll see. So, and then if not, trust me. Then if not, we can have the conversation, Rob.
Every time you come up here, you sound less and less confident.
It's less and less. But see, here's the thing, Jeremy.
Less and less confident. Like he's trying to talk himself into it. He don't even wear his Minnesota colors up here no more. He just come up here and brown. He ain't got no team. He just.
Listen. Every time, so Jeremy, this is the thing. You can't ask me no Aces questions until you ready to answer some Minnesota questions. Don't ask me no Aces questions. That's the thing. Deal? That's a deal, man. Man.
Ask Jeremy how hard their first 2-round games were. Oh, how hard was y'all first 2-round games? That's what MJ want to know. I don't know. Is he froze?
He froze. He froze now.
Where your popcorn and beer? Without UConn Big 3 and Page going off Oklahoma game, they packing y'all up. Let's not forget Oklahoma had a close game till halftime, and Page closed it out in the second half. No further questions, Your Honor. No further questions.
Yeah, man.
You love the pose he froze on? I mean, you can't make this up. I didn't freeze him or nothing. StreamYard decided they had enough.
They had enough. They pack them to get up out of here.
StreamYard be around this thing like man on Apollo. And since you won't go on your own, we will get you up out of here.
Listen, I ain't gonna hold you when it comes to StreamYard. They be having a word of their own. But when you start making valid points and they know you about to destroy somebody, hey, they'll freeze you up and move you cut you out the way. Bro, what? StreamYard know he was done.
Bro, what a day. Jeremy, we appreciate you coming up, man, and sharing your thoughts on Minnesota, UConn. It's always a good time with you, bro. Listen, you are 10 toes down on your team. You just like to move the goalposts when it's time to get to the receipts, but it's okay. We here for it. We here for it.
All right, listen. If there was no receipts involved, he probably could say you on the team.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he always ends up with I still think. So he just, you're a fan. You supposed to. I still believe the Ace is gonna win. But I'm also gonna talk about some receipts about why Ace is the MVP. I'm gonna talk about some receipts about why how she holds people accountable, how she show up, how she turn things around. How even in the darkest day, you still got A. See, and that's the difference about Minnesota. When all the chips is down, you can't think of nothing. That's the one thing we like. Man, y'all about to go in there and play Phoenix. What you think? By everybody. Asia, I ain't bet against Asia. Go back and think about how many times I said shit. Asia playing. Asia playing. Asia's on top. She can't be stop. Oh, you back. Okay, you back.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry about that. My phone went off. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, I don't want you.
We thought StreamYard had just retired you. It's like, oh, he's had enough. Yeah,
no. My phone went off. So.
Man, the pose that you froze in was a broken. It was. It was terrible. It was terrible the way you went out, man. It was terrible.
Because when my phone went off, that's when I put my head down. I was like, shit.
It went dark. It was terrible.
Hey, but
belief in what the truth are is different. Yeah.
Some people have some questions.
Yeah, broke. It was broken. It was broken.
I don't know if you want to ask them a question before we get up out of here, but some people have some questions for you.
Okay.
What you got?
I'm talking about the chat has some questions for him. I just want to make sure the chat get their questions.
MJ wanted to know how hard were your first 2-round games? The first 2-round games, how hard were those? I don't know if you remember. If you need a minute to look it back, take a look back, because MJ's asking this question for a reason. So, I'll just say that.
The first 2-round games that UConn played.
MJ, you want to confirm? I think he's talking about the first 2-round games in the tournament. I think, but MJ, you want to confirm?
Yeah. Says you left with a broken. Says, let's see.
Oh yeah, it was very viral. It was a broken post. It was like FM say, "Hell yeah, Jeremy, stand up on the rep."
Jeremy,
he was on 9. Specifically, the second round game.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Jeremy. I thought
specifically on the second.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Repeat that. Specifically on the second round game. What's the question? Like what happened? What happened in that game? Is that the question he's asking?
Yeah.
How hard were the first two round games? Specifically, that second round game.
They wasn't hard at all. That was a blowout in both games. The hardest game, I'm gonna be honest, the hardest game that we actually played during the tournament was the game against Oklahoma. That was the hardest game. And then Paige, I think she scored, and then Paige scored 40 plus that game. So, but if we're gonna be honest, any of the game, well, the USC game a little bit, but I knew because USC, we had the league, we had a comfortable league, but then USC was like surging back, but I still knew UConn.
I hear that goalpost moving. No,
but I'm still saying that the game against Oklahoma was more of a harder game. That was the hardest game that we played the whole tournament.
Okay.
So, and Paige Legend gave us 40 plus that game. And I was on the chat saying that Paige needs to save it. She needs to save it for the Natty. So.
I remember that USC game being just a little bit different. And I remember thinking in that USC game, God damn, if Juju was playing, UConn is in trouble this time. Because Kennedy Smith has an offensive bag, not just a defensive bag. Kennedy Smith showed a bag that y'all hadn't seen yet. Yeah, I remember that game being just a little bit, not just a blowout. It ended up 14. But it took Paige. It really took Paige. I remember us watching that. And it was like, oh, Paige, what you gonna do? Y'all remember we was live for that game.
Mm-hmm.
Paige had to find some threes and some other shit. Remember?
I do remember.
Okay, explain why you think a chip gets feed in the room with Asia when her resume does not come close. That's a question for you, Jeremy.
I'm saying based on who are the top 3 best right now, because you got people because when people are looking at the best players in the world, it's the same people that try to put Caitlin Clark in that conversation. But I don't think. But we all know that she's not. But the reason I'm saying that when we think of the top 3 players in the W right now, is Asia, is Stewie, and is Fee. But
no, don't say we. Don't say we, because we don't think like that.
I'm sorry.
There you go. We. I don't.
Not you guys, but just everybody in general. But mostly I'm saying top 3, that is Stewie, Asia, and Fee. But I'm saying that if Fee wins a championship, if Fee proves it this year and win the championship, and then let's say either this season or next season, next season or wherever season she wins an MVP, then it will put her in that conversation as with Asia and Fee and Stewie. Because also remember, Asia, when she won in 2022, she was in that, but she had to enter that. She had to win in order to enter the conversation with Stewie. Because Stewie, if we're gonna be honest, Stewie was in that conversation because Stewie had 2.
Stewie had been here. Stewie got here first. That's what we're trying to figure out. As soon as Asia got here, she got to work. Now, Nafisa, you've been here 1 year shorter than me. What the fuck taking you so long? When you go clock in?
But what I'm saying is that okay. But then what did Fee do? Fee won Rookie of the Year in 2019. And I'm saying that now the last 2 seasons, now everybody has now recognized Fee as a top 3 player. That's what I've been saying. Now she's been recognized.
We gonna get to the show, but we cooking right here. We gonna get to that show.
Yeah.
Keep going.
No, I'm saying, okay. I'm saying that now since 2023, Fee has been since 2023 universally. Fee has been recognized as a top 3 player in the league. Isn't that correct? Am I correct?
By who?
Universally, like everybody.
No.
Now she's been. So Fee was not.
Y'all kill me with that. Y'all kill me with that universally shit. Y'all see some shit on ESPN, on FS1 someplace.
But that's what I'm saying.
I ain't never talk. No.
Not saying she's not the best.
Here's the thing. Y'all not gonna come in here and be like ESPN ain't shit. They 25 best under 25 list ain't shit. They don't know how to grade, and it'd be like they got Nafisa in the top 3, so she's there. Either they are a fucking reputable reference or they not. They can't be a reference when they saying what the fuck you want them to say. When they say what you want them to say, they got Caitlin as one of the top. They got Caitlin as a better team, as a better player than Alyssa Thomas right now. Is that the truth?
That's true.
You cannot use ESPN here and there.
It's not only ESPN.
That universal shit. Hey man, you supposed to be in here standing on your 10 toes.
I am standing on it. It's not only ESPN.
Don't mention Universal there, because you ain't got a Universal receipt to show for it.
Yes, because I'm saying universally. It's also other WNBA players too. There's other WNBA players that say Fee top 3.
So what?
Top 3.
And it's others that say she ain't. So what?
She ain't top 3.
So because the players that you agree with. Here's the problem with that, Jeremy. If I went and asked all my people who was top 3, Nafisa ain't in that conversation. So if I come up here and say universally, then you'll be looking at me like, Cess, what the fuck? My people wouldn't say that. So miss me with the universal. Don't talk about the universe. Talk about Jeremy. Stand on your 10 toes and tell me what you believe. Miss me with that universal shit.
Okay, I believe that Fee's a top 3 player. I believe Fee's definitely a top 3 player in the league.
ESPN said, and then tomorrow be like ESPN ain't shit because they didn't rank this shit. But come on, man.
Guys, we do that with players all the time. Look at all the years Kevin Durant was the top 2 player behind LeBron. But when did Kevin Durant have a ring?
Who said?
Kevin Durant was always recognized as the 2nd best player in the world behind LeBron for like 7 years before he went to Golden State.
Who said ESPN?
Everybody. Every basketball fan.
I didn't.
No,
but that's you. I'm saying universally.
I didn't. I didn't necessarily
recognize KD as a top 2 player in the league.
I didn't have
for like 7 years straight.
I didn't have LeBron as a better player than Kobe. So miss me with the universal talk, bro, and stand on your 10 toes and talk about you.
Okay. I think
okay. You to be like we, because we don't think the same. That's clear.
Okay. All right, fine. Sorry. Me, I think Nafisa Collier is top 3. I think she's a top 3 player in the league. But I think that, but when we look at the elites, when I literally look at the elites, it's tiers. Stewie and Asia is in one tier, and then it's Nafisa and everybody else. Like you say, I believe that if Nafisa, if she wins a ring, is going to put her in that tier with Stewie and Asia. Because Asia also had it to win one in order to get into that tier with Stewie. Like we act like Asia, that we act like are we gonna say that Asia was in the tier with Stewie before that? Because she did lose to Stewie in 2020, but she won her first MVP in 2020.
But she went and took.
What we saying is when Asia got here, she got to work, and then she caught Stewie.
But it took her some time though.
And now no,
it took her some time. She did not win automatically. She got drafted in 2018, and she didn't win until 2022.
Okay, and now here's the thing, and now listen to this. She came in 19 and she ain't won yet. How much time did it take her?
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. She's gonna win it this year.
Has she had the same amount of time as Asia?
Let me see.
Basketball term.
Yeah, 18. Let's see, 22 minus 18, 4. Yeah. So think about what Asia's done since 18 getting here. How many chips? Okay. How many depoys? How many MVPs? And Fee ain't done not one yet, except a depoy that they gave her last year.
And Rookie of the Year. But then look what Stewie did. Stewie won the championship 2 years in the league. 2 years in the league. Got drafted 2016, and then led Seattle to a championship in 2018. Mm-hmm. And then 2019, and then 2019, and then 2019, because she tore her Achilles. Mm-hmm. Because think about it, Seattle could have won a championship in 2019 if Stewie did not tear her Achilles in overseas.
That's what.
Which is the reason why.
Here's the thing. When Asia got a hold of it, she ain't let it go. So again, that Rookie of the Year and that depoy you talking about. See, I'm gonna quit playing around with you.
You're right. No, you're totally right. She didn't let it go. But okay, but also Asia had it to beat Stewie, right? Asia beat Stewie. She beat Stewie 2 years to win the championship.
I'm gonna quit playing with you. See, here we go.
I'm thinking. No, Asia beat Stewie to win it. Didn't Asia beat Stewie to win 2 championships? Asia beat Stewie in the semifinal in 2022, eliminated her out of the playoffs, and then played her in the finals the next year.
Yeah, let me quit playing around with you. See, it's like you need facts.
No, because it's like y'all pushing the goalpost for Asia, and acting like Asia just came in and just won, like some Magic Johnson or Larry Bird.
Here's the thing. We're talking about Asia right now. We're talking about Asia right now. Nobody was calling Asia the best player. Nobody was calling Asia the best player back then. We wasn't trying to put Asia on Candace's level back then. We didn't put Asia on Stewie's level back then.
Yes, y'all was. Oh, yes, they were. Oh, yes, they were. They were putting, especially when she won MVP in 2020. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
No, it was not.
I'm not saying you.
Because see, I'm about to chip. But see, it's okay. I'm gonna take care of it.
I'm not saying you, but they was putting Asia on that list with Stewie because they were saying that Asia and Stewie were the 2 best players in the world, even before Asia won in 2022. They did say that. That was the conversation, and you know that. That was always the conversation.
No, it wasn't.
Because we knew Asia Wilson was going to be that next one.
Yeah, because Asia's like that. We all
knew that. Coming out of South Carolina, I knew that. Even when she won the Natty in 2017, I knew that.
But this is the difference. We never thought Nafisa was like that.
And
nobody was ever like, oh, Nafisa's the next Stewie. Nafisa's the next. Nobody ever was talking like that.
And that was always my point. That was always my point. Like nobody, because you always saying that Asia Fee came in a year after Asia. But also Asia was. And now
you're trying to put
no, because you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening.
Bro.
You said that Asia. You said that Fee came in a year after Asia. The difference between Asia and Stewie is that the conversation was always put on them when they got drafted. Nobody put that conversation on Fee. Nobody said that Fee was going to. Nobody said Fee was going to be a top 5 player, even after she won Rookie of the Year. I've been saying that.
Is she not?
But she became a top 3 player the last 2 years, being in top 3 in MVP.
Who said?
Hey, Jeremy, I think what you're missing in this whole situation is
Like, what are we talking? Like, what are we talking about?
Hey,
like, they
alright,
always
so
they always rate
alright, so
players
Jeremy,
as a top 3 player before they win games.
Jeremy,
What are
this
we
what
talking
you're
about?
trying to do.
They were doing it even before she won the championship.
I'm about to tell you what I'm talking about. I'm about to tell you what I'm talking about. 3-time
Okay.
WNBA most valuable player, 2020, 2022, 2024. 2-time WNBA champion, 2022, 2023. WNBA Finals MVP, 2023. 2-time WNBA
Okay.
Defensive Player of the Year,
Yes.
2022, 2023. WNBA Rookie of the Year, 2018. WNBA Scoring Champion, 2024. 4-time WNBA Blocks Leader, 2022, 2023, 2024, 7-time WNBA All-Star, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 4-time WNBA All-First Team, 20, 2022, 23, 24, All-WNBA Second Team, 21, 3-time WNBA All-Defensive Team, 22, 23, 24. This is what I'm talking about. WNBA All-Defensive Second Team, 20. WNBA All-Rookie Team, 2018. WNBA Commissioner's Cup Champ, 2022. 2-time Best WNBA Player, ESPY Award, 23, 24. Best Female Athlete, ESPY, 24. 2-time Olympic Gold Medalist, 20, 24. FIBA Women's Olympic MVP, 24. 2-time FIBA World Cup Gold Medalist, 18, 22. FIBA World Cup MVP, 22. 3-time USA Basketball Female Athlete of the Motherfucking Year, 15, 22, 24. FIBA Under 19 World Cup Gold Medalist, MVP, 2015. FIBA America's U18 Championship Gold Medalist, MVP. This is what I'm talking about. NCAA National Champion, 17. NCAA Tournament Most Outstanding Player, 17. Consensus National Player of the Year, 18. This is what I'm talking about. Wooden Award, Naismith College Player of the Year, AP Player of the Year, Wade Trophy, USBWA National Player of the Year. This is what I'm talking about. What you talking about yet? 3-time consensus first team All-American, 16, 17, 18. You want to keep talking? Because, see, that's what I'm talking about. Run your fucking resume.
Hey, how about your own shoe?
Wait.
How about the sales?
I'll wait. New York Times bestseller. Nike athlete.
Mm-hmm.
How many colors? She done dropped more colorways this season than Nafisa played this year. What you talking about?
That's not even making my bet. You're literally naming everything after 2021. Oh, God.
Hey, how many of the things that I just named can you name about yours?
But how many of those accolades did Asia have before 2022? That's my point. Because she won the championship. She also won the championship in 2022.
All right, so
before 2022, she had an MVP.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fia ain't got one of those.
Yeah, she was a 4-time block leader in 20. She was an all-star in 18, 19, 21. She was a WNBA all-first team in 20. She was an all-second team in 21. What else you want to know? All-defensive second team in 20. All-rookie team in 16. What else you want to know about before 22? Because I done called off some shit. How about you?
Indifferent.
Okay. Okay, because Nafisa won Rookie of the Year. Nafisa won Defensive Player of the Year. Nafisa's a 4-time All-Star. Nafisa Collier is a 2-time All-Team Defense. And Nafisa's a gold medal winner. And Nafisa's an NCAA champion in 2016.
Hey, who got?
But that's what I'm saying. But
who got Nafisa that gold medal? Who got Nafisa that gold medal? Because she didn't.
Nafisa's a 2-time gold medal winner.
Asia was there both times. Who got Nafisa the gold medal?
So,
hey, tell me a time Nafisa carried something to the chip.
And let me
see. Let me see. Let me check. Let me see. Oh,
she has a 2-time gold medal winner. But yeah, but Asia was definitely on that thing.
She's a 2-time gold medal winner. I get that part. But how many times was she the Olympics MVP? How many times was she the World Cup MVP? See, it's something about that Asia. AJA MVP. Just go with that thing. You don't see it? That's what I'm trying to show you.
I definitely saw it. I definitely see it.
Yeah. Who you talking about? Who you talking about ain't got nothing on what I'm talking about. My 22 all the way loaded up. You want to talk about some WNBA first? You got tired of me talking about college? Because I got some of them too.
No,
First player.
no, because you
WNBA
mean
4,000. First player to go 30 and 20. I'm having a good time now. First player
all I
in
just
WNBA history with
all
multiple
I
seasons
just
of 10 plus 30-point games. No, listen to the history now because you like to listen. Here we go.
all right.
First player WNBA history with multiple double-digit scoring streaks of 50-plus games. First player in WNBA history with 3 consecutive 30-point playoff games. Single season scoring record, 1,021 points. Single season scoring average record, 26.9 points. Single season rebound record. Single season field goals made record. Single season stops. You know what them is? Steals and blocks. Come on, man. What else you want to know? Single game scoring record. She got that tied up. Most career games with 30 points, 10 points, 5 blocks. Talk to me about it. Fastest player to reach 5,000. Tell me about it. 10th player in WNBA history to reach 500 career blocks. Do your girl got any of them? I'll rest my motherfucking case, man. You can step down.
Go ahead.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, you're right. No.
Dog, man, you supposed to be telling us about fee, bro. Hey, it ain't nothing about right, bro. Explain us about fee.
Uh-oh. FM say brought South Carolina they first ship. He bought UConn this 11. Old news. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Asia been doing shit the first time. First.
All right, so Jeremy, what does Fee need to do to bring them a chip? Like, what does that look like? Explain to me what that looks like for Fee to bring Minnesota a chip.
What Fee needs to do is definitely play. Is definitely score. I said 25, like 25. Like, yeah, she definitely needs to score 25, 23, 25. So if she could give us a game where she's scoring 30 plus, if she gives us a game that when she's scoring 40, that'd be great. Like last year, she gave us a game where she scored 42 against Phoenix in the second, Phoenix in the first round. But if she could give us like a good 20, if she could give us a good 25 every single game, that'd be good. Defensively, we need her to really play well defensively. Like get some stuff, be high in steals, be high in blocks, also rebound the ball, and yeah, that's what we need. Right. Basically, we need her to do similar things that she did last year. Because last year in the finals, she led last year in the finals, she led every player in points, in rebounds, in steals, and blocks.
I mean, I think she should if she's out there playing 38 minutes a game out of 40. I mean, if she ain't leading, I mean, that's kind of a problem. But I'll say this, right?
She was leading the series, not only the Lynx. She was leading the series.
Hey, Rob, before you jump in, let me say this. Let me tell you why that's a flawed plan. To get something you ain't never had. So to get something you ain't never had, you got to do something you ain't never did. So if she show up this year and do the same shit she did last year, it ends in the same fucking result. I ain't said that. Ask anybody. To get something you ain't never had, you got to do something you ain't never did. So if you showed up this year to do the same shit you did last year, you wasn't locked in from the beginning. You was on some bullshit.
Hey, Cess, you took the point right out of my mouth. That's exactly where I was going with it. Like, tell me something different that you need her to do that you ain't have to have. She had to do in the past. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. And if you want her, see, here's
what
the
up,
thing.
Key?
See, here's the thing. The problem is, what up, Key? Here's the problem with the whole situation.
What up, Key?
You want her to score more when that ain't the issue. You need her to be more of a complete player and let the team play around her, and you need the team to play better. If she's playing better, that's going to lead you to a recipe of disaster.
Hey, but she don't let the team play better. She keep chucking shots. When the team was playing better, she shot them out the game. Remember? They were winning. She got in the game and took 5 threes she didn't need.
MJ, yeah, also trying to make this into a career thing. I'm not saying that Fee. No. I'm not saying you. I'm saying MJ. I'm saying MJ.
Be direct. Yeah, be direct. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. MJ Lover. My bad. MJ Lover. You guys are also trying to make this into a career thing. I'm not saying that Fee's better than Asia career-wise. Of course not. She's not better than Asia career-wise. All I just said is I think she's the MVP this year. Not saying that she's better than Asia career-wise. I even said that if Asia doesn't win the MVP this year, that still doesn't make her not the best player in the world. You could still be the best player in the world, but not win MVP every year. We've seen it with LeBron. We've seen it with Kobe. We've seen it with Michael Jordan. We even seen it with freaking Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. Like you could even Jokic. Jokic hasn't won the MVP. Did not win the MVP this year over SGA, but he's still considered the best player in the world. Then after that is Giannis. Shea just got into the conversation as one of the top three because he won the championship this year. That's what I'm saying. Winning the championship puts you in the conversation. It puts you in the tier because Giannis has done it. Jokic has done it. Now Shea is in that tier. And there's people that saying that Shea's the best player in the world. I don't think Shea's the best player in the world. I still think Jokic is the best player in the world. Yeah. So, like Asia is still the best. Asia to me is still the best player in the world. But I think that if he wins the championship, it puts her in that It puts her in that tier where Asia is still.
Hey, wow, dog.
That's what I'm saying,
bro. How do y'all still have Fee leading this MVP race?
That one, please don't ask me that question because you know my
I'm not. I didn't ask you. I said
that, yeah, I know.
I was specific.
The reason why, in my opinion, is because Fee is still leading the league in scoring because she's leading the league in 23 points, and also Minnesota's still number one. So, and they also looking at what Fee has done the first 2 months of the season. So
the amount of games she missed don't matter,
huh?
So the games she missed don't matter.
The games she did miss does matter. That's why my whole point of the conversation was that, and I told HD this when HD was also up here, was that if we're gonna use the metric of who did not miss no games, then I would have gave it to Alicia Gray because Alicia Gray did not miss no games, and also what she's done for Atlanta, and Atlanta's number 2.
It's
because
not how many. It's a quantity of games she missed. It's not about how many, right? Because you're going to miss games, but the quantity of games that she missed, there's no way in hell you're giving her the MVP over somebody that's been around. There's no way.
I mean, but Asia missed games too. Come on, we're not gonna act like Asia Wilson did not miss games with a concussion and a sprained wrist. She missed games also,
but she did not miss the amount of games Fee did. Right?
You're right.
Okay,
you're right.
So the sample size of what you're talking about does not align with the sample size of what Fee and Asia's sample size of the season does not align because Fee missed more games. And so the only thing, if you have to preface, the only thing that she did was score more points in the league, and that's why there's a reason why they have a scoring title. Just because you scored the most points don't mean that you're the most valuable person of that season. You know how many people got scoring titles that ain't never won an MVP?
Yes, but also here was also the point that I made before. I also said that in order for them to name you the MVP, you either got to have the best record. You also got to have the best record, either 1 or 2. You either got to have the best record, either as a 1 or 2 seed, or you got to have an outstanding statistical season. Now, Asia, before when we had this conversation, the Aces wasn't number 2.
Now Asia was having an outstanding statistical season because she was top 5 in every statistical category when we were talking about it back then. So miss me with that. There you go again. Moving the goalpost.
No, because I also said that it wasn't. I'm not. Cess, we're not. Cess, we're not. I'm not arguing with you saying you're wrong. I know you've been saying this. I know. I've also been saying this too. And I also said that she wasn't having a statistical season like last year. Last year she scored 1,000 yards, 1,000 points. Last year she broke. She broke the rebound.
We're not giving the award based on last year. We're not giving the award based on last year's stats.
Hear me out. Just hear me out.
I've been hearing you out, and you've been saying the same thing with no receipts,
but
bro.
I'm making my point.
Bro, wrap it up, bro. Rush your case, bro. Wrap it up.
I'm making my point. It's just you're not listening. I'm making my point. Last year, she won MVP, having an outstanding statistical season. The Aces was the 4th seed, but she had 1,000 points, and she broke Angel Reese's record for the single season rebound record. And y'all know if Angel did not miss the season with the wrist, she would have the record. But Asia ended up having the record. But Asia also had 1,000 points last year. That's why she got MVP. But I'm looking at, this year, totality of the season, I thought Fee, Alicia, and Alyssa had a better season. But looking at Asia this year, looking at Asia this month, I was too wrong. Because the way Asia's playing in the month of August, but she wasn't doing this
in July, in June, and in May. The player that she has right now, like literally scoring like 6, 7 straight points with like 30 points. He wasn't doing that in the early 3 months.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is that when I asked you about Asia's run right now, you was like, "She did the same thing in the beginning of the season."
She did, and that's why they have.
But what I said back to you was that Asia's run was against the second, third, fourth, fifth, and I think sixth best defenses in the league. Who did Fee do that shit against? See, that matters too. Who did you drop 30 on? When did you drop the 30? How much was you up on the Aces when you were still stat padding? See, it was a lot of stat padding going on with Nafisa because y'all focus been on the MVP and not the chip. And you know how I know that? Because y'all team ain't even all the way bought into the focus of the chip. I know for sure that Courtney Williams said if she got a chance at a chip or $1 million, she taking the cash. So I don't even know that everybody focuses the same. You can drop your head if you want to. That was her answer. You can tell me that Nafisa wasn't in the Las Vegas Aces game after y'all was blowing us out when she got hurt because she wasn't chasing the MVP. You can tell me it was just about what? It was about what? Getting some run? Being better with her team? Because you told me they already family shit. They cooking dinner at each other's house. They didn't need no extra time on the court. So that shit was about the MVP. And that's what it's been about. Y'all been pushing harder about Nafisa being the MVP than trying to make us believe that y'all was even gonna get to the finals.
The focus is the championship. That's always been the focus.
Is it? I can't tell.
Yes, it is.
I can't tell.
Because if the focus is the championship,
if the focus is here's the thing: if the focus is the championship, then why did Nafisa sit her ass down so she don't get hurt in a game that she's blowing the team out?
I agree with you. Because I was mad when she got hurt.
No, see, here's the thing. Here's the problem. Your focus and your team's focus is two different fucking things. You focused on the chip. They focused on MVP and some other shit. And that's what you ain't admitted yet.
Nah, we focus on the championship because if we're not focused on the championship...
Okay, so if they focused on the chip, then Nafisa's sitting down in a blowout, right?
Hold on a second.
But also, if we're not focused on the championship, then why we got Dejanay? Why did we want to go trade for Dejanay? No. Why did we go trade for Dejanay? There's a reason why we brought Dejanay Carrington in. It's to win a championship.
You know how I'm gonna debunk that? If y'all was worried about a chip, then she wouldn't be chasing goddamn MVP in the All-Star game. That's how you debunk all that bullshit. Y'all wouldn't be focused on no damn MVP. Oh, it's MVP fee. That's all y'all was doing for the goddamn All-Star game. That's how you debunk all that bullshit, man. Come on, man. Move on, bro. Move around, dog. Y'all ain't focused on no damn chip.
He'll tell y'all Asia only been dominating in this last part of the month, but Asia got like 19, 20 doubles. How many Fee got? 3, 4, 5? She been doing this. See, it's the consistency. The thing is that Asia's the standard so much that y'all don't even appreciate the greatness that y'all fucking seeing.
I always appreciate Asia Wilson.
That's the sad part.
I always appreciate Asia Wilson.
That you even question who she is.
I appreciate Asia Wilson.
That you even had the nerve to come out your mouth and say she ain't been the standard all season. Like she wasn't playing that well.
Because I've been watching all season. I've been watching when the Aces was back.
Jeremy.
She wasn't on the tear that she is right now. The tear that she is right now, she looked like the best player. She looked like an MVP.
Here we go again with the disingenuous shit. What she wasn't doing at the beginning of the season, bro.
It wasn't consistent like this. It wasn't games in a row with like 30 points.
Nobody does that. Nobody does that consistently for a whole season. Everybody goes on stretches, but she didn't have 19 fucking doubles. How you gonna say she ain't been balling? She has 19 doubles, and we ain't even got to 44 games yet.
But then
meanwhile, back at the ranch, Nafisa ain't even got 7.
That started hitting different.
What's crazy?
You so quick to tell me about what she been doing. See, me and you had this conversation a couple days ago, and you sat up here and you still up here with this bullshit.
Because that's how you know. Oh my!
Nah, because when we went back to the beginning of the season, I started. Here's the thing, y'all. He throwing a tantrum now, but because he's saying that Asia didn't play well in the beginning of the season. But here's what I did. I went back to May 17th. Asia went 31-16, 22-10, 15-12, 15-5, 35-13, 19-7, 17-6, 13-8, 20-14, 24-7, 22-8, 22-5, 26-18, and I ain't even got to July yet. See, this is what I want you to do. Run the Feasts numbers, because I'm coming with straight facts. You done threw a tantrum, threw your little phone down, got your shit looking all fucked up, because you ain't got a receipt. You up here with feelings, no facts, bro. I had told you, wrap this shit up. I told you, rest your case, wrap it up. But you stayed up here on the stand. Yeah. Move around, bro. Move around. You ain't coming with no data for me, man. And I told you on that 30-point run she went on, it was against the best defenses in the league. Meanwhile, I believe. Never mind. I ain't got to guess. I'm gonna go find out. Since he won't pull it up, I will. God damn it! Because I'm tired of having to keep having to bring this bullshit up here, man. You come up here, he ain't got no facts, just feelings, and come up here like I'm saying something wrong. You can't. I ain't let you say nothing. You ain't got no receipts. You ain't got nothing but your feelings. I told you, don't come up here with feelings. We not a feelings type of channel. We here about receipts.
Man said,
straight receipts.
Man said, don't talk about the All-Star game, but you ain't taking lessons. That we sat down and just chilled off for the All-Star game while you over there chasing for the MVP. Oh, okay, make sense.
I don't even know. He should have came up. How he got to research his subject? It's his team.
It's his team. You should already know this.
He got to go research. He just told us he watched every game. I watched them all. He watched all them games, all her game, everybody game. Now, here's the 34. Here's her. Look, she had 34 against Dallas, 23 against LA, 28 against Dallas, 33 against Connecticut, 16 against Seattle, 24 against Golden State, 18 against Phoenix, 28 against Dallas, 25 against Seattle, 32 against LA, 19 against Vegas. I'm sorry, 7 against Vegas. 7 against Vegas. This is what I'm talking about. But Asia wasn't working.
So
Asia wasn't working.
All right, so check this out.
With that bullshit.
All right, let's just break something down. All right, let's see, right. All right, so Fee's bottom games, right? She's had 7 points against Vegas. She's had 10 points against Phoenix, 16 against Seattle, 17 against LA, 18-18 versus Phoenix in the 18-point game against Vegas. So against the upper echelon team, she's not dropping 20+ point games. But when you go to like the bottom of the league, she's gonna give you that 30 piece. The only game that she really went crazy. Well, no, they lost that game against somebody upper echelon. It was Atlanta. So I mean, it's about the quality of who you dropping the points against.
And that's exactly what I mean, MJ Lover. I'm not using it against her. I'm saying that they wasn't calling her. Now the late surge is now where people are paying attention. Is where now everybody is calling her an MVP. That's what I mean. But continue, Rob. Continue. Sorry.
Hey, don't you speak for everybody not one more time. If you start a sentence with everybody, stop that motherfucker and start again. Because the only one you can speak for is the 10 toes you standing on, goddammit.
Okay.
Everybody is too general. And everybody in here ain't.
Okay.
So as soon as you start with everybody, we be like, who? So miss us with that. Stand on you, because I'm standing on me.
Okay. My apologies. Me, I did not thought she was an MVP the first. I did not thought she was playing like an MVP the first 3 months of the season. But now this late surge that she's had, not saying that Asia wasn't playing well, but I said she wasn't playing like an MVP. I said she wasn't playing better than Nafisa, than Alicia Gray, and Alyssa Thomas, because I thought they were doing more for their teams. But now what she's doing in this late surge, she's playing like an MVP.
All right, so perfect.
That's why I had those 3 on top. That's why I had those 3 above her.
All right, so now that we got that out of the way, rank your MVPs 1 through 3 right now. Let's see what it is.
Right now, I'm still gonna say Fee because I'm biased. Still gonna say Fee. Number 1 is Fee. Number 2 is Asia. Number 3 is Alyssa Thomas because of the triple doubles, and number 4 is Alicia Gray.
That's cool. That's the one you top 3. I don't need number 4. It don't matter. I just want to see what's up. Go ahead, Cess.
He ain't got. Ain't nothing else for me to say. He ain't got a receipt to make her number 1. He said he just biased. Now I can be biased, and I tell y'all I'm biased as a mug. But when I come and I tell you it is that, because see, I'm the same one that told y'all the Las Vegas Aces had to get it together. I'm the same one that said, Becky, look at Steve Kirsch. I'm the same one that said somebody better show up and do something because Asia's working too hard. See, I hold my team accountable. But I'm not going to sit up here and say that Asia ain't worked her ass off all season. I'm not going to sit up here and say that 19 double-doubles mean she wasn't working hard in the beginning of the season because her team wasn't ranked high. See, that's the problem. You're using team stats to pad her MVP vote, and that's bullshit because her team stayed where they at without her ass being out there. That's my point.
Hey, Jeremy. Hey, what's the real point differential between Fee and A'ja Wilson?
I mean, it's only 1 point. It's like 1 point because right now Asia's averaging like 20
points. Are you talking about total points or average?
Average points for the season.
Okay, that's
Asia's averaging 22.0, and then Fee's. Well, you talk about
average points per season right now, currently constructed right now. Because you told me like it was like
right now.
He up here with that last time I checked. Look.
Yeah.
No. Right now. Yeah, right now I think Asia's averaging like 29.3.
Huh?
You think or you know? Man, he just grabbed the numbers now.
I think because I did see.
You don't know.
No, because I did see a stat line.
Park right now. The heat is.
No, because I did see a stat line. I could be wrong. I'm serious. I could be wrong because I did see on the stat line it said 29.3, but I'm unsure.
29.3 over a certain amount of games, bro. You don't know. The numbers. It's just numbers coming out his ears right now, bro. Don't know.
Let me just say this: A'ja and Fee are both averaging 23 points a game.
Okay.
So
I did not know that because the last
that's what I'm trying to help you with. I'm trying to.
I told you he was up here with that last time I checked.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you, but you keep trying to argue this.
Hey, I just want to know: is the World Wide Web right in front of you, like it is in front of me? Because you can use it too. It's right there.
Because I literally saw
the last game right in front of you.
The last 6 games it says 29.3, but I did not look at
the last 6 games.
No, I'm okay.
I said the season average right now. Not no tomorrow, nothing. What it is right now. That's why I'm asking you this for a reason, right? Because you do know, like A'ja and Collier, they're tied for points, right? Asia's second on rebounds per game, right? Asia's leading in blocks per game, right? Do I need to keep going in this situation?
Keep going.
I think you kind of get the logistics of. I don't see how you still have her number 1 when the resources and everything the data is telling you is that A'ja has more categories that she's better than Fee in. So there's no way you could give Fee the MVP. I'm gonna just keep it that simple. I ain't even gotta go into logistics and all that. You just tell us for yourself.
Okay.
I feel like challenge. What say you?
Okay.
Hear me? What say you? Bro, right now it look like you are contemplating so many things right now, bro. It looks like you are contemplating so many. You don't have to admit it to us. You don't have to admit it to us. We see the thoughts swirling in your head right now.
Because I'm gonna repeat. I'm literally no, because I've been watching, and I'm literally gonna repeat, like I said, the last conversation that we had when I was up here. I don't care who wins the MVP, either Fee, either A'ja. I don't care. What I care about is Minnesota winning the championship. Because if Fee wins the MVP,
we already told you y'all ain't getting that.
Because if Fee, and that's all I care about. Because if Fee wins, if Fee does
to do that.
Because if Fee wins the MVP and we don't win the championship, it doesn't mean nothing. So that's what I don't.
I mean, we can move the conversation.
I really don't care.
Y'all ain't getting that either.
Like I said, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, that's all you just said. You ain't had a receipt yet.
We will see. We will see.
What you said was what you said was that a whole bunch of people on the bench was gonna get a whole lot more playing time to be able to make some stuff happen, but it wasn't enough minutes to go around. So we was waiting on you to do. I don't know if this X equals negative B plus or minus square root of B squared minus 4AC all over 2A. I don't know what formula you got to do to get this championship off, but let us know how it happens.
I mean, we're gonna see. Like I said, it just depends on who Cheryl puts in the court. And it depends on who Cheryl trusts. But at the same time, not everybody is going to see minutes in every game or in every series. There's going to be one player that's going to play. There's going to be one player that's going to play one series. There's going to be another. There's going to be one. And then that same player is probably not going to play in the other series. So it just depends. It depends who Cheryl puts in. The players that in the bench that I think she's going to put in, she's going to put in Dejanay. She's going to put in Jessica Shepard. She's going to put in Maria because we need size. We definitely need size. But then...
Did she put him in yesterday? When they were whooping that lead out y'all ass? Why she didn't call on them then? That's what I want to know.
And that was a mistake. And that's why
Listen, if you got all that on the bench and 21-point lead is dwindling and Feed can't save you and you got that on the bench, why you didn't go to it?
Oh man!
Why she didn't
you guys are really acting like shit is not going to change in the playoffs. Like you guys think the same about the line. No, it's not going to change for y'all because y'all don't got the depth. Aces never had the depth. It's not going to change for you guys. It's going to change for us.
Bro, just listen.
We've had a bench. We've had a bench. I even said before the season, you guys don't have no bench.
You're never going to see that bench.
Here's the thing. You had a bench last year. What did it get you? 1, 2, 3 Cancun.
Hey, listen, Jeremy. If you don't learn anything else that I'm telling you, trust what your eyes are telling you right now. Whatever the rotation is right now, that is going to continue to be the rotation in big-time games.
I don't believe that.
To you. She's not lying to you. She's telling you right now, and this is what it's going to be.
She gonna get to the biggest games and be like, you know what, McBride is cool. Let me see what Jessica and them can do. Bro, stop it, bro. Get out of here with that, bro.
Hey, listen.
Because you know what's crazy
about it? Jeremy, what's crazy about it? I gave you the minutes before this even happened. Before you got to a big game, I said, this is exactly how the minutes distribution is going to play out. And what happened yesterday? Y'all got up against y'all and y'all played exactly what I told y'all what was going to do. So what's the players going to do? I don't just make this shit up, bro. This what
you're really just looking at one game, man.
Bro, the proof is in the pudding, bro. What's going to change from last year to this year? You have the same exact core players from last year. That's going to play the exact same minutes this year. Even with Dejanay here, she's not going to play Dejanay. She's telling you before your eyes, I'm not playing her.
No, that's stupid. No, that's not. I don't believe that. You're not. I don't believe that. I don't believe that you're going to bring Dejanay mid-season and not play her in the playoffs. That's just stupid.
You know why you don't believe it? Because
that's stupid. That does not make no sense. A player like Dejanay Carrington, and you're going to send her in the bench. No, Cheryl Reeves is not going to do that.
Jeremy, you know why it makes sense?
That's something Becky would do, but Cheryl Reeves is not going to do that.
You know why it makes sense? Because who is she taking minutes from? Think about who you have to take off the floor. You got to take somebody off the floor. Who are you taking off the floor for Dejanay? Make it make sense, Jeremy. We might take out Bridget Carlton. We might take out Letitia Heidemann. You know why you can't take Bridget Carlton off the floor? Because she's the person that's guarding the tough. She's got the toughest assignment each night, guarding whoever's the best offensive player is. So you can't take her off the floor. So now you because that's going to be Dejanay's job. Dejanay is going to be guarding the opposite player and the best player on the opposite team. That's the reason why we brought her. All right. She's going to be guarding the best perimeter player. If we're playing the aces, she's going to be guarding Jackie. All right, tell me that. All right, when you show me factual data, when you see that, she's either going to be guarding Jackie or Drew Lloyd. Okay. That means she has to get in the game, right? To do right? So you're telling me that if we play you guys, Dejanay is not going to be on Jackie. Dejanay is only going to play 12 to 15 minutes. Them 12 to 15 minutes, she got to make that impact. And so she's not making shots. She ain't even going to be noticeable anyway. That's what I'm telling you. I've been telling you this. She's only going to play 12 to 15 minutes. You're not taking all these players off the floor like you think it's going to happen. I'm telling you it's not going to happen. Do you also think that that Cheryl is also trying to save them for the playoffs? What are you saving? Like, this is what you don't understand. Do you understand that you're also trying to save players from the playoffs to make sure they don't get hurt? Let me ask you this. Let me tell you what you're doing, right? when you create bad habits and you take it to the playoffs, guess what's going to happen? Bad habits. So if you're going to play somebody, you might as well get used to playing your playoff rotation now, so you don't have. So it's not a mystery when I get to the playoffs, because you know how, hey coach, I know I'm finna play. I prepare differently versus I know I'm not finna play. Like that. That's a real thing. So by you saying, hey, she's saving somebody, you ain't saving nobody, but a hot ass L. That's what you're saving, because that's what's finna come.
No.
All right.
Well,
I'm gonna let it play out. I'm gonna line that shit up for you. And when we
okay.
come down, every game we're gonna break down every box score. And I'm telling you this for a fact. This is going to happen because she's showing you too many goddamn times.
Oh, hold on, wait. I ain't gonna let this slide. I was gonna let it slide, but I ain't gonna let it slide. So we got Nafisa out there who been hurt this year, taking chances at being hurt, but we saving Dejanay to make sure she's not hurt for the playoffs.
Yeah, make it make sense.
Nafisa's the MVP. Man, stop playing with me, bro. I can't make this shit up, bro. Nafisa's out there, balls to the wall, trying to win, and we saving Dejanay so she don't get hurt for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Man, what? Make it make sense, Jeremy. Is that what you just said, or I'm misunderstanding?
No, that's what he said.
Make it make sense.
I honestly don't get the point of this, because, like I said, you need a team to win a championship. So we also want to make sure that we also want to make sure that the piece that we also brought in don't also get hurt. We just missed our superstar because she ended up getting hurt.
So Dejanay is the piece that you need to get over the hump. She's the most valuable piece. That's the one to get you over the hump. You got to make sure she good. You brought her in for that.
Jeremy, I keep trying to ask.
That's the reason. That's also a reason we brought her in. We brought her in to win a championship. I just said that. We do. That's the reason we brought Dejanay in.
No. So she's the most valuable piece. She the one to get you over the hump.
I'm not saying she's a valuable piece. She is a piece.
So then why is she the one? So then why is she the one you protecting? Why ain't Nafisa sitting down, getting ready for the playoffs?
You asking me? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm asking you. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
She's not even
wanting Nafisa not to come back.
Because she's not even the MVP of her team. That's what I want you to see.
Hey, Jeremy, I'm gonna tell you.
I know that's what you want me to say. I'm not saying that shit.
Hey, Jeremy, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if you know who Dejanay Carrington is. Don't play Dejanay. Don't play Dejanay offensively. Hold on. Don't play Dejanay a lot of minutes and see how turned off she gets on sitting on that goddamn bench. And so when you need her the most, she ain't gonna show up for you. She gonna remember when you didn't play her ass. I'm telling you this right now. The proof's in the pudding, the recipes out there, all the data faces out there. You can go pull up any Dejanay Carrington game in the playoffs. If she doesn't play, that's just a wrap for you. So with that being said, how many players are you going to play? You can only play so many in the playoff game. You're not playing 10 to 12 people in the playoff game. So how many? What is that number? Whatever that number is, stay with that number. What is that number? How many people is going to play for the Minnesota Lynx in the playoffs? How many players?
That number, we need a good 8.
Good 8, all right?
Yeah, good 8.
So who is your 3 off the bench?
Our 3 off the Jessica Shepard, Dejanay, and Natisha Heidemann.
Okay. So we're gonna roll with. I'm trusting you, right? Because you're the Minnesota guru. That's your team. I'm trusting you.
Yeah. Heidemann definitely, Dejanay definitely, Jessica Shepard definitely. Or it's going to be shared minutes between Jessica Shepard. It's going to be shared minutes between Jessica Shepard and Maria. But like I said, it depends on the series. Because if we play the Liberty, we might need but then again, we could also use Jessica Shepard too. That's what I'm thinking. We could also use Jessica Shepard as well. Because I'm thinking if we play the Liberty, it's length. So we need somebody we need Maria, who's 6'4", but her wingspan is long, to be able to match up to guard Stewie.
No, you need to be.
But then we also have Alana Smith. So we also have Alana Smith, and Alana Smith is a great defender. So
you need to be able to guard the basketball.
So it's either going to be Lance Smith or it's either going to be Maria. But I think it's going to be Jessica Shepard. Jessica Shepard is going to be on the court. She's going to be on the court more than Maria. So it depends what series. Like if you need a certain player for a certain series, that's the player that's going to play. But
it don't matter the series. You need guard play. Like that's what helps you win championships. Guards, absolutely. You know
Absolutely.
that y'all don't really have wings, right? Y'all really don't. Y'all have people trying to play in a wing position that's really guards. So here's the thing: you need currency to play on the floor because you need somebody that can defend. So you're not putting all the onus on McBride in court to guard somebody. Not saying that they can't, but if you put the stress on them to guard and have to be on the offensive side, you guys are in a real problem. So currency has to be on the floor, right?
Mhm.
DJNA has to be on the floor, right?
Mhm.
Just as you have to the way y'all playing, y'all need to put more defenders on the floor with feet. If y'all just want feet just to score, because Bridgerton, she has to be our primary defender. So if you take her off the floor and you put in DJNA, y'all just swapping the same thing for the same thing. So what do y'all get better at?
Because you make a good point. You make a good point with that because with DJNA is perimeter. I mean, with both DJNA and Carlton is perimeter defense. But the one thing that I see is Carlton's 3-point shooting. But then if we have McBride, if McBride is hitting her threes, then we don't need to worry about that. But I think it's going to be shared minutes with DJNA and Carlton. But when it comes to like really playing like perimeter defense, we might need DJNA for that. We might get DJNA over Carlton for that.
Y'all better hope that y'all don't play New York because New York gonna post all y'all guards up.
We'll see. Because DJNA because we had some success. We had some success, and also if Sabrina is shooting a lot and she's not hitting, then Liberty no.
So here's the thing: y'all have had success, but y'all ain't had success with them being fully healthy and seeing what that looks like. That's what y'all haven't had success with, right? So when they run this lineup, just run with me,
Hold
right?
on, Rob. You being too nice. You said if Sabrina ain't hitting, you know what happened? They get the chip.
Yeah.
Sabrina wasn't hitting last year.
But here's the thing. I'm for the run this
Sabrina had one game winning shot last year in the finals. Sabrina didn't ball last year. She didn't ball last year, and they still got the chip with no Sabrina. So what are you talking about?
But like I said, I'm listening.
I'm gonna run this point to her, and I'm gonna tell you that Sabrina ain't gonna matter in this whole situation. When they put Sabrina at the 1, they go Phoebich, Nisaman, Stewie, and JJ. They ain't even worry about Stewie. They just gonna push out in the post. Hey man, bring the bigs out, and we got somebody 6'2", 6'3", and we putting everybody in the post and we finna go to work and put you in foul trouble. Then what are you gonna do? Sabrina ain't even gonna matter.
Yeah, but
here's the thing: y'all ain't seen that. Y'all ain't seen that lineup yet.
They also haven't seen a playoff New York with a Natasha Cloud either.
Yeah.
I like Cloud. I love Cloud. But we play Cloud.
You can make your little. But remember your statement. But remember your statement. It get different in the playoffs.
It does.
Cloud want one. See how it look. See how it look when Cloud wanted that 50 bands. You saw the All-Star game.
I mean, Cloud already has one. So Cloud already has one. But New York, I'm not worried about New York. You know why? Because they don't have the defenders that they had last year. That's what I'm saying. Last year, you missing a Benaja Laney Hamilton is going to cost you. It really is. Because you don't got the defender. You don't got a defender to replace a Benaja Laney Hamilton. You don't have a defender to replace a Kayla Thornton. Kayla Thornton came in and was playing good defense or a good defense on the FISA. You need that. Noraya Sabali, you need that. All the Liberty looks like right now is a finesse team trying to just shoot threes all game. And JJ's not playing like JJ. JJ is stepping out shooting threes all game. She's not going to be on the basket dominated. They don't got the toughness they got.
But the way y'all play, but here's the difference though. The way they play versus the way y'all play is they can get their ass on the block and go to work on y'all. The difference is what y'all don't got nobody that can go on the block. No, y'all don't. Y'all don't got nobody that can go. Y'all ain't got nobody that can line up against New York and say, "Hey man, go deliver the goods on the block." Y'all ain't got that. Stop. Don't even get up here and lie and say that y'all do. Y'all ain't got nobody.
Fee don't got the ball to. Hey, go get Fee in the post. Fee in the post.
Fee is not. Jessica Shepard. No goddamn. Hell no.
Jessica Shepard in the. Oh, y'all have not been watching Jessica Shepard, man. That triple double that she got in against Indiana.
Hey, tell me about that.
That was
when she's getting against New York.
all her buckets was in the post.
Tell me about that. What she's getting at against New York. Tell me talking about her getting at against New York.
Can New York guard her?
They don't. What? Can they guard her?
She's been playing well against New York this whole season. Even with JJ on the floor.
Hey, remember he was saying that JJ gonna shoot them threes? No, when Stewie's around, JJ.
You guys also been saying JJ was shooting them threes. That JJ looked like a wing.
Hey, here's the thing. Whoa. Let me say this.
Sorry.
RobDaManMedia was up here and he said she only doing that because Stewie ain't in there saying get your butt down on the block. Now, if you go back and look at the game since Stewie been there, what them 3-point attempts look like compared to when she wasn't? Are you chewing your nails now? Oh, bro, we got it. Now, bro. Man, come on, it's all right. Come on, we didn't start no anxiety right now. Come on.
Listen, what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you with this whole situation. What you talking about, Jeremy? Jessica Shepard ain't even gonna be a factor because they're gonna put her ass on the perimeter, and they're going to take these other 6'2", 6'3" players they got, and they're gonna put your baby guards in the post and go to work. So she's gonna be an anomaly. They're not even gonna be worried about what she's doing. Just like Fee. Fee is not going to go post up anybody from New York and go get consistent buckets on them. Tell me about a time because she showed you that in the playoffs last year and the finals. She showed you that ain't gonna happen.
Bro, she did that this year? She literally did that last year.
Okay.
She literally was in the post hitting fadeaways on that.
Consistently in the post, going to get some work and go get you 30.
Hey, but listen, the Kiki Kian is killing me because what's different about them is the length of the Misamin and the Johannes being back. The Kiki Ki on that part. Yeah, you gotta be on the Kiki Ki on that part.
Yeah,
so
absolutely
you ain't seen that before. You ain't seen that part yet. See, that's the difference. That's the difference when you want to defend your championship. You come back and try to be better than you was. Y'all haven't gotten better.
Yes, but that's also the difference.
Guess what happens when they check them out, right? You got Kennedy Burks coming in off that thing. You got Harrison coming. So they still come with length and size and shooting ability. When y'all keep counting, put those little baby guards out there, you're going to find out about it.
They playing too finesse this year. I don't believe. Not this year. They playing too finesse this year. We better than them this year.
Hey, what you think y'all playing tough? You think y'all play tough?
They're not playing that.
How do you describe if New York is finesse? How do you describe Minnesota?
Minnesota knows how to play defense. Like I said, we know how to play defense.
Well, how do you describe it?
Like Minnesota.
What is Minnesota in one word?
Minnesota, we know how to gritty.
Oh shit, man! Please, gritty word. Gritty word.
Boy, y'all
ain't no grit on your team.
Boy, y'all hate y'all get the whistle.
You couldn't even say that shit with a straight face. Man, please.
Gritty, because we were gritty last year.
Bro,
it's the same. So.
Wrap it up, bro.
Hey, listen. If y'all don't get two, check this out. If y'all don't get two foul calls in a row, y'all team is done. Y'all team is done. Like y'all depend on the refs to make a call. If y'all don't get that whistle, y'all just take a fucking y'all done early. They showed you that last night. Hey man, when things got tight,
what's crazy?
When they started,
what's crazy is that he's a UConn fan that is not acknowledging.
Yeah, I'm a UConn fan, so I've been watching Stewie for 4 years. I know Stewie very well.
And I ain't say nothing about Stewie. You only been watching her for 4 years?
No, I said I've been watching Stewie her whole career. Okay, I say I'm a UConn fan. I watched Stewie for 4 years. Win us 4 national championships. I've been watching Stewie her whole career, and I ain't say nothing about Stewie this whole conversation. I said Sabrina and JJ.
I ain't say nothing about
Stewie because I know what Stewie's gonna do.
And Stewie gonna do work. But the crazy thing is that you don't watch the piece of her whole career too, and you got that fucked up. So just because you don't watch somebody their whole career, don't really give a whole lot of, you know what I'm saying, substance to what you be talking about for me. That's all I'm gonna say. I need the receipts, bro. I need the receipts, bro.
We can have this conversation again later. All right,
listen, Jeremy.
I don't want to have the conversation again until you can come with facts, bro. Like, do some homework, bro. Like, come with some facts.
No problem.
The only thing you just said this whole time is I still believe. I still think. I mean, y'all gonna see. I mean, y'all think. Y'all gonna see. I mean, I still believe. I mean, I'm not saying. I mean, I still believe. I'm just saying. I think the Lynx. I'm just biased, bro. Come with a fact, a receipt, something, anything.
No problem.
Throw bro. That's all I need in the chat for you right now.
No problem. I got you.
Hey, Jeremy, next time I'm just gonna bring the box score, dog. That's all I'm bringing. I'm just bringing the box score.
No problem.
Bro, you keep saying
But
you keep saying you got us. You got us what? You gonna come back with some facts or what is it?
we'll come
You
back.
got us,
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll definitely come
like, I
back and have
got
this
you.
conversation. We'll
You
definitely
like,
come
I
back and
got
have this
you.
conversation.
Are you gonna have facts, bro?
I'll have facts.
Okay, because you didn't have any of these last few times. You haven't had a fact yet.
That's fine. I'll have facts. So
I don't know.
we could agree to disagree, but I have facts. Hold on.
You say
Yeah,
you
I
have
got
facts right now?
No. I said
Oh yeah,
I
you
have
didn't have no
facts next
facts.
time.
Yeah, you had no
But
facts.
I do have to dip out because it's about to be 4 and I need to head to work. But
Oh man, peace out, man.
Man, have a great day at work, Jeremy. Appreciate you pulling
you
up,
too.
hanging out with us.
Hey, Jeremy. Hey,
Yeah.
Jeremy. Wherever you work at, man, don't take it out on people because of the conversation we just had. Now, all right. Don't take it out on people at work because of the conversation. All right.
All right.
Outside that, bro, be good, man.
Peace, brothers. Peace.
All right, y'all, take it easy. Oh, okay. Rob, what you got? Man, I ain't got no mercy. He didn't have no mercy on Asia. They don't have no mercy when they come here with the disrespect. So I don't have no mercy. I don't feel bad. I'm none of that. Bro, they come here and had the wildest takes about Asia. They had the wildest takes about Camilla. They had the wildest takes about the Gamecocks, the Aces, all of that. And when I ask them to stand on business, I need them to stand on business.
He said go over game tape is wild. Nah, man, MJ, you can't go over game, man. You gotta bring nothing but pure box scores, man. That man just sit up here and try to tell us like it was a big differential, man, on the points. All right, Cess, what you got up for the rest of the day? I know we finna get about this thing, man.
I'm at the Dallas Wing game, but we still examine the box score. What happened, Wild Dog? I don't know. No, I'm not. No, people come here with the wildest takes, bro, and I take them. And I'm not gonna let nobody come up here and act like they didn't say that. I'm not gonna come. Hey, we watch them all. This is why this is Cess Talk Sports, and it's different than everywhere else you been. It's about receipts over here. Period. I listen to all the disrespect. I listen to it all. Asia hold her head up every time they come here. Asia is the queen of the free throws. Asia get a special whistle. Asia this. Asia that. Asia's the best thing out there. Asia's feeding fucking families. Period. Universally, everybody, man, miss me with that. Who is them? Who is they? Who is universal? Who is everybody? Don't talk about none of them but you. Rob, what you got up?
Man, pause. We gotta catch. I'm gonna catch a flyer here in a minute or later. But yeah, man, I got nothing. Rob, I'm just digging into the. Hey, man, there is nothing to dig into the brands, man. He just showed you who he is. That's just, man. Listen, when people show you who they are, just take it for what it is. You don't want to see nothing else. It's cool. Just let it be what it is. That's all. MJ,
it would be different. It would be different if we was up here just disrespecting their players. Their players are who they are. Their game is what it is. Their resume is what it is. I'm not adding or taking nothing away from Asia's resume. It is what it is. I read that thing. As much as they would let me read.
Listen, I just try to educate him about the Minnesota, than what he really think Minnesota is. That's all I was trying to do. Just like I had to educate about the Aces. When people try to tell me that, the Aces was gonna finish out the playoffs and they wasn't gonna be this, and I said, hey man, just stay patient. They're gonna finish as a top 2 seed. Don't worry about it. And I said top 3. So, I sit back, man. Hey, go ahead, talk all this, man. Hey, listen, we've been here seeing this before.
Be will. I'm not gonna let you slide in here with that fucking shit either. You can hit the link and come up and talk to me too. Asia don't get a special fucking whistle. Miss me with that bullshit. You can hit the link too. God damn it, I got time today. I'm not letting that fucking narrative go. We can go back and watch every game, and I can show you 5 to 7 fucking calls she didn't get. Tell me the foul to get called that she ain't really got hit. Y'all gonna miss me with that bullshit narratives. I'm pushing back on bullshit. Don't come over here telling me what your favorite content creator said. Come over here with the facts. Pull up, cause I'm ready. I'm ready to watch the games. Is you?
Jimmy Horn, that's my dog, man. Yeah. You know, Michelle. You know. You know what I'm saying?
Asia gets a special whistle.
Hey,
y'all can miss me with that. Hell.
Hey, Michelle, you see Jimmy Horn right there in the picture with me? Come on now.
Yeah, here you CB Will, you always come with the kiki shit too. You sus too, for real. I mean, I'm just keeping it a buck on Friday now. You be in and out and here and there, and you know what I'm saying, on the fence too. Like I said, hit the link.
Hey, MJ, what you got to learn with them type of people, man? You wasting your time.
Cause ain't nothing funny. Ain't nothing funny about pushing a bullshit narrative on a player. She don't get no special whistle. Come with the facts. You said sometimes she do. Tell me when. Come on up, cause I'm here for it today. And bring your facts. Don't just come up here with your feelings, cause I ain't taking that. Pull up.
He said drop the link.
We gonna get to the bottom of it today. Come pull up and tell me about this whistle. MJ, you want to come up and get a pics after this? You can hit the link too. Come on up and tell me about the whistle. Come with games, date, time, all that fucking shit y'all be talking about. Sometimes she do. Come on, man. And this is why I don't talk referees, because the truth about a referee whistle is the shit all balances out. They miss calls, make calls, all of that. But if you watching the referee, that's because you ain't really no hooper anyway. Because you supposed to walk in the gym 5-on-8. But come on, where you at? I got time today. I don't give a fuck what you got to do. Type it out, take a picture, however you got to do. Come on up. I'm sick of that. Asia get a special whistle. Asia, no, she don't. Asia walks out with a red nose and scratches every fucking game. Y'all don't miss me with that bullshit. I got time today.
It's Jimmy Horn. 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 J Horn. J5. HORN.
Yeah, I want to make sure everybody know to get back to their favorite content creators with a real story to tell today. Yeah, get on back over there with your favorite content creators and tell them about this story today.
Oh man, this boy.
We know
one of them Fridays.
We know who in the fam and just who be around here. So come on up.
Yeah, it's one of them Fridays for real, man.
Yeah, man, I'm serving them up. Hey.
It's one of those Fridays for real. We ain't had one of these Fridays in a minute. Tell me about your favorite content creators. Tell me about your favorite content creators' narrative, what they running with.
They don't understand that there's a way that you mastered the art of drawing a foul. That's an art.
James Harden.
Oh, yeah, it's college football weekend too. Let's go.
Yeah, hey, the Bucks play tonight. You know what I'm saying?
You still copy and pasting? I could have spelled that thing out for you to type it up by now.
Okay.
What up, Cottage?
MJ might as well come on up too.
You said who?
MJ.
I told MJ to come up. Where you at, MJ?
MJ Jeezy.
I put the link in the Discord for you. Bob up. Oh no.
Can't tell you about my whereabouts. AB like that, man. We working. I'm working though. I'm like working on 3 things right now and doing the show.
Really, I got time today. Asia get a special whistle. I can show 5 to 7 missed calls.
We need to do it. Man, I'm not even gonna ask people how they watch games because I'll be.
No, what you mean? Like what what lens they looking at the game with? Is that what you mean? What you mean by how they watch the game?
Yeah, the lens of what I'm gonna just leave that alone.
I don't know. It's copy and pasting. I don't know. You keep getting the error.
No. I missed my flight.
Now I'm talking about B Will say he keep getting the error on the on the link. On the copy and paste on the link.
I was talking to AB.
Oh.
He was asking me a question. I told him I missed my flight.
Oh, with it, don't copy and paste it in. Let me spell it out. It's just StreamYard.com. Let me know you need the end. StreamYard.com. Put the little /. Let me know you need the end. We get it happen. We'll make it happen.
Hey, hold on. So, are you using an Apple? Are you using an Apple product or using a Samsung product? Because if you get an error on Apple product, it's because if you're on your laptop, you got to use Google Chrome. It ain't gonna work on Safari. So, yeah, what kind of device you got that does play a part?
Mother got all kinds of face injuries, hitting the head. That's what I'm talking about.
They don't want to hear all that, man. What's their favorite narrative?
MJ, I see you back here, but it's not letting me bring you up. Oh, there you go.
You ain't connected. Oh, MJ
there you
Jeezy.
go. Then he left. I don't know. Then he said put him back. I don't know.
MJ Jeezy.
I spelled it out.
You got me?
Hey, listen. Listen. If he wasn't the person that I said to come up and talk, what are you hitting the link for?
Well,
if he wasn't the person that I just said come up and talk, why are you hitting the link? I'm confused.
What they got to say? Let them come on. It's one of them Fridays. Let them get it off. We heard it. Hey, let's go. Say one of them Fridays. That's what they want.
Testing 1 2.
Bro, you good, man? We got you loud and clear, man.
Yeah, you know. Oh, you so man.
I'm ready to have this conversation. Whoever that was coming up.
So, what's up, Wild Dog? What you got?
Tribute to the conversation, man. Let's don't come up with some other shit.
What you got?
You on mute? Take yourself on mute.
What you got?
I ain't got nothing. Right,
hey, what's going on?
What up? Hey, whatever's in your background.
I always miss y'all, so I was just coming to show some love.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, if you got a TV on in the background, you gotta mute that up, or a laptop, you gotta mute that up while you up here, because it's gonna echo. Hey, if you
hear me?
Be Wills, if you on your laptop, you can just hit the straight link. If you on a phone, that's where you gotta type it in. But if you on your laptop, you can hit the straight link.
I'm on my laptop, so I'm in. Just you hit the link or just copy and paste it in. You can get up.
Yeah, I pulled up on my Chromebook, so.
You good.
But if you're on a MacBook, here's the thing: if you're on a MacBook, you gotta use Google Chrome. You can't use Safari. I got a MacBook. Apple products work different than non-Apple stuff. If you want a MacBook, you're gonna have to use Google Chrome for it to work. It's just how StreamYard is.
Hey, Robs. All right. So before B Will get up here, I just gotta say a few things. So one, there goes the fraudulent channel. We are in a state of I don't want to say denial, but we are in a state of willful ignorance right now. So, and I'll say it this way. You got to understand where we're coming from when we're telling you to come with receipts. The receipts aren't just for what's actually happened in the matchups. We want you to come to us and tell us what we are not seeing as a whole, as groups, as individuals, as me, Cess, Rob, Wild Dog, anybody in the chat, because what you guys don't understand is the stuff that you guys are trying to convince us of. We're in the mansion doing watch parties almost every single night. Every single night. We watch games twice. So I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out why these guys are trying to convince us that the Lynx are so much different than last year when they've added one, maybe two players, and you're out here trying to get your favorite player, the MVP, in a 40-point blowout, and she gets hurt. Then you're still trying to give her the MVP for playing less games with a better team, evidently, as they would tell us, while you have another team that made a few adjustments, basically put a veteran on the bench and rotated a few people, and now they're on a 10 to 12 plus game winning streak. And you're still trying to tell us the person that has been touted as the preseason MVP is still the leader of the MVP race today. Please make that make sense.
I won't make it make sense, but I know Cess wanted to have this conversation with B. Will because that was the first person she has to come up, so I want her to
all right. I said what I need to say, right?
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna answer that for you.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep, we got you.
Yeah. So, first of all, shout out to Cess and Rob for putting on a great show again. I've been on here for like the last hour, mostly just listening as I'm doing stuff around the house. Way to cook, Jeremy, because he was on some BS, wasn't telling the straight truth. But that's where I'm different. For me, I'm gonna tell the truth, no matter the fact that Asia's my favorite player and she's playing on my favorite team, and I think she's so close to being the GOAT. But I just gotta call it for what it is, man. Sometimes I'm watching games because I do watch all the Aces games. You know, I watch most of the games in the league, but I watch all the Aces games. And sometimes I'm watching, and sometimes the refs do be giving her a specialist. Now, I concede, Seth, that refs get it wrong and right all the time. They miss a lot of fouls calls on Asia, just like they do Angel and a lot of other players in the league. But sometimes it just be ghost fouls. And I'd be like, man, you ain't got to do all that. I know she's the GOAT. I know she's the best. But she'll get it next time. She'll hit the next one. You know, you ain't got to. So you're talking about dates and specific actions. There was a foul on not Kayla Thornton, Maisha Hines-Allen. There was a ghost foul. There was a foul. It was a ghost foul when they played the Dream.
So come on. I hear you with all that. So one ghost foul or two ghost fouls a game means she got a special whistle. But you also just came up here and started the statement with refs miss calls on everybody. Hey, listen, let me tell y'all something. I didn't invite all of y'all to the platform, and some of y'all really don't even fucking get down with me like that. Y'all be in and out of shit, so I don't know where everybody hitting the shit for. But I see y'all back here. I'm gonna let y'all come up. But this ain't that. If your name wasn't called, what you hitting it for? You ain't had shit to say.
I was just trying to give flowers. I didn't mean to.
No, not you, Wild Dog.
Okay.
And Nations Alliance, you cool? Come on back. But I'm seeing other names pop up here that I don't even know. Nations Alliance, come on back. I wasn't talking to you. Come on back. But we what you said, you started this thing with refs missed calls. And then you said you sitting back sometime and you be like, oh, that one wasn't called for. A special whistle means when the game going on, what's that ref number you got, Rob? 42? When the game hit 3:30, when the game hit 3 minutes and 30 seconds, 42 is going to have a special whistle for who? Minnesota, is that who you said? Was it Minnesota? I don't remember the exact thing.
Minnesota.
That's special whistle. Every once in a while, she get a call that you don't think was there is a special whistle. I think that happens for every player in the game, and that's why I don't talk referees, because it's so fucking subjective. But for you to be up here like Asia's just getting call after call after call that she don't deserve is crazy to me. That's special whistle. That's special whistle. Not, I don't think that was a foul, but they called it. That ain't special whistle. Hey, y'all gotta be for real up here. I'm not doing this with y'all today. Let's go. Nations Alliance. I don't know what happened. Come on back up. Come on back up so we can let you up.
At Cess, I worked for a big boss man of mine at Texas Instruments. He was the NBA observer and a WNBA referee. And a lot of times they realize they missed something, or they say, okay, a player has a bruise. It's like, okay, where did that come from? Or complaints have been made. Oh, they gonna get the call to the balance of the game called out correctly as best they can. So, hey.
Hey,
Like
listen,
a makeup call.
I
I mean, we got
Exactly.
So, Cess, just so you understand, I agree with what you're saying. I think we probably see it a little bit differently as you explained it. Understand how you seeing it. But again, for me, again, as Asia Wilson is my favorite player, bar none. Sometimes I'm watching and I'm just like, because
so
here's the thing.
Let me ask you this, B. Will. Let me ask you this. Have you ever been looking at any other player and said, I don't know if that was a foul?
Yeah.
That's what I want to. Okay. So go ahead with the rest of you talking about then. Go ahead.
Yeah, no.
I'll listen. I'll listen now. I'll listen because that's a whole bunch of special whistles out there. Then everybody getting a special whistle. If you didn't seen people get calls that wasn't calls, that's everybody getting a special whistle then. Or is that the subjectivity of a referee being human? See, special whistle affects games. Special whistle affects what a person's reputation is. Caitlin gets a special whistle because she gets to use that chicken wing and it ain't called. That's a special whistle. Ava work her ass off every night. I don't see a special whistle. Even if she get a call that you don't think is a call. But make it make sense. I'm listening.
No. And that's the thing. That's why I say, conversation is everything, right? Being able to chop it up and get a better understanding of each other.
Nations Alliance. Come on. Nations Alliance. Come on back. Come on back. I seen you back there. Come on back. I'm sorry. Go ahead, B. Will.
But yeah, so, just in terms of how I see a special whistle and how you see a special whistle, you just explained the difference in how you see it versus how I see it. Because, again, the way you explain it, you know what? Then my eye test doesn't stand up 100% the way you explain it. I will just tell you that's not how I always look at it. I probably will look at it a little bit differently because when I'm watching, again, as an Asia fan, sometimes I'm just like, oh, man, because here's what you don't know.
Maybe I got it wrong. Y'all tell me what's a special whistle.
No, that makes sense. The way, again, you breaking down details is important in conversation, right? So breaking down details in terms of how you see it, that makes a lot of sense to me. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense to me. I'm just admitting that I wasn't looking at it in the same detail as you, because you ran off details like, time and situation, right? Adding up to special whistle. I wasn't looking at it like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just watching the game as a whole. So that makes sense. And just to land my plane on it, excuse me. For me, it's just, kind of like the eye test and being in these YouTube streets, and I'm the one, defending Asia against, because, I don't see myself on the same side as the people that say Asia gets a special whistle and that's why she's great. That's why she's putting the numbers up. No. I agree 100% with you. Asia is excellent at drawing fouls. She's excellent at drawing fouls. But sometimes, again, in my eye test, sometimes I'm like, that's a phantom. But also, look, Cess, I rock with you as much as I can. You be on all the time. I can't possibly be here every time.
Pressure. Pressure out here.
A lot of times I have you playing in the background, and other folks too. So please don't.
Matt, we appreciate the support, fam.
Yeah, please don't take the fact that I'm not always there as that I don't.
No. Y'all gotta understand. I'm seeing other stuff pop off back here, and then other stuff that I got open. So I ain't necessarily always talking to you, even if your thing is up on the thing. So y'all go ahead.
That's a reason that I chose to put my face on here, so you can see my face, and so you can see, the sincerity. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. We appreciate that.
And
again, context. Wow, dog, you've been here before. What's up?
And then Cess, the same thing. It's like, I got the Roku, so a lot of times I'll have you up on the TV while I'm busy doing things. So I had y'all up on the TV, and I was like, well, dang, let me at least text so they know I'm here, right? So
we appreciate it. We appreciate it. And it's not y'all. I got other names popping in other places right now. That's really weird.
Chromebook, it was like, because I'm getting ready for Friday Night Lights. I'm in Texas, so Friday Night Lights have already started.
It's football time, baby.
Oh, for real.
I'm in Texas too. I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, I'm in Dallas area.
Okay. Got some Texas guys in the house. Nations Alliance, welcome. What you got? And
I
let me
enjoy
say
watching it.
this. I'm sorry, real quick. Let me say this because y'all mentioned about the referee thing. That wasn't my thing. That was Rob take. I just had to remind y'all that y'all said it. I don't watch the referees like that. Rob was like 42, 330. Watch every game. Nations and Lions. It's on you. Let's go.
The only person who gets a special whistle is CC.
Well, yeah. Nations and Lions. Where do you tap it? Where you watching it from? He said only one to get a special whistle is CC.
ND.
We having a little trouble hearing you, Nations. You still there?
He said Indy.
Yes, I'm still here. Indy.
Indy, okay. All right, so are you a Fever fan?
No.
Okay, who's your team? What's happening? Tell us, are you an Aces fan? Who's your team?
I'm a Valkyrie fan. I like Asia, but I'm a Valkyrie fan.
Okay, good. We got a Valks fan up here. How are you feeling about the run to the playoffs? Are y'all gonna be able to hang on, or are you just satisfied with the way the season went already?
I think they're going to hang on. I think they might finish 7th or 8th seed.
Like it. Okay. What else we got? I mean, we up here now. Y'all heard everything we was talking about. Chime in. Let's go. Man, Twitch what's going on Twitch? I'll be right back.
Shout out to the Valks. That's my team too. Gotta love what they doing this year. Valks and Mystics.
Yeah, I mean, how do they come back next year? Golden State will miss Thornton in the playoffs. Yeah, they will. But will they be better for it? And do y'all think, y'all, all of y'all answer this. The way that you saw Golden State, right? Good team. They're going to have to give up probably 2 players in the expansion team. If you're the Valks, with what you know about your team and Valhalla and all of that, who are the 6 that you are going to save to the panel? Everybody, let's go.
Who starts first?
Whoever. It don't matter.
Caleb Thornton, Veronica Burton, Salon, Xana Wilsini,
I heard
the
Thornton.
rookie, Salon, Xana Wilsini,
Uh-huh.
Billings, Moe Billings,
Uh-huh.
Carl Light,
Okay.
Kaylin Chin.
Really? Is that 6?
Yes, that's 6.
So you're saving Caitlin over Kate Martin?
Ooh, yeah. Shoot, I forgot about Kate Martin.
Yeah, see, it's tough. It's tough. See, Golden State is in it. They got a lot of favorites. But let's see what everybody else say. Wild Dog, B Will, what y'all got? Who if y'all were the GMs at Golden State, who you saving?
Who am I saving? Or who am I? Damn it! Sorry.
Yeah. Who's the 6 that you protect going into the expansion draft? Who are the 6 players that you protect?
Gotcha. Okay. Because he threw me off when he said my cousin. I'm like, but I know I'm biased.
Your cousin.
So I gotta put KT. I gotta put Kayla Thornton on the list, dog.
Okay.
I got Veronica, Salon, Tip, Repair, KT, and Late.
Okay. So I got a question to the panel. What makes me here so expendable to you all?
Dog, that's what I would keep Amir here. I promise I would keep because she's more versatile. I promise I would keep Elite. I would certainly keep Amir here over Thag Benlay. Only thing Timmy got over Amir here is experience. But shoot, Amir, I would have kept her in the first place. I don't know why they cut her in the first place because she was balling out in preseason. So the fact that they brought her back and she's still balling, every time she gets on the court, she a factor. Every time. I'm with you. But
All right, what say you?
What sells me? LA, versatility. You know how I am about versatility, about being able to guard multiple positions. So that right there alone sells me, right? She can guard 3, 4, 5, even some twos in the league,
Yeah, 1
depending
through
on.
5. I don't
Yeah.
understand why she's not sticking. And I thought that she found a place like earlier in the season, bro. She had a 30 ball. I thought they was
It's
liking her in ball holler. She's a dog. Like
you know what I
I'm not
always tell
understanding
you.
why she's not sticking.
I always tell you about it. It comes down to the little things. It might not be the physical attributes about the player, but it's the little things, right? The film study, the things that they want. Because how she plays may not be the way they want her to play. She go out there and play, and she just plays hard, and she just disrupts
So
games. But they might not. That might not be the role. They might just tell her, "Hey, we just want you to play defense and rebound." But she come out there, hey, she finna give you a quick 12 because she just playing off a pure hustle and heart and effort. You know what I'm saying? So some coaches are weird like that. They don't like you to play your game, and they try to put it in a box.
would y'all like her at Toronto if she has to go to an expansion team? I think that Toronto is a better expansion than I think the Toronto scene, the international, the diversity, the globalness, the way they play hoop up there. If she has to go expansion, I would prefer Toronto Tempo over the Portland Fire. That's just me. Y'all thoughts?
Hands down, that would be a better situation. She's coming back home. She's gonna have all the fan support. She's gonna have ability to start and be a valuable piece to the franchise. So I love that.
Well, I also think that home has had enough of seeing her get disrespected. Like, bro, y'all not keeping her. Like, we gonna show y'all who she is. Y'all don't see no good in her. Okay, let us get a chance. Let us get a chance. That's how I feel. That's just how I feel. But Wild Dog, B Will, Nation Lions, what y'all think?
Because I was like, yeah, with everything going on and when the climate is like, at least let her give her a break and let her go home, dog. Or at least where she's, admired, respected, and appreciated, and yeah. Yeah.
MJ, are you back? MJ, you here? Chime in. I don't know if MJ's back yet. I see you on mute.
Yeah, I think it would be
Go ahead, bro.
I think it would be a good spot for me here. I think she fit right in and could be their superstar.
Y'all know what else I like about Amihir going there versus Aaliyah Edwards or whatever, right? Because Amihir has already tried to stick in the league. She's been a couple places and been mistreated already. Go home now and show them who you are. Aaliyah Edwards, you got a couple more moves. You can move around a little bit more before you got to go home. Now you ain't had to do that much packing up and moving yet for me. Do y'all think it is everybody on the panel? Is there a 2026 WNBA season next year?
Oh man.
Yes.
Are we locked out? Is it a full season, partial season, no season? What y'all think?
I think there'll be a full season. I think they'll make a deal.
Yeah. I'm trying to discern with that, but just me being a season ticket holder, I'm like, there's no way we're not having a full season next year. But, yeah.
I hope not. I hope it doesn't end in the lockout. I really do.
But, I just have to clarify it that way. And it's hard to separate sometimes because I'm so locked in, dialed in. So, yeah, there's just no way I'm seeing that we're not going to go without a full season. But, yeah.
Oh, at best, I think you get a partial.
Yeah. But
at
then
best, I think it's a partial.
With some discussions you've had and things you put out there, then on the flip side, it's like, man, there's no way. Then it's like, on the other hand, it's like, then the other extreme, there's no way, like you said, there's not at least a partial loss of season because the first thing owners do is like, oh, you're going to break before I do. That is.
I've been hearing whispers of a lockout in 60 days.
It don't matter. Says it don't matter the sport or the era. Owners always feel like the players are going to break before we break as ownership group or council. That's all. That just never failed, and that's always why you always have a partial or a whole lockout, and it doesn't matter the sport, across all sports, across all eras. That's always the main issue. That owners are like, well, here's where we stand, and y'all gonna break before we break. That's just it.
So I know, Rob, your thing has been it's a season because I'm sorry, B Will, did you have something before I go to Rob? Did you have something?
Oh no, you can go ahead. All I was gonna say is I was just gonna ask is not that it matters, but does anybody know what the players are actually asking for? Because I mean, people making a big deal that they rejected what 3-4 times their salary, and if you do the math, I understand why they didn't. But do y'all know what they asked?
I don't. So, we have been working from the standpoint that what they're asking for is all a 48 to 50% cut of all basketball related income, all 10 streams, not 9.3% of 3. So, the same type of deal that every professional athlete gets. Is for
That
NBA
makes,
NFL.
I haven't looked it up, but that makes so much sense because if you just do the math, if you can take a couple of facts, right? You can take the fact that Golden State paid $50 million for a franchise. Now they asking $250 million, right?
And then they turned down $400 million.
Yeah.
They turned down $400 million.
So that tells you right there, even if we just keep it at 250, that's a 5-fold increase, right? 400% increase in what they're asking. And so if you do the math, what the players get right now is 9%, right? So it sounds good. Well, oh yeah, 250 is 5 times more than what they were getting. So just let them get that 5 times more based on their salary. But if you think about the percentages, what's 9 times 5? 45. That's what you should be looking at. 9 times 5 is 45, at least 45% of revenue. I think that's what they should be looking for.
So here's the thing. There's a hard salary cap in this league, which means I don't care what team you is, who you are. The total spent on salaries here is $26 million. $2 million. I give you $2 million for 13 teams. That's it. Okay. Now we talking about $250 million came in to who? To where? For what? Half y'all ain't even got no facilities, so y'all ain't built nothing. Y'all ain't paying no lights nowhere. Okay. Then we got to start talking about private owners. The quiet owners, the ones, the silent partners. So Chicago, ain't nobody forgot that Dwayne Wade showed up and dropped off $85 million to you. What you do with it? Because you ain't got no facility. You ain't even giving no pre-game meals. So where the money at? See, these the type of questions y'all got to start asking about this CBA. And then I just seen that somebody did file a lawsuit against the majority owner in Phoenix to say to open up the books. This is important right now. This is a real labor issue. We got to see the books. We got to understand the BRI. We got to understand. So we sold all of the jerseys, but we didn't get none of the money. So every jersey that my name was on sold, but you didn't give me none of it. See that we got to get to that part of it. See, it's too much secretive. It's too much secretive stuff going on right now.
Hey, Cess,
open up the books.
That's the whole dysfunction of it. That's the issue because, like stuff like things we talked about. I'm like, I said, like, what are the Wings doing? Because like. We just sold out the American Airlines Center twice. I'm like, you need to move. We've been telling you since there was a backlog in season ticket holder list, we've been telling them you need to move. If you move, you can afford to pay the penalty to the arena you're in to break whatever contract. You need to move. That's money. That's sponsorship. That's huge revenue. If you could just go ahead and play with the Mavericks play, just do the same thing. But
let me tell you, I seen something down there. I think it was at I want to say it was at y'all facility. I thought, oh, how nice. They get the little money for the stuff on the floor, right? I didn't know that the names on the floor changed during the game. Do you know how much money they making hand over fist? In the first quarter, it's so-and-so name. Pay attention. In the second quarter, it's another name. In the third quarter, it's another name. In the fourth quarter, it's another name. Watch that floor, y'all. Watch that floor. It's so much money being made. Look at the stanchion that the hoop is on. Somebody name on that. Somebody name on everything in there. The jerseys, the hot dog wrapper, the popcorn bucket, bro. They making money. Yeah, okay, open up the books.
Hey, so I'm just like, what? I'm like, what's going on over here? And they want to give us a couple of test games. I'm like, you already at least 2 years behind. You late. But it's like, better late than never, but that's part of the dysfunction. But in case anybody wasn't aware of it, like you said, what the players are asking for, beginning in 2026, It's a whole nother new TV deal. And that involves Amazon, Disney, and I believe it's NBC. So where that money gonna go? So starting in 2026, there's a whole new TV deal. And
The
I can see
WNBA
what
is
like, hey,
why are they trying to why are they putting their games on anywhere else? Put your game on your platform. Make people come get it there. It ain't nowhere else but right here. See, that's what UFC do. You can't see it nowhere else but where we put it at. WWF, WWE, however you grew up, whether it was World Wrestling Federation or Worldwide Entertainment, whoever they is, wherever that steel cage match was at, that's where you was at watching it. It don't have to be on all of these different places. Because people want it. Put it where it's best for you and make people come get it.
I feel you, but pay-per-view might be, you know what, $1 to $2 million. And
I'm not even saying pay-per-view. What I'm saying is you got a WNBA app, you have a WNBA YouTube channel. Negotiate to put a WNBA channel up. The NBA has a channel. See, the WNBA should be partnered with college basketball. Don already said it's enough women's basketball on for there to be a women's basketball network. Think of how much basketball we watched this year. Overtime Select, 3xB, 3x3, FIBA, 1, 2, 3. We done watched all of that. And we in here with 16 screens on trying to see them all at the same time because we want it. Supply and demand. WNBA is leaving money on the floor, letting the NBA trying to tell them what to do. Back all of them about your business, man, and go get your money. You don't need none of them. It's the name on the back of the jersey that's selling this thing.
Right. But that's the thing, Cess. It's like they're behind, and the league has kind of grown past that. You need that 12 million viewer cap. You need that higher cap, which brings higher advertising revenue. So in this situation, it's like on one hand, they're behind the game, like when it comes to these small arenas. And the other hand, it's like, okay, at least on the TV side, they're on track, right? So if you have the capacity for 12 million viewers, it takes like an NBC, it takes like, you know, a Disney and Amazon. I wouldn't even say an Amazon or a Disney, but it takes an NBC.
It doesn't take that. If I say it's only gonna be on my app, that's where it's at.
I feel you.
Here's the thing. NFL Sunday Ticket. If it ain't on your local channel, you can't get it nowhere but where they got it at, right? They didn't need NBC or nothing for that. You go right on that. NFL got a network. See, the thing that we got to do is stop letting people think that we not enough. See, amongst the people that want to support women's basketball, think how much money they raised for Unrivaled. Think about the TV deal that they went and got for Unrivaled. They didn't need the NBA or the WNBA to go get that. Understood. All they needed to say was that they was finna sell women's basketball the best that you've seen. People come here all the time and say, I don't even watch the NBA no more. But see, the thing that people don't do is that they keep trying to measure the success of women's basketball based on TV ratings. When if we really talk about it 2025, people actually take in sports totally different. Yes, so on top of the TV ratings, I need to know how many times did they stream it? How many times did they like it? How many times did they share it? How many times did they watch it again? How many times did they record it and put it back out on theirs? How many times did they remix it? Because see, that's all of that is money. All of that is revenue. All of that is money that should be going to women's basketball.
Yeah. And then Amazon, Disney, and NBC are streaming juggernauts. But you don't want to miss the millions of, even, let's just call them baby boomers, who are still, you know, got to click on their TV or the remote. They're only on the TV traditionally or through cable or whatever. You don't want to leave money on the table though either. So at least with these three, you're hitting on all three, whether streaming or traditional, old school or new school. You shouldn't be missing any. Nothing should be falling in between the cracks. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Michelle. That's what I said. All of those 3xB, FIBA. So, but here's the thing.
But I agree with you. But it's like that's something they missed. They missed the ball on it. That's something they should have already been on, because the women's game was sufficient enough to have they already been on that. You know. But it is what it is. We're here now.
I think that the problem is that the WNBA has married itself to the NBA so much that it has allowed other smaller leagues to pop up. And so instead of everybody being united trying to fight about one league, it's spinoff leagues. Cheryl Miller gonna have a league next year, and Unrivaled is here, and AU is here, and Atlanta Entertainment Basketball League is here, and all these different leagues are here. Where if it was just all about women's basketball and everybody was on the same page, then you really could put some money together, right? But the WNBA has turned people off. Don't nobody really want to partner with them, except the NBA. Everybody that they try to partner with, man, they send them away. So I just don't know where this thing goes from here. They've splintered it to a point where it's hard to bring it back together again under one roof. So where does it go from there is the question. That's what I think. Because you would think Whoopi Goldberg went out here and started the All Women's Sports Network.
Right.
All Women's Sports Network. FIBA 3XB was on there. No WNBA was on there. It was some FIBA on there. But why aren't we partnering?
Yeah.
So instead of partnering with an All Women's Sports Network that's available on Pluto, for those people that got the rotary thing, it's free. Download the app.
Yeah.
Why aren't you partnering with those people?
Yeah.
See, how many people watching games through playback? Oh yeah, all that. The way that people consume women's hoops is way different than just TV rating.
Yeah. And see,
free.
And see, everything I do is streaming. So even when I have access to something through my media friends or as a member of the media, it's all, what I'm saying? It's all streaming, So, yeah.
I wonder if the WNBA as an organization realizes that they can free themselves of the NBA, and if I don't know if they can or can't. I really don't know the details of the business. I just watched Shark Tank, but I wonder how free they are and if they realize they can free themselves of the grasp of the NBA at this point, because somebody made the mention earlier that there's a lot of people that's saying I watch the WNBA more than I watch the NBA. There's a lot of that going on out there. I'm one of them, right? So I wonder if that's if the WNBA realizes that's the thing, or are they truly under the knee or under the thumb of the NBA?
Well, there's a moral look at it, whether it's the brainchild or the birth child of the NBA, but then there's of course bylaws that the NBA operates by. So under certain circumstances, the WNBA, can operate independently, but it has to achieve and comply with certain things in order to get that done. But the way, I'm just going to say it, the way the dysfunction has been operating, they really haven't been affording themselves a situation where, like, now it's been broken down. We've broken down the jump in the expansion fee. Back when I had NBA friends looking at it, it was like $5 million to get in. And then now you're looking at $250 million, and then Cess just broke it down for you that they turned down $400 million because not all money is good money, especially when it comes to ownership groups. You have to have your stuff together.
No, that's not the truth. That's not it. That's not why they turned down that money. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck up here. What I see the WNBA doing is taking the money from people that have ties to the NBA, so that the NBA is in control at the bargaining table.
That's a billionaire.
They want more NBA owners. So if you look at the teams that they allowed in, the ownership that they took, everybody has some type of tie to the NBA. Everybody that they said no to was a private owner.
Yeah.
Why? Because they want to control the negotiations.
It's a billionaire club. It's a small family.
Oh,
yeah. It's a small family, and among owners, it's a billionaires club. Yeah. So, like when Mark Cuban was trying to get in on with the LA Dodgers, I was like, oh, that's not going to happen. You know, when he tried to get in with the Rangers at the time, I was like, oh, that's not going to happen. I'm like, Nolan Ryan is going to get that. And they're like, how are you speaking against your owner? I'm just speaking. I'm keeping it a buck. I'm just speaking the facts. I'm like, why didn't he just go in with Nolan Ryan? That's going to be the end. You got Nolan Ryan and Charlie Pride over there. Who do you think the MLB is going to go with? They went with Nolan Ryan and the Charlie Pride group.
Of course.
And Mark Cuban was giving more cash money. So business-wise, it said the deal is with Mark Cuban. I'm like, but that's not what they're going to do.
Meanwhile, the person I'm trying to understand is Magic Johnson because he get in everybody's ownership. Magic is the one. That's the one you need to do the story on. Magic got a little MLB, got a little NFL, got a little NBA, got a little WNBA. Magic moving around. You heard me?
And then the key for Magic and Shaq, I don't know if it was just an LA thing, but they're part of like what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? But they're like a part of investor conglomerates, like in venture capitalists.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of them going out on their own, it's just their face, their name. They have been able to grow large enough to join venture capitalist groups, and that's how they get in and everything. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then
get in on the ground floor.
Bigger moves and can make even bigger moves without you even knowing about it. You hear about it after the fact. That's how. Yeah,
absolutely. Y'all, this has been an absolutely fabulous hot takes. I appreciate y'all pulling up with us. I got to get out of here. This thing going on 4.5 hours. I thought MJ was going to get a picks, but I don't see him back. Be Will, Wild Dog, anything y'all got before we get ready to go?
Hey, blessings to everyone. Take care of each other. Wellness is everything. Your health is your wealth. Hey, it's Friday night lights, baby. I got to go to.
All right.
Thank you for the opportunity. Love you, sister. Keep doing what you're doing.
Absolutely. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, if you did hit that like on the way in, hit that like on the way out. Make sure y'all subscribe. Until next time, y'all know what it is. That's B Will, MJ Lover 23, CessTalksSports. RobDaManMedia was in here, and Wild Dog. Until next time, we out.